At least 18% of people believe in ghosts. But I think most of us have had an experience that we can't quite understand. Was it the wind, the house creaking, my mind just playing tricks on me, or something else? The paranormal both interests and terrifies me. So I thought, why not head to the most haunted museum in Australia under the guise of some renowned ghost hunters. And by the way, did I mention there's lots of stuff in this museum that's creepy as fuck? Oh, and I probably left this out. It's on an old burial ground. All of this to finally answer the question, are ghosts real?
This footage is freaky because it's now grabbing your arm, but as you get closer, it backs away.
I can feel it tingling in my hand.
And I will warn you, do not watch this at night because I'm in it and you'll have a wet dream.
So I've had this interest for some time now, where I've always been watching the ghost hunters shows since before I can sort of remember. You know, as long as I've been able to access cable TV or Foxtel, I've been watching those shows. So why isn't there solid, hard proof out there?
I think for the most part, I'll say straight off the bat, myself and Dan, we're skeptical. So we got into this industry as skeptics.
Okay.
For us, it's about we're more about debunking, because how we started was more or less, we went out, there's a lot of urban legends and myths around the Gold Coast in particular.
Okay.
A lot of hearsay, a lot of stories that we heard over the years, and no one had any proof or evidence of this. It was just stories. So myself and Dan, that's how we basically started. We went out, we went to these locations that they'd talked about, and we found out that it was all fake. It was all just story. It was all embellished.
What was the first one you got into?
One of them was, there was rumour that there was a mental asylum up in the hinterlands in the southern Gold Coast area.
And the only reason why that came about was a set of gates.
Yep.
Just some old iron gates. And that went around, and obviously it was used to scare all the young kids and all the, the teens getting their first license, the car licenses and stuff like that, going up there and scaring their friends and stuff like that. So we went up there and found that actually wasn't anything.
A set of wrought iron gates just created a story that just went like wildfire, and it just took us to go out there and find out the facts. And so part of it is we're out there to debunk it. And I'd say in doing this, 90% of the time of ghost hunting, we can be sitting around doing absolutely nothing. 10% of the time is what keeps us doing this. And we've been doing this for about 16 years now. So there's got to be something to it. Now, I consider ourselves to be a pretty sound mind and body.
Yep.
We're normal people. We have day jobs. We go out, we do that. But we have a niche interest. And I think that interest is, like, people take it in different ways. People look at things in a spiritual side of things. You've got your psychics, you've got people like that. And then you have the people who are looking at it from more a scientific angle, like myself and Dan. And we mix the two together because we want to be open-minded. And that's the one thing I tell everyone when we do an investigation or we do a tour, or even anyone who's a skeptic, because we are skeptics, but you've got to have an open mind to the paranormal, because there's more out there that science can't explain at this point in time. If we go back 500 years, the best minds on the earth thought the world was flat.
Yeah.
Still a few people who think that, I guess. But at the end of the day, it's more the science and the technology is getting to a point where there is a lot of evidence out there, but there's so much fake evidence as well. And it's determining what's real and what's fake. And when you've got something like the internet and you've got just millions of videos up there on the paranormal, it's hard to decipher what's real and what's fake, because it's overload.
So take me through, because I'm scared.
Yep.
What are we doing tonight?
All right, so we're going to do a tour of a location that we have. It's a little village.
You're freaking me out already.
Oh.
Right? A village. That's terrifying.
It's a little historical village. Now, we know at least of one body on the site that it's basically an unmarked grave. Mm-hmm. So we know at least one person has an unmarked grave on that location.
How do you know that?
Well, one of the historians that's at the village told us about that.
Okay.
He said at least one. There could possibly be more. So we're looking at from those stories and that history and people's experience there.
Yep.
Few things have happened to us, but as I was saying before, like 90% of the time, not much might happen.
So what's happened?
Well, at the village in particular that we're
Yeah.
going to. Okay.
So can you reveal any details about this village, or this is something we're going to keep relatively
I
quiet?
want to keep it open for you. So when you walk in the first time,
okay.
I don't want to sort of put any impression of what
good.
might happen.
Good,
So
yeah.
I want you to go in a clean slate and
Yep.
experience yourself. But it'll be interesting because we've had people on tours previously who've mentioned stuff. So it'd be interesting to see if you pick up on the same kind of thing.
Because I've had experiences myself.
Yeah.
And notably, my first sort of experience with this was probably about 5 or 6 years ago, waking up in the middle of the night and having a very strong sense of someone being there who had passed away in my family. And sort of having that almost sleep paralysis sort of thing, but that person was there, and that person who I hadn't thought of in many years. But it was a close family member, but I hadn't thought of them in a long time. And just for whatever reason, when I had woken up that day, they were there. And I didn't necessarily see their face, but that was their presence. And that sort of really freaked me out. That's probably the only real paranormal sort of experience I've had. I have other family members who have sort of had in the same house, sort of not the same sort of experience, but experiences.
Well, I guess that's the thing, is that you're not going to believe until you have your own experience. Like myself and Dan, we can rattle off a million stories about our experiences, but you're not going to believe us until you actually experience yourself.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what I'm about to do, but thankfully I'm not alone. We're about to embark on my first ever ghost hunt, paranormal investigation. I'm pumped. I'm absolutely shitting myself though, to be honest. But thankfully, there's a scapegoat here, and that is my driver,
Oh, get out of here.
my
Give me a
good
bit more
pal,
credit than that.
and this is his Instagram. Check him out if you want to. No one wants to. Zach. Zach Wild, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause. Great to have you here. Zach, have you ever been involved in the paranormal before?
I have.
What do you mean you have?
Man, I've had like a black thing standing over the top of my bed and stuff. It's weird, man. There's a person just standing there and you can't see them.
What do you mean? How do you know he's there?
Like it's just this shadow. I don't know, it's weird. He'd normally stand in the corner, otherwise he'd be standing over the top of the bed. But then I'd like wake up and I'd be like swinging punches and shit, and he'd fuck off. Can you swear today?
You're on my channel. You can do whatever you want. So, are you feeling confident coming into this? Are you scared?
Well, I don't know what the hell this is. I didn't know there's going to be so many people. So, yeah, I just sort of don't know what's going on.
Yeah, so anyway, just to interrupt really quickly, Zach was convinced that I was going to try and fuck with him and scare him, etc. Unfortunately, I hadn't planned that far ahead, which is very unlike me, but thankfully we put together something at the very last moment to make him basically shit himself, so stick around for that.
You haven't told me anything.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't told him a thing. Now, this is a very interesting evening. It's about to get dark, it's about to get scary, creepy, and hopefully we have some experiences, but we will see. And Zach, all I can say to you...
Not cool.
Didn't work at all. We're about to embark on the journey. It's about to get dark, so let's see what happens tonight. Can we encounter a ghost, or will the creepiest thing here tonight be Zach? Let's find out. Have you seen any creepy things happening around here?
Well, a couple of weeks ago, I was up in that back shed. I was had a problem with my bike. Someone ran into the back wheel of it, and I was taking a buckle out of it because we've got the equipment for taking buckles out of wheel. And I'm working away very carefully, and I felt a funny feeling, and I turned around to my right, and I could, as if there was an image there of, a big person, and then it had gone. Yeah, it was interesting.
What do you think that was?
Don't know. There's.
Someone who doesn't like cyclists?
Oh no, just standing there as if it was watching me.
Really?
Yeah.
How did that make you feel? Did it make you feel worried, terrified, or calm?
No, I was quite calm about it. One of the gardeners reckons he's had him in his car, and he drove down the road, and when he got here, he said, opened the door, and he said, get out. And the paper towels are always pulled down in the toilets, are always pulled down. We wind them up every day, and whenever we come in, the paper towels are pulled down. And he reckons there's something pulling the towels down.
Anti-environmental
Yeah.
ghost out there.
Yeah,
Well, Dave, I think we're going to find out tonight, mate. All that I've been told is we did the podcast this afternoon, and this is like a burial ground. I'm glad I got you out of bed for this. No, but it'll be fine. No one's going to jump out or scare you or anything like that. There's nothing set up, all right? You don't believe me at all, do you?
I don't. Why would I fucking believe you?
You'll be fine. It'll be
Because you're
fine.
a dog.
Oh, fuck.
You're a pig of a man.
This is Anna, and she is very much in touch with the spiritual world. Anna, in the nicest way possible, absolutely terrifies me. Some of the things she did whilst filming really freaked me out, but I was also really confident around her with the paranormal and such, so I stuck to her like glue, basically. Oh yeah, and did I mention that she's a witch?
So what does a witch mean?
A witch. My grandmother was a Romany gypsy.
Okay.
So to me, it was in my blood.
Yep.
Born that way. Work with herbal remedies, healing space, helping people. It's not about casting hexes and doing nasty things. It's actually good things.
Okay. So and you don't have any negative aspects of witchcraft, or have you in the past, or you can't tell me about that, or?
You have to be a combination of light and dark. Everyone's combination, and I think it's just having the right balance. So light can't exist without the darkness, so you have to have that balance together.
And you came in here before and you mentioned that this area in which we're currently recording this podcast, this episode, needs a clearing.
Yes.
What does that mean?
I picked up just a lot of dense energy, so very dark, heavy, dense energy. Beings were in a studio where there's a lot of electrical equipment. That tends to sort of magnify things. So just when I walked in, it was a very heavy feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that affects you?
Yeah.
That just makes you feel poorly? Does it?
Yeah, it can make you feel sort of unwell until you acknowledge that what the energy is trying to tell you, and then it moves past.
Okay.
But it's not an area that you want to stay in for a long time unless you clear it.
Sure. And have you cleared it since you've been here?
No.
Okay. Is it? But do you mean like? As
Well, I need permission to do that, so I can't go into someone's.
You have
property.
permission.
Okay, all right. I'll do.
like
I'll do
you
it
do,
publicly.
you follow me around
Yeah.
forever.
I can't just go places and just clear it without
Okay.
sort of.
Well, we don't own this
getting,
place, but-
without getting permission. So.
Yeah. Do you ever communicate with spirits on just a day-to-day? Like, is it like, are you at the grocery store? Are you driving?
Yeah, it can happen anytime during the day. I avoid places where there's lots of people.
Okay.
So shopping centres, I hate going shopping.
Sure.
Because it can be quite a lot of activity coming in. And I feel I'm an empath, so I feel a lot of things that are going on with other people. So if someone's really unwell or someone's had a really bad day or someone's really upset, I can just take on a lot of that
Okay.
when I'm around a place with a lot of people. So I avoid...
That must affect you greatly.
Yeah, that's why I don't go shopping unless I really, really have to.
Fair enough.
At my normal 9 to 5 job, I work at an office building, about 8 floors, probably about 400 people.
Yeah.
And probably a weekly occurrence that I see something and I'm sitting at my desk, or I see someone sitting in a seat where my colleague's just gone up and there's someone sitting in her chair. So that can be a bit awkward because, you know, you're in a workplace where you can't really say, oh, someone's just been sitting in your chair for the last 5 minutes.
Is awkward the word you would use there? There's a spirit sitting in your chair,
Yeah.
and this is very awkward.
Yeah, I have a couple of close work friends so that they're okay. They don't mind if I tell them what's going on. But yeah, I've had some pretty freaky experiences just on a day-to-day basis at my office building.
Could we get maybe I don't want to ask this,
Yeah.
but once again, for the views, what's your that you're comfortable talking about? What's your most freaky or scary experience?
Freaky or scary experience with the paranormal.
Yeah.
It doesn't really scare me anymore. It probably scared me as a child,
Okay.
having experiences. seeing ghosts. I was born in England.
Yeah.
I lived in a house that was about 150 years old.
Okay.
3 stories, about 20 rooms, really run down. And it had been in my family through a few generations. And it was the spookiest house. And there'd be I'd be downstairs. Everyone would hear footsteps. Like there was 50 people upstairs. I couldn't sleep without the light on. There was people talking, people coming, sitting on my bed. So that was probably the most terrifying as a kid to be seeing that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
As an adult, sort of knowing what I'm doing now and sort of being more in tune, it doesn't scare me, and you can set your own boundaries. So with spirit, you can set, like, hey, I'm not talking to anyone today, or this is my space free of any paranormal activity. So you can set those intentions and that barrier.
I thought I'd test out my EVP meter that measures electronic magnetic fields on the way to the toilet. And I made the camera guy come with me because I'm fucking scared. Yeah, come a bit close. Hello? I just heard something weird. I think it was a duck. Look, if this was a horror movie, there'll be someone around that corner. So I'll get you to go around there. That cool? Keep the mozzies at bay, put the toilet seat down. There's a sign in there. All right, just give me some privacy.
After my nervous wee and attempting to sacrifice the cameraman to the spirit world, we headed to the entrance of the first house that we were going to investigate. But like any good investigators, we needed hardcore, state-of-the-art equipment to catch ghosts and make them our lovers and such. So yeah, here's the little bits of equipment they gave us.
Ghosts correlate with energy, so a lot of the equipment we use is based around that. The first one we've got is the K2 meter. Basically, it's just got these 5 little lights going from green, yellow, orange, red. Pretty much we use these to scientifically disprove like electric currents and stuff like that. So places that have high EMF, like power boxes, they'll come up in the red. But then we can use this to communicate. We can ask the spirit to say, oh, go to yellow for yes or red for no. There will be false readings, there'll be false positives, it does happen, but when there's times where there's inconsistencies in that, that's what we're looking for.
Sure.
Next one is just basically a simple point and click thermometer. So about 27 degrees at the moment. So we'll use this if someone, say, detects, oh, yeah.
Fucking hot, right?
27.3.
Oh.
You're looking good, big dog.
And then the last one we'll show you for now. So this thing is basically the same as the K2. So it picks up on that energy, but rather than come out as lights, this basically spits it out in a vocal dictionary.
Okay.
And it has that weird kind of Stephen Hawking voice just to make it a bit more ominous.
Bit creepy.
Yeah. No, definitely creepy.
Yeah. So we might get something pop up on this. It might be a word. We've had demon pop up a couple of times.
Oh,
things
good.
Like that.
The
Yeah.
word run.
Run.
Run. And
Lucky I brought joggers.
We also had these weird little ball things that when they were touched hard enough, they will light up. And they would only light up if they were actually touched, like they were bounced on the ground, someone stood on them, or poked them quite hard. It had to be touched with force, not just with the wind, not with the movement of the ground, if any, nothing. Just touched. That's the only time they would light up, which, as you're about to see, very creepy.
Do you want to go first, or?
No.
I think you guys should go first.
gentlemen.
You guys have got evidence
Yep.
here from a residence
Yep.
that a lady was complaining about furniture moving around. She came home and there was things all knocked over. The TV was knocked over, and there was no signs of entry. There was no sort
Exactly.
of obvious reason.
Yeah.
And so what type of recorder have you used here?
So we use an Olympus voice recorder,
Okay.
and generally they'll pick up on lower frequency that the human ear doesn't hear.
Yep.
So when we play back, we'll typically get something that wasn't there when we did the recording initially. Not that we heard anyway.
Sure.
So one of these instances was, I'll just play it for you. Now you hear the girl talking, so we filtered that out there. Did you hear what was said? I'll play it again. So that voice that was in the background,
Yeah.
it wasn't there when they did the recording. Yeah.
It's hard for me to tell what it says.
Yeah.
Like
But
there, right?
Yep. So so the video will cut that out a bit. Just play.
It's definitely something there. I just
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
sort of work out off the top of my head what it actually says.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. We can't really tell you either because then it's putting an idea of what it might say already in your head as well. So you've got to kind of decipher it yourself as well. So
Okay, can I
we
look that up to my
kind of
ear?
know what
Most certainly.
it says.
Just hold the.
Sorry, I'm sort
Yeah.
of a Mac guy.
Go the max.
Should just push the space button.
Yeah, I did. I can't understand it.
We've listened to it like hundreds of times, and we've like refined it a little bit. This isn't the raw file of it.
Okay.
But I don't know if I want to tell you or not.
I can't say. Can you guys? What do you guys think it says?
Well, I wasn't there that night, so
Okay.
to me,
Did it take you time to sort of work out what you thought it said?
yes and no. So I personally, because I wasn't there, I can't really say if it's paranormal or not.
Okay.
To me, that could be interference.
Yeah.
There might have been 4 or 5 people there. It could have been interference from anyone else.
Yeah.
But that's the skeptic coming out in me. So, but for people who were there, have a different
Yeah,
thing about it.
because like in hearing that and knowing that the people there were the only people there, and this voice was just a foreign voice that wasn't.
But it
there
sounds
at all.
like an old woman's voice.
Yep, that's exactly what it sounds like. So what I think it says, I'll get ya.
See, yeah.
There. It sound, because I've got like shivers now because it's even got an accent,
Yeah.
like an old British sort of British
Accent, yeah.
accent. Wow.
Yeah.
I'll get you.
And we've been on a couple of cases where stuff like that has been picked up. Like our first actual investigation that we did, there's only me and Brad in the room, and Brad was doing an EVP session, and we listened back to it, and I think because this was we're going back 2010.
Yeah. It's got
So we listened back to it. Brad said, something along the lines of, "What are you doing here?"
Yeah.
And literally within 4 or 5 seconds, it just went,
What?
"Killer."
Killer.
Yeah.
Ah, geez.
So it was just like, gee. So
And
that
that's
was
it. Like, we can play these recordings, but unless you're there and you experience that, that's just hearing that secondhand. Like, that, again, everyone can take their own perception of what they hear.
Of course, you're never going to convince someone with that, obviously.
exactly right,
Because it's
exactly right.
it's such an interpretation.
100%.
Like you saying, I'll get you, okay, I can hear that now,
Yeah.
but as we know, that if you suggest to people that we hear something, you can play anything and
Exactly
it sort of works. But before you said any of that, I can hear a voice, what sounds like a groan to me, and go back a couple of seconds or a couple of minutes, you can hear a groan, and you can sort of hear that accent. You can hear it's female,
Yeah.
a feminine yet groany voice,
Yeah.
and Anna tell me she's not fucking here because I'm going to rephrase everything I just said. A beautiful woman
Yeah.
who was, I'm sure, lovely.
Yeah.
You can understand that she has an accent, that it's not like, was this done around this area?
Up north a little bit more.
Okay, so it's Australian, yet it has an old English sort of twang, if you will.
yeah.
Which is even more terrifying. Yeah, that's incredible.
Yeah.
And I guess to hear that come back. Now, did that play into the feeling that the woman had in that sort of story?
Very much so.
Okay, what?
But there was also, that wasn't the only thing that we got that night as well. There was plenty of other things we got. That was just probably what I consider the highlight of that night in terms of the evidence that we got. There was plenty more recordings that we got, other things that happened, more voices that they heard as well. So I feel like that instance of that case, there was enough activity going on that merited us coming out and doing the investigation. And I would say that probably leaned, as a skeptic, that made me lean a little bit more to the side of being a believer in that instance.
Okay, so...
Because I take it by case basis.
Of course.
With that, yeah.
Okay, so we're in the room and there's a laser going around. Is that obviously to pick up?
Yep, so this
movement?
laser grid, we have a video camera set up here. So
Okay.
what we do is usually in an investigation, we'll have that camera set up, the laser grid will be here, and if there's no one in the room, the laser grid can basically pick up on shadows or something breaking the line of sight. So we've had very success with that. The other equipment that I've got that I'm just setting up now, this is a Kinect. Now, it's basically an Xbox 360 camera
Gotcha.
that detects motion.
Yep.
But our software compresses that so that it comes up as stick figures and we can see what the naked eye can't with this camera. So once
Did we just pick up a word?
Yeah, we just got the word green.
green.
The lasers are green.
Oh, there we go. Good start already.
Green.
And sometimes when we do a voice recording session, and we actually can get an answer on here. So we might not hear it in person, but we can hear it on the Ovilus.
Okay,
and
thank
sometimes
you.
it will keep the conversation going by what comes through on this.
Thank you for talking to us, giving us green. I'm being serious. I'm not trying to piss any ghosts off. I'm being serious. If I go over there with this.
Yep. Yeah, go right ahead.
Oh, get fucked. Hello?
So it picks up on Isaac as the stick figure.
Finally. I've been watching my weight. Hello, is there anybody in here? You can speak to me through this little box here. If you can move that little ball just by touching it on the rocking chair, or rock the rocking chair. I'm not going to sit in it, I wouldn't fit.
It's got tin.
Tin?
Tin.
Tin.
Tim.
Tin.
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 There's a tin above your head.
Oh! There is a tin above. Are you talking about the tins above my head? Please let us know on that device you just said tin. Which tin are you talking about? Are you talking about the tea tin? The split peas tin? Or the Milan? I can't pronounce it either.
With spirits and the paranormal, it could be stuff that's attaching to items,
Okay.
not so much the actual house or the property.
Okay.
So that's one of the things that in going around museums and stuff like that, you might pick up on as well.
Hello. I just want to introduce you to my friend Zach. He's single, beautiful man, with a big red beard. Are you happy that Zach is here? Do you feel comfortable with Zach here? Would you like Zach to leave? Have you got any life advice for Zach?
So we'll play it back.
Hello. I just want to introduce you to my friend Zach. He's single.
Like sometimes when we do these recordings as well, we might not hear anything straight away because there's a lot going on. But when we get home, we plug it into our computers, we get the equipment to refine it. That's where we pick up on some of the other EVPs that we've gotten. I'll put this up. Yeah,
No, don't do
it.
that.
Jim.
Jim. Jim, is that your name?
There is a James on the property.
James was a worker, and we were picking up all these words on this strange machine. I didn't really understand. Does this point to a ghost named James trying to murder all of us? Absolutely.
Actually, Zach, if I could get you to walk next to the chair there.
Zach's going to
and
walk
hold
next to
out
the
your
chair.
hand.
He's going to hold his hand out. Can you please grab his hand? Just hold his hand or shake his hand, touch his finger, sniff his fingers. Anytime, James. I wouldn't want to touch him
the
either.
chair.
Touch the chair. James doesn't like it when you touch his chair.
Go on, touch the chair.
Touch the chair, Zach.
I don't want to touch a chair.
Why? James has been so nice to us.
Memories. That's what's come through on the obvious.
What are your memories of, James?
Just put your hand in near the cooker. Quite a few people have felt like a different energy sensation around that pot. Yeah, so I think it might be picking up. Yeah.
Zach's going to put his hand in there. Can you please? He's going to close his eyes and put his hand in there. Dime.
Something just popped up behind him.
Is it loose change there?
Behind me.
Oh, okay. So we've got another stick figure that's kind of
To your left-hand side.
to your left-hand side. It keeps sort of going up and down. Now, it could be a false reading. Are you feeling anything in particular around there, though?
Like
to your
a
left.
hand on your left shoulder or anything like that.
Gives that
A coldness.
Come over here, sorry.
I could hear this weird noise,
Hang on.
and then I realised it was these guys standing out.
Oh, there we go. All right, something's between you guys now.
Okay, stop.
Hello?
So in that room
In that
there,
cooking pot.
it's mapping something that's in there now, and it just touched Isaac's hand.
Hello? How are you?
Yep.
Are you in there? What is your name?
Looks like he's trying to hold your other hand as well.
Hey, mate.
Yep. Oh,
It's great to meet you. I hope you're well.
now he's gone.
Thank you. Did that say anything?
Killed.
Oh!
Killed?
Maybe you just killed it in the kitchen that day.
Down.
Buried underneath
Oh,
that.
fuck
Okay,
me.
there we go. He's back again.
Hey, you were killed here. Are you buried underneath here?
Highway.
Near the highway. Did you work on the highway?
Always just here.
The highway's just here.
Yeah, we're literally.
We're right on the highway.
It's a block like 2 blocks over.
Thank you very much for telling us that.
Okay, he's back again and
So what it looks like on this is someone sitting on the rocks.
Yep.
Sort of has their legs, like basically they're just sitting like that there.
Hello, mate.
oh, it's touching
Yeah,
your
yeah.
hand now. Yeah, keep
Hello.
your hand there.
It's great to meet you.
Yeah, it's touching your hand now.
I'm Isaac. This is Zach. Zach, shake his hand.
Just go a little bit closer, Zach, with your hand.
A little bit more.
Go closer. What is your name? Can you tell us your name, please?
Yeah, it's touching your hand again.
Mine.
Yep.
Yeah, left Isaac.
This one?
Yep.
Hey, man. Which hand?
Your left.
Left. Are you feeling anything in particular? Like, do you
I feel this hand.
Okay. Nothing there?
Okay. Can you touch my hand? The electromagnetic frequency out here just went off the scale. It went up to red a couple of times on the rocking chair. Can you move that meter again? Or this ball that I'm pointing at with this laser that I'm now enthralled with? Did everybody just fucking see that? Can you do that again, please? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope we have an underpants sponsor because my dacks are full. I like my jokes. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing that.
Okay, so what we're going to do is a sensory deprivation activity with the spirit box. So we're going to put the goggles on so you can't see anything.
Yeah.
Noise cancelling headphones so you can't hear anything. Plugged into a spirit box, which sweeps through AM radio stations. And every now and then you'll hear a word. So when you hear a word, that's not something like because you might get a bit of radio interference. So when it's not radio and it's white noise and you hear a word, speak that word out.
Okay.
Can you please step forward and introduce yourself, please?
I can hear like a few things, but I can't make out what it is.
Zach, ask a question.
What?
I wasn't talking to you. Did you hear anything?
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Can we play it out loud? Hello? What is your name? My name is Isaac. Please let us know you're here.
It's probably easier to pick out a word when you're in sensory depth.
I'll do it.
Yeah, everyone's got to get in the room though.
What?
Close your eyes as well.
Yeah, I
though.
will. Maybe.
I did.
No, you didn't.
I felt like I was 11.
You what?
I felt like I was 11.
Why?
Out of Stranger Things.
There's someone here that would like to talk with us. Please step forward. So if there's someone here with us, can they please step forward? My name is Anna. Would you like to introduce yourself, please?
I can hear a lot of talking, but I really can't make it out. So you guys, you get called in, something's going on, people are having, they have a malevolent feeling, they have, as it said in the recording, anxiety, stress, you don't feel comfortable in parts of the house, but yet you leave the house and you feel good.
Yeah.
Right, those type of things. You go in, you hear something like that, there's something goes bump in the night, there's banging going.
Yeah.
What do you do now?
Well, the process of that is we want to determine, again, if it's paranormal or if it's natural, because a lot of the stuff that people report as being paranormal is actually a lot of natural occurrences. It can be anything from electric fluctuations, the temperature changing, like that affects floorboards.
Old houses, that type of stuff. Yeah.
So, and we also want to check on the person as well, because our group, we're in a fortunate position where we do have trained counsellors. So if we go to an investigation, we have a screening process because we want to make sure that the person is okay as well. So, and especially in this day and age, there is a lot of mental illness going around. And unfortunately, a lot of the times when we go to cases, it might not necessarily be something paranormal. So
people are hearing voices.
Yeah, and I guess we're lucky in that sense because we do have a procedure that we follow when it comes to this. We want to get people help.
Of course.
And be that help in a spiritual side of things or in a mental health side of things. It's basically just going through and having an interview with them and just talking it through with them. And then from there on in, we can determine whether or not it might have more of that mental illness angle or if it might be something that, I mean, for the sake of doing a clearing, what the psychics do is basically, it's like a saging of the house. It's I'm probably not the best person for that because, again, I'm more the skeptical side, but our psychics can basically sense the entities around and they can kind of clear them off. And I'm not the best person to answer.
Man, listen, regardless of skepticism and all that, I'm not mad at that.
No.
I'm not mad. Like, when I buy a house, I'm getting...
Oh, you gotta get it cleared.
Get someone to come in and do a clearing. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Like, it just makes sense to me because, okay, either there's two options with the paranormal.
Yep.
Either it's rubbish or it's true.
It's true. Yep. It's like,
Let's play the table there, gents. Let's put a bit of sage
at the same time,
okay.
there is a lot of rubbish out there too, within the
course,
paranormal as well.
of
So you got to
course.
kind of weed out all that type of stuff as
Yeah.
well. So
It's such an interesting sort of like, and do clearings work? Do they?
Well, we've had people who we've done them for, and they've said, yeah, since we've come along and what have you, they've had no dramas at all since then.
I guess you got to go. Is that the placebo effect?
Exactly.
that's it.
Exactly. They're all the factors. Maybe they just needed to vent. Maybe they just needed to talk it out. It's
But
all
then
of that stuff.
maybe it's legitimately a ghost,
Maybe.
or a poltergeist,
Yeah,
or an
that's it.
evil presence.
Yep.
That's where it comes back. I guess 90% of the time, I don't think it's paranormal. And I honestly believe that because in doing this for 16 years, 90% of the time, we're just sitting around waiting for things to happen. But that other 10%, that's where it happens.
It's like working for the council.
Indeed. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
10% of the time, you've got to turn that lollipop.
Yep.
So I was recently in Europe, and I like telling people that because I'm much more educated now and cultured and a big deal. But I was in Westminster Abbey, and inside that church, that area there, is the remains of 3,000 people. And it's hard for me to sort of go in there and go, okay, but it was something that was back of my mind. But it's hard to go in there and go, okay, let's sort of try and feel if we can feel anything going on in here, or, you know, there's 1,000 people in there at once.
Yeah.
So you're not going to feel, you know,
Not
slight
much.
changes. But are you more likely to feel something in there than, you know, in a random house?
Well, I suppose the theory is that if those ghosts are at peace, then there's no reason for them to be wandering around. So,
Sure.
And especially with that amount of energy around the area, with a lot of people there, anything that does happen is probably going to be cancelled out anyway because there's just too much going on. If you're in there by yourself, no one else, and you had all the equipment that we generally use, who knows? It's like the French catacombs as well. It's the same thing, yeah.
Or like the Skull Island in Bali.
Yeah.
Literally, they don't bury their dead; they just leave it out in the forest and let it decompose naturally.
So with like the catacombs, so they are the dead that have been re-dug up because there was no more. I guess re-dug up is definitely not the correct term, but decommissioned graves, if you will, brought out of the graves and then put in there because they ran out of room to bury people.
Yeah.
Is that correct? During, let's say, 1725.
Yeah. Whenever it was.
We're going to flash it up right now. Okay? That's what I was trying to say. So those people have been, their spirits have gone to wherever they go, and do they come back because the graves have been disturbed? Is that?
Well, I guess that's more of a question for the psychics.
Sure.
But if someone was to ask me what a ghost is, like how to describe a ghost, it's an energy. It's an energy that we can't translate or we can't necessarily communicate with through conventional means. That's why we have all of our equipment, and that all correlates with electricity as well. So for me, that energy, it could be disturbed. It could be something to do with their final resting place being desecrated. I guess it is definitely more of a spiritual side of question. But yeah, that's basically my take on it. That energy could be negative, could be positive. How it reacts and what it does is based on that environment, I suppose.
And how do you feel in these situations? Are you more of the direct side? I know we said at the start, like skeptic.
Yep.
But are you more towards the side of perhaps an energy source, a feel? Are you more or less just, okay, this is just rubbish? Where are you in the sort of side of things?
I'm pretty much in the same boat as Brad. And if you go to a few of the reports going around about how much the soul weighs, and apparently it weighs
7 pounds.
21 grams apparently.
21 grams.
Apparently.
Yeah, I got a big soul.
Whether that's true or not,
yeah.
But I do believe we're energy based.
Yeah.
So it all comes back to how traumatic that person's death was, and whether they're going to hang around that area where they did die, or whether they go into somewhere else.
So I just to interrupt, we're talking about energy, and I recently did a show in Newcastle in a big old theatre.
Yep.
over 1,000 people there, and it's been there for almost 100 years. And you walk in that place, and I managed to get a bit of time at the end to sit in there by myself. And they say it's haunted and all that type of stuff, but I was sitting in there, and it just feels alive.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a dead space. Like you go and park your car in the middle of a parking centre, car park, whatever.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like much is going on, but you sit in that place, it feels like there's something in the wall, something in the paint.
Well, you kind of think of, and if the theory is true, is the stone and the wood theory, acting as a recorder.
Yes.
So any old kind of, say, the Westminster castles and all that sort of stuff, all stone and everything like that. So if there's a traumatic event or something's happened and all that, the stone or the wood acts as a recorder, which then over time just replays that same scenario over and over again. So that energy that you're picking up in the theatre could be from shows past, it could be from anything, because it's so old as well. Yeah, it could be from
It's like a
anything.
death echo.
Death
That's
echo
what
or
they
something
call
like
it.
that.
A death echo.
A death echo.
You couldn't name that something nicer, like a pleasant reminder.
It just sounds sinister. It's great.
A death echo. I just made my way by myself up to the bathroom, and it was very scary, but I sort of felt this crushing, terrifying, tight feeling on my forehead. Then I realised I had these fucking things still on, and it scared the shit out of me. Okay, we're about to go into another room. Everyone's freaking out. All right, this should be fun.
So there's a lot going on in here while you've been gone.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's all been happening. You missed it.
We've been having a yarn,
sorry.
had a cup of tea. Eat. Holiday. Oh, back on holiday.
Yeah, we're on a holiday, mate. Oh, the wall's going off. All right.
So I think someone's quite keen to have a conversation with us because the balls have been going off. So we've swapped over. We have Ellie from Paranormal Project.
Hi.
Ellie.
And we have Lee over here as well from Paranormal Project.
Ellie.
Okay, so what we might do in here is a group EVP, which is a audio recording session. Okay, can I get everyone around in a circle? Okay, I'm just going to put the meter. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to ask a question, and when I touch the hand to my right, the person's going to continue the same question. Allow probably about 20-second pause between each question. Just repeat the question. What is your name?
What is your name? What is your name? What is your name?
What is your name?
What is your name?
Do you have a message for us?
Do you have a message for us? Do you have a message for us? Do you have a message for us?
Tag.
Tag.
Cameraman.
Cameraman has fallen through the wall. Edward, please excuse him. Are you here with us tonight?
Can you make the balls light up to blue, please?
Tag, everyone's like busting, about to laugh. Yeah?
Tag blue balls reference.
Okay, what the fuck is that? Huh? The sensor is picking up that movement, and looking back on that, fuck this to the moon. This is horrifying.
Can you make the balls light up blue for us?
Can you make the balls light up blue for us, please?
It'll be the first time we got blue balls.
Okay, these balls are actually my blue balls.
Girls get two. 29 of them.
Can you touch the balls for us, please?
Edward, please touch my balls.
This session's a wash.
Is there a lot of the people who come to your hunts, your endeavours, your investigations, looking for something macabre, looking for something to
Always.
always?
Yeah. they're always looking for something.
Okay.
They're always expecting something.
But then we are too.
Yeah.
Saying
Yeah.
that as well. We want to see that, like, for us, it's not about that fear factor. For us, we've been doing this for so long. We want to see something big happen. Like, if we could go to a investigation where it's just what you see in the movies, like your paranormal activities. I think a lot of those movies really hype people up, and that's usually when we get a lot of phone calls or emails pertaining to cases. It's usually when one of those movies comes out as well.
Sure.
We'll find it, usually a week or so after Halloween, that's when the floodgates open.
Yeah.
So I think the movies do play a part in embellishing that a lot, because the reality
unrealistic,
is...
unrealistic expectations
Yeah.
and everything like that.
So I when The Conjuring first came out, I gave it a wide berth for about 6 years, and then I got balls deep into it because I really found it interesting listening to interviews with people like Ed and Lorraine and Warren.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on that couple and their sort of
Oh,
tales?
geez, they've been through a fair bit.
They have.
They
They
been
were
through a
doing
bit.
ghost hunting before it was
Before it
that
was
thing
cool.
on television. Yeah, before it was cool. They were the trendsetters of that. And I've read a lot of Ed's books in particular. One of the things he said is that there is a lot of evidence out there that proves that ghosts exist. But because the scientific community won't accept that because they can't explain it, it's kind of left in that grey area. So a lot of the stuff, he said he's got hundreds of hours of footage and documentation that basically, he says, proves the existence of spirits and ghosts and demons and everything that they've worked with. But I mean, there's also a hint of skepticism to that as well, because as much as I've read his books and done my research, I haven't seen that from his point of view.
See, I was extremely skeptical with religion when I was younger, and I was a hard atheist. But now I'm to the point where, and for the last few years, I sort of have to be agnostic if I'm realistic, because there's no proof to me saying that what is written in religious text is correct, but there's also nothing that suggests that it's not.
Yeah, that's it.
You can't say that there's not a God because there's no proof that there is or there isn't.
Yeah.
I think
Being open-minded to it all.
I think there has to be the same for spirits.
Yeah, 100%.
There's no solid proof, and there's no solid proof there isn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you can go.
Well, I mean, you go.
You can go anywhere.
Thousands of years, different tribes, different nations, and all that, and they've all got tales of spirits and things of the paranormal. So you can't dismiss it because it's been there all through history.
It's just that science. It's that point where science can't explain what something is. It doesn't mean that it's not a fact. Like the world, every 500 years ago, they thought the world was flat. They know now that it's not. So it's that progression. Yeah.
Allegedly.
So when you were up in the plane, did it seem like it was flat?
Didn't look out, mate, too high for me.
Okay, fair enough.
No, well, that's the thing. I know I've had my run-ins with the flat earthers,
Oh,
but let's not go there, Christ.
No.
If we're going back to Ed and Lorraine and the original Annabelle doll,
Yes.
we did a case where it was very similar to that original Annabelle doll.
Okay.
So this client, she had two kind of what were they called?
Raggedy Ann.
Raggedy Ann dolls.
So the original Annabelle doll, not
Which
the
looks
one in the
nothing
movie.
like
The
Annabelle. It
no.
looks
Yeah.
like this, which is on the screen, but it's like a round, like fluffy-looking
Fluffy,
cute little
exactly,
thing.
yeah.
And they were bought from a deceased estate in the US.
Oh, why would you buy them from a deceased estate?
Exactly.
Come on,
Exactly.
Get them
But then-
what's wrong with Kmart?
But then what happened was they were left in a suitcase, and all the activity was happening until they were let out, and then everything was peace and quiet after that. But one of the Raggedy Anns was actually stitched back up around the head.
If you went to a deceased estate and you see a Raggedy Ann doll with its head obviously has been lopped off at some point, wouldn't you just go, nah?
You're going to question
No,
that?
no,
At least
actually,
try
no.
to barter with it. Try and get it down in price.
I had an ex who, one of my mates has a haunted doll, and he lent it. Yeah, and he lent it to.
A haunted sex doll?
Well, oh no, where's the ectoplasm coming from? I don't know.
I hope it's not green.
Oh, who knows? It probably is. And yeah, lent it to us for the
It's
weekend.
always going, boo.
And I'm in transport, so I travel away a fair bit. So I left it with my ex over the weekend. She had it for one night. She was she had nightmares about some old lady coming to kill her and all that type of stuff, and couldn't keep it. So she got my mate to
And we have it
come
here
along.
today.
Yeah, we have it today. But personally, I would grab a few haunted.
You would?
objects. Yeah.
So everyone else has stopped to go have a break and a bit of food and that, but me and Claire are sneaking off to see if we can find a ghost back in here while no one else is around. Let's go.
After your lunch.
Is there any spirits here tonight? Please make the, what is it?
Make it say,
The K2.
yeah, make it go to orange or red.
Make the K2 go to orange or red. What was his name?
James. And there was a Paul as
Hey,
well.
hello James. Are you still in here? I don't know. I'm a skeptic. They've dragged us down here to go do a bit of extracurriculum. Fuck, I can't speak for shit right now. I am actually really tired and hungry, so we're going to get fucking smoko. Let's go.
I asked you before, walking into this evening and this interview and everything that we're doing today, you felt or had some feelings towards what was going on. Would you be able to share them, if that's okay?
Feelings of
Like when you thought about, okay, even towards like me, did you have any psychic feeling or anything that happened?
I did, but I don't know if you'll want me to say it on camera because it's probably a bit personal. I'll tell you later. But
Okay.
Yeah. So probably a few days ago, I tried to sort of tune in, and I feel I got a few things. So it was interesting today to just get a feel for who you were.
Okay.
Meeting you today,
Well,
and yeah.
Because a lot of people have many conceptions about me. Because I obviously on the internet I play a very aggressive character.
Yeah.
A bit of what, quote unquote, one of the biggest assholes in Australia. But in real life, I'm not bad. I'm okay.
Well, I got some tarot cards the other day, and I picked a card that represented you. But take this from a comedic point of view, it was the Fool. Okay, so that's the jokester. Okay, that was the card.
We then made our way to the museum proper to see if there was anything we could pick up in there.
You laugh. Imagine if it spiked, Who'd be laughing then, Zachary? Not me. Is there one thing in here particular that speaks to you guys than anything else?
I've been over there by the table once before.
Shall we?
So, yep, let's walk over.
Please take us to the table. What is it about this table that...
Not really so much the table, but I was standing here and we had a few of our other team members in here, and all of a sudden I just got this brush on my leg and my pants got pulled back, and then Lee was standing there and he got a touch on the back, and then somebody else got their pants pulled as well. So
we've got a serial DACA.
yeah. Yeah, and a few of the items over here as well are quite...
This one really spooks me out in particular.
See, I felt that one was the nicest.
So this
can't
one in
put that there.
particular.
Every time I've touched that, I feel like that I can hear kids laughing. So I think maybe it was played with a lot.
Now this bit right here may not look like much, but if you actually stop and have a look at my face, I'm quite concerned here. In fact, I'm pretty terrified. Immediately after she stopped talking, I heard a whisper in my left ear at head height. It was very, very strange, and I couldn't really work out what had happened.
So I think maybe it was played with a lot. A lot. A lot.
Did anyone whisper before?
Behind you?
Yeah,
Yeah. Faint.
very faint. It sounded like you said it, but there was no reason for you to talk normally and then whisper. You've been whispering in my ear again, young man.
No, I think I heard it as well.
Dixon?
Zach was behind me, but he isn't that tall. He couldn't have done it. I didn't know what really had happened. Like, it really, really creeped me out.
Solid. I don't know, but as you finished talking, there was definitely a whisper. Really? Yeah. Where? Like there.
Like just near the cabinet, sort of just behind you.
Like it sounded like it came like that way or that way. I'm not too sure.
Was it an older lady, or did you feel that it was
No,
a
no.
child?
It was up here,
Okay.
so it makes sense that it was someone tall. Didn't sound like coming from there. It sounded like coming from like there. Well, thank you for whispering.
Before I started YouTube, I was a comedian and I was working a job as a marketing person, and I'd make videos for this transport company. Shout out to them. It's not Toll, it's not TNT, it's someone else. And one of the things that I did for their Facebook page to help them grow, I'd talk about Newcastle's history, where I'm from. And I just got to know everything about Newcastle because I just make these videos. One of the videos I made was the top 5 most haunted places in Newcastle. And I got to spend this time with this lady called Renata Daniel. And Renata is a ghost tour hunter.
Yeah.
She talks to people in the cemetery that's up there and all that type of stuff. It's really cool. Really cool lady. But she also backs it up with an enormous knowledge on the place itself. Like, she has all these great stories, and we have a very colourful history in Newcastle as a convict settlement and all these type of things. And she told me this story about where the old Newcastle jail used to be. It looks over the ocean. It's a beautiful spot. But she has an EVP recording of a young lady singing an Irish hymn. And that terrifies me now. Like, what other? Do you have any other evidence on here that we can show today?
Okay, probably got from that same case that
Or anything that the viewers can stick their tooth into.
yeah, this one's probably a little bit. I don't know how this one turned.
What was that?
So,
So I've always been terrible at these.
yeah.
People can pick them up.
Yeah. So this isn't really saying anything, but
Like a growl?
like the laugh, like the evil kind of laugh at the end.
Yeah.
So that one's a little bit of a harder one. Like, that's not as, for me, that's not as definitive as the first one that we played.
Yeah.
I'll Get You, because that you can kind of hear it.
Yeah.
That it could be background noise, but in filtering everything out and going through it, there didn't really seem to be anything in the background noise that would have caused that. So, because we do go through our footage on the cameras and see if it all links up with that as well. So,
Sure.
I
mean, that's just so hard to sort of say.
it is,
that is.
yeah. And again, it's about context. If you were there and
Of
you were
course.
recording, I will say that there's one place on the tour in particular, and we're probably going to take you there last. I don't want to tell you too much about it. It tends to be where we get a lot of the activity that we get at this venue. Part of it could be natural,
Okay.
but it's very weird. I'll explain it more when we're there, but you'll see it, and it happens every time that we're there. Welcome. So there's been a few things happening already tonight at the gravesite here. I've got all the sensor balls set up around, and when I set them all up and I come down to join you guys, they all started going off. So I had all the cameras recording at that time, so I'll give you the footage of that. So what you'll find with those meters, the closer you come to the grave, they start going off more and more. Now we've checked with the volunteers here. There's no electric currents running around here whatsoever. So the fact that these meters start going off like crazy, the closer we get to the grave. So this is one of those things where it could be something as a natural occurrence, but like those EMF detectors, they need to be near a lot of electricity for them to even like register. Fine.
Jesus.
Oh wow, okay. This is going off.
Yep. Well, I've been wearing this shirt all day, so I'm not surprised.
Okay, yep, so we have another, okay, it's going into yellow, orange over here. And we've had a look all the way around here in the daylight to try to debunk why this is always an active site. And we haven't found anything electrical wise that would indicate why we're getting these readings.
So with the Connect, we are picking up something as a stick figure sort of in this tree area above here. And when you put the meter up there, you can see how much that's going off.
It's nearly touching your head. Oh, it is.
Yeah.
It's touching your head. Oh, yeah. It's reaching.
Oh, it's reaching out to you, Isaac.
Hey, mate.
Yeah.
How are you? I hope you're well. I'm Isaac. It's really scary to not know what... Like, I can't see what they're seeing, what you're seeing right now. They're all laughing, which makes me very sad. All right, Zach, you're up, young man. Oh.
It's mapping something on the gravestone here. Now, it's hard to say. It's kind of like it's sitting there.
It does look like it's sitting on the grave.
Yeah. So Zach, if you wouldn't mind maybe just reaching your hand out to where the grave is. Oh, yeah, you're pretty much...
You got its groin.
Hello.
Go back towards the gravestone. Down. Across. Oh, it moved. Oh, it's trying to inch away. It's creeped out.
Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Nah.
Why?
That, I just got like a really weird tingle and
It's back
stuff.
up in the tree.
Yeah.
It's back up in the tree. That's why. It's back up in the tree, Zach.
My hand's like tingling and shit.
It's back up in the tree, Zach. And it's still there. There's another one.
So Zach, with your meter, if you just hold that up to sort of that
tree.
tree line there.
Oh, looks like it's about to jump out.
I can still, like I can feel it tingling in my hand. Nah, this is fucking creepy. No, like, I'm being dead serious. It's weird as.
You should see what's on your back. It's on your back.
I don't know about this. It's like a tingling feeling in like the back of my hand.
Yeah, right. Are the hands on your arms standing up?
Oh. It's sort of gone down now though.
Do you feel cold?
Not cold,
The
no.
meter's still spiking up big time there too.
There's like a. Did you see it?
Yeah. But like, that was fucking weird, bro.
Spiking. It's nearly hitting red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it hit red there.
And you need to hold that up to a power point. There's nothing that's emitting power from the tree.
Hello. I'm Isaac. Can you light any of these balls up along here? Like this ball right next to me? Or that ball over there? Can you touch Zach? Can you jump out of the tree and jump on Zach? This is Zach. Can you jump on Zach?
No. Can you light the ball over here in the middle, please? I seen you coming anyway.
Oh, what?
Oh, what the hell?
That's...
Yeah, Dixon, it's grabbing your arm.
Your arm. Your arm feel
It's rubbing your face. Oh!
Oh, it's backing away from you. Like, this footage is freaky because it's now grabbing your arm, but as you get closer, it backs away. It backs up against that wall. Oh. All right, get out. Apologise. Is that bad, Anna, or is that some bad juju? Or?
No, it's fine.
That's
it's
fine.
Just pushing away in that personal space. So it's wanting to connect, but it's still hesitant. So
It's like throwing jabs at you.
Can you please light the ball up?
Can you light the ball up if you'd like Claire to leave? Light that ball up if you'd like Claire to leave. Please light the ball up above your head to ask Claire to leave. You see this ball here that I'm pointing at? If you could touch that, it would allow us to know that you're here. Can you touch that ball for us, please?
Now, just have a look at these two images here that are showing up. As you can see, one image is bigger than the other. The other is quite small. Now, that may not look like much. It sort of looks like an adult and a little baby, which happens to be the two people that are buried in that grave.
It's a small figure. That's the baby.
Smaller than the other one.
Claire, on that cross there,
Because there was like a lot of lines.
it might be a
in
little
some
baby.
parts.
What are your thoughts, Anna?
yeah, we see it a lot of the time when we do private home investigations, tours. It's quite a common occurrence.
Okay.
You know, every second investigation, we probably get something similar.
Wow.
So we're used to seeing it.
Yeah.
There was a presence I felt when we walked in the garden, in the Aboriginal sort of garden, like a watcher
Okay.
when we come in. So it could have been him as well. So
All right. Interesting.
Hello there, my name's Connor, one of the producers of this project, and I thought now might be a good time to interrupt things. You see, the edit of this episode was incredibly difficult. The project file crashed continually. Every time I moved a key, every time I moved the mouse an inch, the project would crash, Premiere would crash. We've edited comedy specials off this machine, we've edited feature films off this machine, both of which use massive file sizes in comparison to this small little 1080p project. So why was this giving us so much drama? Was this project cursed, or was this just really bad luck? Who knows? You may now continue with the episode.
can you introduce yourself, please?
What was the name of the baby who was buried next to Zach?
I feel like I'm just going to go to sleep. Do you want to do it?
Anna's going to take over.
Are you buried behind us? Are you buried behind Zach right here?
2.
2 people buried there. Is it a mother and a child?
Lonely.
You are lonely? Are you reading Zach's future?
Just heard a scream, which wasn't very nice.
Right, it didn't sound very good, did it? Or
No. It's like prison marching music. So not prison, like war. Like marching music. Pretty freaky.
All of these balls are now going off by themselves. No one is touching them. If you can have an explanation for this, please let me know in the comment section below.
Whoa!
Okay, what What did you get?
I don't know, but that was like a full sentence. I don't know.
Okay.
Both of them did.
All right, so go back in.
Oh, I'm back in.
Because we're in the zone now. Okay.
Can you talk
Okay, all right.
slower?
Who do we have here with us? Please talk slowly and in a clear voice.
It's like 3 times there I heard the same thing, and it was like not even voice, it was like it sounded like explosions. Like, and then it sounded like marching or something like that.
I got before like a wartime sort of march.
Like it sounds like it's, I don't know, it just sounds like it's army people sort of thing, like someone's experience in a war.
Are you a believer?
Oh yeah, the ball just went again. Absolutely. There's been some very strange stuff this evening. And I mean, I don't know, honestly, whether or not everything that we saw or we felt or... Yeah, hang on, we'll get to you in a minute. I don't know if that was spirits, if it was... I don't know. You guys are the experts. What did we see tonight? What did we feel tonight? What do you think, Zach?
Yeah, man, I'm the same as you. There's some pretty weird shit.
Okay, yep, so if you can be in a circle and hold hands.
After the investigation was finished, we stood in a circle and held hands. Sage was burnt and a little spell or prayer was said around us, which calmed me down because apparently we wouldn't be taking any ghosts home with us, which was very nice.
I want you to visualise that you're breathing in that white light. And it's radiating around your body. That's just a bat.
This experience tonight really confused me because parts of me became more of a skeptic and yet others became more of a believer.
And that white light's going all the way around your body.
It would really seem to me, ladies and gentlemen, that if we are going to discover the answer to the age-old question, are ghosts real, then we need to spend a lot more time in the field trying to capture one of these ghouls.
Okay, eyes open. Clear.
We haven't got in the car yet, but turns out you didn't stitch me up, so thanks.
No, so what happened was you were talking about getting stitched up all day.
Yeah.
So when we got here, we were like, we weren't going to stitch him up, but can we try and stitch him up with something? And that's when they turned up with the mask.
Yeah, well, fucking I turned around and I caught him.
Yep. Well, you didn't catch our last trick. Like that.
Like this bloke.
Where'd Butterfield go?
Maitland Jail is located just east of Newcastle. This 176-year-old prison was a place of torture, murder, rape and terror. Inside the massive sandstone facade, these walls certainly do tell a story. Between 1843 and 1897, a total of 16 men were hung in front of morbid onlookers. Tonight we take a deep look inside this hellhole, a place of death, solitude and intimidation. It's infamous for the various stories of ghost sightings and satanic deaths which have captivated ghost hunters for years on end. Tonight we venture into the scariest place that I have ever been.
I never thought we'd start a ghost video like this. So we're going out on another ghost hunt in Maitland Jail in Newcastle, and Isaac is really scared about doing a Ouija board. And he's been saying for all these docos that he does not want to do a Ouija board. And tonight, unfortunately, they're bringing one.
Why is there so many fucking Ouija boards?
I don't think Isaac will do it. I think he's going to be a pussy. I've done a Ouija board before, and I think they're legit. I think we should actually call my friend Dylan and see what he says, because we done it at his house, and he was saying that there's spirits hanging out at his house and stuff like that.
Dude, like, I'd never do one again.
You wouldn't do one again?
Nah, fuck that.
Oh fuck, well we're doing one again.
Fuck that. Dude, I got haunted for months after the last one.
Really?
Haunted for hours. Yeah.
Because what, like, I remember you saying shit, but you never really talked about it.
But after we did it, that apartment that I had in Surface in Cavill Ave, in Saint Tropez, they're fucking, like, every time I sat on the couch, I could feel someone, like, standing behind me, I could feel as if they were, like standing right up close behind me with their arms crossed, looking down on me. But I don't know, I don't know, I could feel all the time there was, like, you know when you just feel like someone's behind you.
Yeah.
But like I kept feeling that, looking around, there's just no one there. It's fun. It's just like there's a special way that you're supposed to get rid of them, and I was like, fuck, I don't know which way's the right way. Like some people were saying like burn it, bury it in sand and shit, but like I think I ended up just burning it. I think I burned it, like I went down the beach and burned it, buried it in sand, and then it sort of stopped.
That's why I was surprised that these things followed you for a bit, because I thought we closed the board off properly, but obviously we didn't do it properly.
No, definitely not.
Hang the fuck on. Zach, I get you trying to stitch me up with Ouija boards and shit, and congratulations, dickhead, for that. But don't you forget, you little cocksmoker, this is my show.
All right, we're here again, Maitland Jail. Cheers to that. Don't drink before you fucking idiot.
What do you mean?
Cheers me. Hello, Zach. It's good to be back.
I'm excited.
Going to Maitland Jail. Only closed in 1998, which wasn't that long ago. You were probably about, 15, 16 then? I'm pumped. I'm looking forward to this.
You look way older than me.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Now,
let's be honest.
let's have a look at some of the people here. I'm going through, I've done a lot of research. I'm on the Wikipedia page now. Notable prisoners. We've got Kevin Crump, convicted for the double murder of James Ian Lamb and Virginia Morse, with accomplice Alan Baker, Darcy Duncan, a bank robber, David Eastman, assassination of a AFP Assistant Commissioner Colin Winchester, Andrew Garforth.
Have you heard of half of these guys before?
No. But one I have heard of was Neddy Smith. Now, he was an underworld figure. He's still in jail now. But I think the number one person that everybody knows who is extremely famous from Maitland Jail is Ivan Milat. He spent quite a bit of time at the location we're going to tonight. And he, of course, was a serial killer that was convicted of backpacker murders back in 1996. A lot of people were actually picked up from around Newcastle. Some got away, some didn't. And he killed a lot of people and put them in the Belangolo State Forest. And he was sentenced to some time in Maitland Jail. But there is a lot of history here, man, and there's a lot of creepy stuff going around. I've heard a lot of ghost stories, satanic rituals, all that type of shit. So I don't know. I'm pretty nervous about tonight.
Are you scared?
I don't get scared. Oh, you can't. I knew you were there. I knew you were there too. Do you get scared?
Only if Shanique's coming back again.
Oh, fuck. I'm dating with Butterfield.
What are you most scared about tonight?
I just think because it's a jail, there's so much like torment and horror and evil sort of in the one location. And we're still not convinced that ghosts are real, but there's this sort of idea that something happened on our last experience. We caught that whisper when we were in that museum. And that was weird because I heard it, you heard it, and we caught it on the tape.
Hello? What?
So that sort of gives me the idea that something's going on, something's not right. And I think in a location where people have died, people have murdered people, and people are missing their families, or they're regretting and repenting and all these type of things, perhaps that's where, we will have these feelings in these solitary confinement cells where people spend 21, 22, 23 hours a day in pitch black darkness. you know, maybe bits of their spirit or their energy or whatever exists in this world. None of these things I'm a believer in, but it's sort of just, it has that weird feeling when you go into these areas. And I think that's what we will see tonight. I know there is a story of a satanic death that is pretty popular. I can't wait to hear him tell you that, because that's fucking freaky. This is from the Newcastle Herald. They spent 2 hours on a night tour led by ex-warden Keith Bush. Hardened criminals such as backpacker killer Ivan Milat once called it home. Mr. Bush worked there from 1976 to 93. He said he was not a believer in spirits or ghosts, but admitted at night time was a very creepy place. He said if there are ghosts, and people say there are, in cemeteries, churches, old buildings, then there would definitely be at Maitland Jail. A lot of bad things have happened here in these walls. Murders, suicides, rapes, hangings. A believer would have to be a hypocrite not to say that ghosts were there. I've heard rumours of ghosts from others who say they've been on the tour and sworn they've experienced something. As a warden, he said he cut down 6 people from killing themselves, hanging themselves, and witnessed 4 or 5 murders. He dares to say that this is the most haunted place in the Hunter. There's always something going on. And Zachariah Wild, let's drink this beer and let's get stuck into it, shall we? Good luck.
After a quick beer, we were ready to hit the road and travel to the most haunted location we've ever experienced.
We are on our way to Maitland Jail to freak the fuck out. Go and hide in some danky ass cell and just shit the bed. How you feeling, kids? Feeling all right? We all good back there?
Yeah. I'm just not thinking about it. I'm just waiting until I get there, and then I'm actually going to be shit scared.
And we've got Renata Daniels from the Newcastle Ghost Tours, who I met before, and she does a great job at what she does. So she's going to freak us out just nicely. And once these fucking people get off the road, we'll be able to hit the Butterman.
Left. What the fuck?
Left.
I don't know. It's freaking out. Oh, nah. Dude, it's flipping every direction.
Where are we going here?
Yeah.
There's 15 different exits on this roundabout. Where are we going?
I don't know. What's that say?
Left.
But is it left?
Yeah, because we're upside down on the map.
Why?
I don't know why.
Left.
When? Now? Fuck me.
What are you doing? You're not going left.
Yeah, well, I didn't know that fucking that road just ended. Like a fucking bad relationship. It just fucking ended. Oh, now there's no way through. Jesus! We turn left here?
You're going right.
Right?
Yep. I don't know what you've done, but we're going right.
Well, after that brothel of a mess, we made it to the super beautiful and lovely maximum security location. You know, just a great way to spend a casual evening with some friends. For fuck's sake, like and subscribe. Oh, quick fun fact, as you drive in, up there above our heads was a trapdoor where people used to be hung from. They would stand there with the noose around their necks and the trapdoor would fall and they would fall out of this world and existence in one full swoop.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Maitland Jail, one of the most haunted locations in Australia, if not the world, probably. I don't know, I haven't done the research. But I'm not alone, ladies and gentlemen. I wouldn't go into one of these places alone. I do not have the balls for that. And as every single week, we've got young Zachary Wild, little Dixon over here, and we've got Anne and Renata, they're here as well, and they are from Oz Paratech and Newcastle Ghost Tours. We're here for an amazing affair tonight. What are we doing?
We're going to be doing lots of different experiments and putting you into very vulnerable situations. How do you feel about that?
It's like being in PE class. Now, I'm looking forward to tonight. Anne, should we be concerned? Should we be worried?
Yeah, we're going to be challenging your fears tonight and maybe putting you into a few situations that just might make the hair stand up on end.
Let's, I guess we should get started.
Yeah,
Zach, what are your thoughts?
I'm excited. Let's go.
No, you're not. You're terrified. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Now, we normally do an official opening, but if you'd like to just stand in a circle for a moment, this is what we do with all of our tours. Yeah? And I'm just going to ask you just to relax for a moment. So drop your arms, close your eyes just for a moment. And what this allows us to do is get into a frame of mind where we are actually here in this space, and we start to connect with the energies of this particular space. And we also ask the energies that are here, the ghosts, the spirits, the entities, the energies in whatever shape or form they wish to come in tonight. We give them now our permissions for interaction and for the communication lines to be open. So what I need to hear from all of you is a big yes when I ask, do you give permission for the ghosts of Maitland Jail to communicate with you tonight?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
all right. There was a slight delay there. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm very sure.
Fantastic, all right. That opens us up. It makes our brains get into this space where the belief has been now set that there will be communication. I ask you all over the next few hours to make sure that you are open and you have a belief that this is all going to happen. We are here for a purpose, and that is to communicate with any energies that are here. So there must be a belief that this is going to happen. Yeah? Okay, open your eyes, yep.
One of the questions I had before we get going is, Zach was telling us before, when he was a younger man, before he turned 30,
That's next year, mate.
He used to, no one cares. He used to have this experience where a dark, shadowy figure used to stand over his bed at least once or twice a week. Mm-hmm. What do you think that could be? It followed him everywhere, followed him from house to house.
Mm-hmm. Well, because it followed you from house to house, it's a personal energy that belongs to you. So there are different categories because we as people love to categorise things.
Yeah.
So it's not a house ghost as in the energy stays with the house. It is a personal ghost that goes with you. So it may well be a granddad, a grandma, someone from your family.
It doesn't feel like it's a good thing though.
It only feels the way it feels because that's your interpretation.
Yeah.
So the more knowledge you know about it, the more...
Over time I got used to it.
Yeah.
So I'd wake up and it'd still be there, but I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like it's happened to me so many times that it doesn't
and you
affect
were
me
never
anymore.
harmed.
No.
They're just watching.
Yeah. This thing followed me for ages.
We might find out who it is tonight.
We might. We have a way.
We do have a way.
Oh, let's go.
This is a wing. So it's the first wing that was built on the site here at Maitland Jail. Maitland Jail opened in 1848. And the inmates that came in here originally all came from Newcastle Jail. So Newcastle Jail closed down and they brought the inmates down to Maitland and escorted them in here. This particular wing has two cells right down the end of it, which were the condemned man's cells, because we had hangings here at Maitland Jail. So prior to a hanging occurring, the condemned man would go into that cell and visitations were allowed. So if family were to come and say their last goodbyes, or if there was a minister to come, he would see that particular man in the condemned man's cell.
If you were in here and you say you were trying to do an EVP or something like that, and you heard a voice in here, would the chances of that voice having some sort of accent be intensified perhaps, thinking that this is the 1850s, people back then would have been, Irish, Scottish, English?
Most definitely.
Interesting.
Come on in and have a look at what it looks like, get a feel. We've picked a particular cell we want you to be in.
Should I be asking questions in there or should I just be silent?
I think more than anything, you tell us, and there was just someone that came out of that cell down there on the right-hand side. I think more than anything, came out for a split second and went back in.
The cell that's the condemned man
condemned
cell?
man cell.
Ah.
I did hear something. I did too. I thought it was a pigeon or something like that.
No, it was
but
like
it was that noise.
It was like that, yeah. And just down that end.
That makes me excited.
Yeah, righto, Anne. Calm your farm. You're making me rather terrified and shitting my dacks at the same time.
So these were the condemned man cells.
Yep.
Yeah. We've had a really interesting experience in here where we had some young guys, because we always put men in here because it's only men who were hung. And we've had really interesting experiences where we've done what's called an era queue. So we've had a man sitting in there, we've had voice recorders and video cameras on, and we've come in and pretended that we are the ones saying goodbye to them. And they in there have literally gone into a zone where they have absolutely fallen apart into 1,000 pieces, because it's like they're experiencing that end of their time and knowing that that person they're saying goodbye to, they'll never see again.
We're both emotional messes, so who's going to go in there? I'll go in, okay.
So what you're really after is when you sit, take a few deep breaths in and just experience what it is like to be in there. Experience if anything is happening for you.
Okay.
See you, big fella.
See ya. I thought you said it didn't shut. Yeah, it doesn't shut.
Not too far. You might not get him back out again.
Yeah, that's about as far as
That wouldn't
we
be a
go.
bad thing. Keep him in there.
Okay. So we're in the cell where Renata just said she saw someone walk out of, and we all heard a noise while we were down there. This is where they would put someone on their final days before being hung.
How are you feeling in there?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't feel nice. Like I feel like something bad's gonna happen. Not necessarily something's gonna jump out and get me, but I just feel like that impending doom feeling.
Let me put you into a bit of a zone. Okay, so I want you to close your eyes for a moment. My darling, I'm here because I know this is the last time I'll be able to say goodbye to you. Do you know what you've done? Do you know that we will probably starve now because of what you did? I'll never forgive you. I hope you rot in hell.
It makes me feel very hot. Not in a good way, like very steamy, like I just feel weird. That's creeping me out.
You may get a tenseness or a feeling of anxiety that starts to rise. I mean, you've got to know that the people that sat in that cell knew they were going to hang. And all being well, when the drop opened and you fell through, you would have been hung fairly quickly and died. But that wasn't always the case. Sometimes you literally hung on the end of that rope and you choked to death.
It's a long time to ponder on something so final as death, I guess.
Yeah. They say that the night before a hanging here in A Wing was the eeriest and freakiest night ever, because the whole place would be completely silent because they knew that the man that was sitting in here would be taken to his death the next day. So it was really something that reverberated throughout the whole wing.
It's terrible. I know that people did horrible things to be in this position, but you feel bad. I mean, should you feel bad? Or is that just because we're here and it's sort of...
Do you feel bad for yourself though, or do you feel bad for the victims, or do you feel bad for the circumstances?
I don't know, I guess it depends. I think I feel bad for that night, or that knowledge that you're getting taken. Like, can you imagine how sleepless that night must be, or especially if it's quiet and near, it'd be the longest night of your life.
Longest night of your life, exactly.
Well, that was certainly interesting. It was very eerie in there, but I don't know, other than the feelings that I described, feeling hot, feeling tense, I mean, it's obviously a very tense place, but that was certainly a very creepy way to start.
What we're going to do this time is going to put a few gadgets in with you.
This is a REM pod, so this is a proximity sensor. So if something comes near it, it's going to alarm. So I'm not even touching that, and it's going off. So it's thought that ghosts are made up of this EMF field, and that's what this is putting, a big bubble of that around it. So that's why if something comes near that field, it triggers it. These are EMF meters, so they detect changes in your environment. So if there is any sort of electromagnetic field happening in there, it will pick up on it.
You excited?
Oh, mate, I'm a pro. You watch me go.
He's a poet and he's quite aware of it.
Okay, gentlemen, all right, we know you spent time in here. We know you spent the last hours of your life in here. We have someone who wants to experience that. We have a young gentleman that wants to experience your energy and how you felt and he would love, absolutely love for you to come into this cell while he is in here.
Now, do I have to ask questions in there?
You can say, you know, look, I know you're here. Can you come and sit next to me? Can you show yourself in some way?
Okay, let's go.
It's very quiet in there.
You on the loo there, Zach?
Don't use the toilet. Don't use the toilet.
If there's any spirits in here, light up some of these lights.
In an attempt to entice the spirits with something quite familiar, Renata lit a cigarette, something sought after in these prisons, and she hoped that would bring them out of their hidey holes.
Okay, let's see if we can irritate them a little bit. So we're going to read from the parish hymn book.
Take pity on this poor soul who is condemned to death. He shall die tomorrow for his sins, and I will raise him up. I will raise him up. I will raise him up on the last day. I am the bread of life. He who comes to me shall not hunger. He who believes in me shall not thirst. No one can come to me unless the Father draw him. And I will raise him up, and I will raise him up, and I will raise him up on the last day. Confess your sins.
Oh, I'm getting heaps of action here now.
Or forever rot in hell.
Holy shit.
Zach's K 2 meters going off.
There's two of them going off. To red.
The hangman has arrived. Nosy Bob is here. They're preparing the scaffolds. Get yourself prepared and ready to meet your maker.
It's right beside me.
It's time to say farewell to your mother, to your wife, to your children.
Guys, can you make a noise here in the jail?
Footsteps.
Absolutely footsteps.
They're footsteps.
Still going.
Then come down here, this way.
That's some bullshit right there.
That was a whole...
And it's not even dark yet.
That was a whole set of footsteps.
Yeah.
Happy to come out of there now?
Yeah.
Yep.
How was that?
There's a lot of activity. I was actually surprised for that much.
Jeez, you smell like
activity
durries.
Yeah, I mean, the boys are smoking up.
There were some very interesting things happening in A-Wing, and we'll come back to that, but when it gets dark. And this is where Anne pulled out some creepy ghost hunting gadgets like this horrible thing that plays the creepiest music of all time when something walks in front of it.
Why is it that music? Why is it like the crazy frog ringtone from 2003?
Oh, and this horrible thing. Oh my fucking God.
Oh, why is it the eyes, Anne? What is wrong with you?
And its lights light up when it gets touched by anything. They don't light up a nice little pink colour, no, they light up red. This is the final piece of the ghost hunting puzzle, the Ovilus machine, that picks up electromagnetic signals in the atmosphere and then interprets them into English words. This thing would creep me the fuck out in just a moment.
So we're popping you into one of what used to be a padded cell here. And as Anne was saying before, a lot of women were placed in the padded cell in around that mid-1800s era, just because they weren't behaving themselves, according to the men. We're going to place you in there with a little bit of an era cue, a bit of an assistance in that Anne is going to create an atmosphere there for you.
Just be aware, I get loud. I get into it.
That's all right. I'm like that with 40 towels.
Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
Yep, have a seat next to Gertie.
Oi! Behave yourselves in there.
Let me out of here.
What do you think it
I
is?
don't belong in here.
Shut your face.
Let me out.
Shut your
You
face.
hag. You hag, you whore. How dare you put me in here? Let me out. You're all gonna die.
I want you to relax a little bit. So I want you to sit up straight. Yeah, close your eyes. Okay, because I sense someone in here that is watching you from one of the corners. They're not quite sure what to make of you. The Ovilus has just said time, so they want time here with you. Do you think that you can go and sit next to her on the bed? Can you go and sit next to her on the bed now, please? And just sense whether you are experiencing any changes in temperature as this energy now sits down next to you. They're on your right-hand side. Feeling warmer? Can you feel a change of energy around you, Claire? No, that's okay. No, that's all right.
So what happened?
Not much.
Yeah, did you feel any weird sensations?
I got a little bit warmer, but that was a bit like it was creepy being in there, and I got a little bit warmer, but I didn't really. I felt better when Renata came in.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
Did you see the doll in there?
Yeah, the doll was terrifying.
Yeah, that's
I didn't
good
like
too.
the doll.
No.
No.
Fuck
no,
that doll.
Fuck the doll.
Fuck the doll, ladies and
The
gentlemen.
doll's eyes were fucking red. I didn't like it. It was some bullshit. That's what it was.
Listening to what I'm saying, is there anybody out here in this corridor? Can you hear? I need road. Can you say road? Train, can you say train? It said fucking demon.
There is a bit of a story. No, but like actual. Because isn't there a cell here called
There is
Demon Cell?
there is a cell here that is supposed to be satanic.
Well, I think that's what we're on.
Really?
Yeah.
I know there is one cell in this jail that has a fable behind it. Is it that cell that we're thinking about?
Yes, it is.
Oh, fucking wonderful. Aww.
So this cell certainly draws a lot of ghost hunters here to Maitland Jail, and it's cell number 4 here, and it's known as Satan's cell. So there is a bit of a legend and a myth behind this. So allegedly, there was a gentleman in this cell for a period of time who believed he was a Satanist. Now, he may not have been quite well in mentally. Whatever it was, he spent some time in there, and they say that you could hear him mumble satanic verses and walking around and, you know, saying to Satan, please get me out of here, get me out of here. I'll do anything if you get me out of here. I'll even give you my soul. I'll give you my body. Just get me out of here. And apparently one day, the gentleman inside spontaneously combusted. So there was literally nothing left of him except for the markings on the wall and the ashes that were left behind.
And spontaneous combustion is where someone just bursts into flames.
Bursts into flame.
From the inside out for no logical reason.
No logical reason, that is exactly right. So the prison guard, whose job it was to go inside to clean up the mess, said that it was so horrific an energy that he felt in there that he was very much overcome. And in a short period of time, in a few hours after he had cleaned the cell and done the job of getting whatever else was in there out, he literally slashed his wrists, leaving a note to say, "I believe that Satan entered into my body and was about to take me over. So I feel the only safe thing for humanity to do, for me to do, is to kill myself."
And take Satan's soul with him.
Now, I don't know if you know this, but I've got a very successful YouTube channel, but, and the people demand content.
We're going to give them content right now.
This will be content.
It'll go viral.
This will be content, yes.
Well,
So we've set the cell up appropriately for you so that you can feel the rise of energy and really get into the experience of being in that cell.
We've got a little bit of a twist on this one.
Oh.
For you to enter the cell, we need you to wear a blindfold.
no! What do you mean a blindfold?
It's something you put over your eyes so
I
you
know
can't
what a
see.
But what's in there? What
It's Satan's cell. We've got a couple of gadgets in there.
Yeah.
is there anyone in there right now?
No,
Like
no,
I promise you there are
no one with a
no
heartbeat.
living people in
No
there?
living
No
people.
one with a heartbeat, no.
Because if someone's in there, I'm going to start swinging.
Do you want me to lead you in, or do you want one of your companions to
you do it.
lead you in?
I'd like Zach to lead me in.
All right, Zach.
Come on, big boy.
This is like being on tour with you, just leading me into dark rooms. Oh, where am I going? I don't like this at all.
You're right.
You're probably going to need to put your head down. Just put your head down. That's it. Go through.
Okay.
You got it.
Oh, fuck me dead, Zach. Why does it smell like smoke? Fuck everybody.
Am I putting him on this chair?
Yeah, in between the items on the bed.
Like and subscribe, fuckers. Do it. What's on the fucking chair?
Nothing. Sit down.
Bullshit.
There's a couple of items next to you, but like it's nothing to worry about.
Well, now what?
We're going to ask for the spirit of the man that took his life in that cell to come forward. How are you feeling in there?
Terrified.
Just take a deep breath.
It's hot.
What brings you fear?
I feel like if I'm going to take my mask off, that there's going to be a face right there.
There's not.
Okay.
What else might bring you apprehension and fear?
Listen, if there's a Ouija board in here, I'm not doing it.
Okay. Would you like to open your eyes or take the mask off now?
Why is it babies? There's a Ouija board. Oh, for fuck's sake. There's so many Ouija boards. Why is there so many fucking Ouija boards?
There is one there that is 100 years old, and it came from America.
That one there?
Yep.
I don't want to touch it.
Why? It's a piece of wood.
It's a piece of wood.
You're a piece of wood.
It's going off.
That's going off.
Why is that going off? Something's touching it.
Yep, that's the only way that it goes off.
I'm not your fucking dad.
Why does it have to giggle?
So if we have any energies that are in here right now with us, can you go over to those candles, maybe blow one out?
Can you please touch one of the Ouija boards? The one you would like to use to communicate with us?
If you make one of these lights go, we will use that board to communicate with you.
Do this. Something like that.
Let's invite the Dark Lord in.
Oh. That escalated so quickly.
If you so wish. So we invite in the Dark Lord to stand amongst us. If he exists, does he? Maybe this is an opportunity to prove whether there is a darker entity that is in this particular cell.
If you move near one of these devices, you can tell us that you're here. You can move past the candles, make them move.
Thankfully, the Dark Lord, Voldemort, did not show up, so we asked everyone to get out and we turned the lights off and tried it for ourselves.
What do you think?
I don't know, I really want to do a Ouija board though.
You do it then.
Nah, I think you should do it as well though.
No, it freaks me out. Josh told me not to do it.
Yeah, that's why you should do it.
Can you move one of these dolls? Can you throw a doll at Zach? Scratch Zach. Beat Zach. Renata's just told me that she needs to clear Connor Fairberger, our camera extraordinaire and producer of this show. Connor, cometh thee here.
Clear me, please.
No, well, Renata just told me that you have someone that's attached themselves to you.
Yeah.
So what does that mean?
Well, there is an energy around him. So whether it is using his energy to come and manifest through, because that can sometimes happen, or whether it is a protective energy that has now associated itself with him, I'm not sure. Are you, have you sort of had a real dip in energy over the last half hour or so? Are you feeling really exhausted or tired?
I actually feel a bit tired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. They can be draining you a little bit to try and just be here in this space.
Right.
But yeah, it's certainly you that I felt. I haven't been around you guys, or you haven't sort of walked past me to tell, but you were really strong.
There you go.
So,
Clear me.
I'm glad you're not staying at my house tonight.
Right, so what we've got set up now is a spirit box experiment. So it is a radio sweep. So you're going to hear it go, and it's like in your car when you press search and it just keeps going over and over. But this one never locks on. And the thought is that they can speak through this chaos of white noise, or maybe they're choosing words from the radio frequencies to answer you. We're going to put you with your backs into these cells here.
Okay, excellent.
Now, you've got a couple of devices set up underneath you as well. We've got some cat balls, because we learnt in England that cat balls are the thing at the moment for ghost hunting.
We have used cat balls before and they're really good.
Oof.
Did everybody just fucking see that?
You have to understand that the words come through very, very quickly. Don't take forever to try and work out what that word was, because you've missed your moment. So this has got to be really something that comes through as a gut instinct. Whatever you think that word is, say it, and say it nice and loud so that we can hear it.
For those of you playing at home, this is what we are hearing in our noise-cancelling headphones. You can't hear anything else than that, okay? You can't hear people asking questions. You can't hear little knocks and noises going on around us. It really, really makes what's about to happen even more strange.
How long have you been in jail for?
I think it said tits.
Immune system.
Are you a killer?
Hey.
Say hello back to them.
Hello?
So,
Bell.
Clem. How old are you?
17.
Right.
That happens sometimes. They'll answer as you're asking the question.
Come.
Your mother did this to you, didn't she? It was your mother. What do you think of her?
Off it.
Parrots. Arrest.
Coronavirus.
Coronavirus.
Cunt.
Renata, do you want to jump in?
Sure. I told you it was a weird one.
Zach? I know.
Put your foot in it.
We're footing you, mate. Should I be doing that?
Bitch.
Could you do it?
Probably. What are you doing?
Stop it.
Where are you?
Are you up? Or
The devil was there.
Are you up or
Why?
down? Where are you? Come on.
Where was the devil?
Look upstairs. That's me. You missed a chance.
Renata can't hear us, and she just said, "Look upstairs, that's me."
Yeah, and I said, was it upstairs or
He's a
downstairs?
parrot.
You've gone look upstairs.
He'll do anything.
What cell are you in?
He's over there. Oh, geez, that's bullshit.
Fuck, where is he?
Where are
Freaking
you?
bullshit. He's looked at it. Oh my God.
Oh,
I can't believe you're saying this.
Saying what? What are you saying?
What's happening? I can't believe it. Oh, he's a bastard.
dude.
Oh, make a noise
I'm
somewhere.
looking at you.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at you. So
Say
come
it
on.
again.
Are you in cell 11?
What did you say?
Are you in cell 11?
I've had enough of this.
No, are you in cell 11?
I beg your pardon?
I said, are you
You're
in
a
cell
dick.
11? No, you're a dickhead.
Hold on now. Stop talking.
No, I will not. Are you in cell 11?
Geez, you're a loser.
You don't even know me.
Are you still here?
I'm here. Who is the dark figure that stands over Zach's bed?
You're being too nosy.
Who is it?
Don't mess with me.
Who is it? Zach wants to know. Who is the dark figure? I will walk out of here if you tell me your name.
I've just died.
I don't believe you.
You don't believe me, do you?
I don't.
It's true.
What is your name? Tell me and I will leave. I'll walk out. She can't hear me and she's responding to me. That's crazy.
How do you put up with it? Speak.
Hello.
Are you guilty?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Get your finger out.
That
That
happens. Oh. I've got a root.
Tell me your name.
Take me, take me.
Crappy
Chair
and
just
happy.
vibrated.
Tell me your name. Light up the balls underneath
Seriously,
the chair.
this chair just vibrated.
Touch Anne's left shoulder.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Do it. Do it.
Is that Zach?
I'll follow you.
Eat it. Eat it.
That is Zach.
She's cool.
That's Zach right there.
The red bearded lesbian on Instagram.
Do not follow.
The funniest thing is seeing these middle-aged women yelling out swear words.
That hurts.
Oh.
Where are we?
It's
This
one of
is
them.
one of them.
Where are
That was 2 in a row.
Grab his crotch. Oh, fuck him.
we? No, tell me. What cell are you in?
Nothing left.
And I don't know, I couldn't listen anymore because it was just about somebody's father that was here. So one of you guys, so I don't know whether the father was trying to come through or they're bringing the father forward or there's something going on with a father.
Well, that was full on. That was a lot of interesting stuff, a lot of conversations we had there. I mean, I'm not really too sure on what to make of that. There was a lot of conversations. Like what we were having before, there was a lot of the same words coming out, a lot of long conversations with really cool answers.
You said the same shit at the same time.
Yeah, you said a couple of like full sentences.
And my chair vibrated. It was really weird.
Yeah, I was getting weird stuff underneath all of that happening because I was saying to the guys there was something about someone's father that was coming through and it just started to really agitate me because I don't know what they were trying to... I didn't want to listen anymore. I don't know what the issue with the father
Well,
was or
let's
what
see
they
if we can
did.
get them on the table.
Yeah.
For the final experiment of the evening, we decided to head to the old chapel to conduct a seance, to talk to the dead. And by the way, the chapel, the beautiful chapel, is located overlooking the Hanged Man's Noose, which is just lovely.
Okay, so we are now delving deeply into history and going back about 150 years to the first type of spirit communication that there was. Back in the 1850s, things that were called table tipping and glass dowsing in a seance sort of a situation. So word seance is a French word and all that means is a meeting And so that's what we are doing. We are trying to find a way to communicate with these spirits that isn't up-to-date technology, but will still give us that sense of feeling that spirit is here and that it is manipulating something, and it is visual. We can actually see it happening. So are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, finger on. Now you can change fingers. Okay, so if you get tired, which can happen, you can change fingers. I'm going to ask our spirit team and the ghost of the jail to come through. So all we are asking for is that you move the glass across the table using your energy so that we can see that you are here.
We also invite the family and loved ones of the people sitting here at the table to come forward if they should so choose.
Bring your energy through. Come on, we know that there's someone there who wishes to speak. Come on through. Push through.
That's it.
Well done. Welcome. Welcome to the table. Welcome to this space. Can you show us where a yes on the table is, though?
Those little movements in the glass, like little shakes.
Spot on the table for your yes. So it needs to be an edge. So you can bring the glass to in front of me or in front of Anne. There. That's your yes. Okay, back to the centre. Where are you going to show us no is? So you showed us where yes is, where is no? Okay, back to the centre. Thank you. Do you know anyone around this table? Yes or no? Back to the centre.
Nice and strong.
Can you take the glass and place it in front of the person you want to speak to, please? Okay, that would be you. Are you a member of Claire's family through blood or marriage? And when you were here and Claire knew you, were you in a female body? Oh, you must answer this.
They don't like to answer whether they're male or female for some unknown reason.
No? Okay, so you were in a male body, is that correct? Okay, right. Would you be happy to write your name in front of her so that she knows who she's speaking to? Two. Next letter.
Oh, I'm getting teary. I don't like it.
What was
Can
that?
you relate to this so far?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really weird. I don't like it.
Do you want to
No,
stop?
do it. No,
What's
it's
the
fine.
second letter?
E.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fuck.
So,
I don't like it.
do you know who this
Yeah.
is?
It's Pop, I think. Well, that's his name.
What was his name?
Ted.
Ted. Hey Ted. Hey Pop.
Hey Ted,
Hey, Ted.
it's nice to meet you.
Somebody's father, one of you guys. So I don't know whether the father was trying to come through or they're bringing the father forward or there's something going on with a father.
Is it Ted and D?
what the fuck.
Who's Dee? Who's Dee?
Dee's my grandma, so
okay.
Pop's wife.
Yeah.
Dee, do you remember me playing my iPhone to you when you were in hospital the last few days?
We're at your house today, Dee.
Oh,
How
right.
is that?
Wow.
Walk past it.
Yeah.
Wow.
There was a beer bottle on the fence and I took it off because I knew she wouldn't have liked it on the fence.
Oh.
I love Dee's unit. I always wanted to live in it.
Who dressed her when she passed away?
My mum.
Okay.
We wanted to make sure she looked nice.
Okay. Tell your mum thank you from her. Okay. She knows that took a lot of effort, and she's very, very pleased with how she looked. Yeah. So tell your mum thank you.
Will do, Dee.
Ted and Dee, thank you so much for coming through. Thank you. You had to push your way through all of these other people that were here. So you really, really wanted to talk to Claire. Thank you so very, very much. But we need to finish up now. Sorry, it's just a short little visit. She's still giving you advice. She's saying, lock your doors.
They are locked.
Lock your doors.
We always lock the doors.
They're always locked.
No, they're not.
If I get home and they're unlocked.
We love you, Dee and Pop.
Love you, Dee. Love you, Tom.
All right, I'll just get you to take your fingers off. That just breaks the connection.
That's crazy.
Not skeptic at all.
See, the first time I done it, I got my pop as well.
Really?
Yeah, and I done it with like, a bunch of friends that didn't know any of my family history or anything like that.
As soon as you started spelling out Ted, I was like, that's...
And something about Dee being dressed, that would have been what she was concerned with.
Yeah, I
too,
know
right?
she would, yeah. Don't even know what to say after that.
We always keep the best to the end.
Not that I didn't believe Renata or Anne, but when they were actually doing the table and all that type of stuff, I was watching their hands, as you naturally do, as you know, someone who likes to think of themselves as a little bit of a skeptic. And I was watching the movement of the ligaments in Renata's hand when the glass was moving to the left-hand side of me, and there was no movement.
100%.
So I know a lot of people say that seances are this and that, and I don't know. I mean, obviously there's a million different variables in every situation, but that was certainly very, very strange. And for that to happen to Claire, it was very full on and very emotional for her and I. So
I even had a few tears I had to like rub off.
And Zach's normally a very tough man.
That's right.
Zach loves you deep down. Well, thank you very much for taking us around tonight.
Oh, you're welcome.
It's been amazing. And
you're welcome.
And have you got any websites you'd like to plug? Which camera can they plug it to? Kind of right here.
Okay, Newcastle Ghost Tours. Please visit our Facebook pages though, because that's where all the activity is, literally. So Newcastle Ghost Tours, we also have the Seance Parlour, which is the original Seance Parlour here in Australia. I also run Magical Solutions, where I do my tarot card reading and my healing and everything. We both run a page called Frightfully Good, Paranormal and Spiritual Community, where we do fundraisers, we do weekly tarot card readings for free, we do mini masterclasses on Monday nights for people who want to join us, and that community is just building. And Anne, you want to plug yours?
Yeah, I own Oz Paratech, which is Australia's largest online paranormal equipment store. I got the gadgets.
And we'll put all those links in the description below. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was a very interesting night here at Maitland Jail. There's probably a lot more we could do, but that's all we got time for, unfortunately, tonight. But we heard some footsteps. We got creeped out by some dolls. We freaked out upstairs, just there in the chapel. What else happened tonight?
Had a few cigarettes.
A few
as well.
durries.
Yeah,
But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed this. If you did enjoy it, make sure you leave it a like, share it with your mates, because this is something different. We're trying to do different things here on the old Australian YouTube. And I don't know, Zach, you got anything else to add?
Just thanks for having us. See you later.
Who are you saying thanks to? Me?
You,
I flew you down here.
You, the people.
The people.
Everyone.
Ladies and gentlemen, the ghosts, thank you very much, Maitland Jail, for having us. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East, me digs things. And I'll see you all very soon. Toodaloo, au revoir. See, I set you up for that every week, you fucking idiot. Bye.
You can sort of begin to imagine how something that no one has seen for a long time or ever seen would be able to do so in here.
There was a ridge
probably about 100 yards in front of us. Next thing, we heard a massive tree break. I look up and all I saw was the girth of this thing walking across the top.
Are we being watched right now?
Could very well possibly be.
So you're absolutely confident there are animals living in this bush we're about to walk into that have not been identified by the mainstream?
100%.
So this is what you would consider prime real estate for a Yowie.
I am actually fucking shitting bricks right now.
We got something up here.
Oh, it's out.
It's moving at about 2 o'clock. Bro, I'm fucking legitimately scared. I got fucking hit by a rock.
What the fuck is going on?
I think every single person in the Western world is familiar with this footage. The Patterson-Gimlin footage is still the best footage known of this giant ape-like creature or monster that lives deep in the woods of America. But people for the longest time have said that that footage right there is absolute bullshit. But perhaps the most compelling piece of evidence for the existence of this giant ape-like creature wandering the woods since the dawn of time is that every single ancient culture has the exact same story. The Native Americans have a story of a bipedal Sasquatch. The Canadians also have the Sasquatch. The Yeti of Nepal. The Indonesians have the Orang Pendek. But what terrifies me is the countless stories from the oldest continent on Earth, Australia. This is the tale of my hunt for the Yowie.
G'day ladies and gentlemen, the Butterman here. Hope you're having a real fine time wherever you happen to be. I am right here just about to make my way into the bush because, ladies and gentlemen, after our great adventure hunting ghosts just a couple of months ago, we caught amazing footage. We're going hunting for something else today, and that happens to be the Australian Bigfoot, the Yowie. The legend has been passed down through generations of this giant hairy beast that happens to walk through our bush here in this country. And ladies and gentlemen, one of the things that they talk about with the Yowie that really gives away where he happens to be in the bush is this foul odour, this foul scent that comes from him. And ladies and gentlemen, I can confirm for you right now that I am smelling that foul odour and that foul scent. And that happens to be with my mate, Zach Wild, who's joining us. You stinky man, welcome back.
It's good to be back. I'm loving it.
Don't talk like me. Mate, we're going up. How are you feeling? What's going on? We're going into the bush.
Mate,
this is scary.
This feels like another episode of the Ghost Hunters again. I feel like you're going to stitch me up. I'm a bit worried. I don't know where we're going with this.
Last time we tried to scare you, it didn't work.
Didn't work?
Because we weren't prepared.
No.
I didn't have time to think about it.
No.
This time, am I prepared?
I don't think so.
No, I'm not. I completely forgot about that as well. But ladies and gentlemen, we've got some amazing people that are going to show us around here today up in the Sunshine Coast. So let's get to it.
This hunt, this journey to find the most elusive monster on the planet starts the only way I know how. Meeting a stranger who hunts for it on the weekend in a random service station in the middle of nowhere. I hope I don't get killed.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our way to the first site here today and we're in the car. It's all happening driving past the Glasshouse Mountains, a centre for paranormal activity, Yowie sightings, big black cat sightings, and it's very exciting. I don't know what to really expect here. These guys are talking a big game. They're telling us how important it is to be respectful to the bush when you walk in there. Otherwise, the Yowies won't come out and communicate with us. These guys are they're really strong on their beliefs, Zach. I mean, you were in there in the servo when we were waiting for them for longer than we were there. What did you think when you were talking to them?
Oh, mate, I am a bit of a skeptic myself, so...
Why are you skeptical?
I don't know. I've obviously watched the Joe Rogan thing that you sent to me last night, and I do believe that there was obviously something around, but then, I don't know. I think the way they're playing it off is they're making out that it's real, but I think it is like a spiritual sort of thing.
Okay. Well, a lot of people talk about, and that's what Joe talked about in his show, was Gigantopithecus.
That's it.
Which is a giant ape-like creature about 10 foot tall, which existed up until about 10,000 years ago, and then around the last ice age, it sort of disappeared. So that's what people sort of believe that Bigfoot may be, or some lost primate. I mean, obviously, I'm not the expert on this sort of topic, so I guess we just need to find out more from the people who are going to be luring us into the woods in a matter of hours. Well, one of the ladies just told me that she saw an alien as well, like a little grey human, humanoid walking in the bush. So this is obviously a centre for either complete crack pottery or a serious case of the paranormal or cryptozoological experiences for a lot of people. This location we're in right now, it doesn't seem like it's even in Australia. Thousands of pine trees, extremely thick vegetation. You can sort of begin to imagine how something that no one has seen for a long time or ever seen, or remains very recluse and hides from modern civilization, would be able to do so in here. I don't know where we are, but we're at the Glasshouse Mountains, a beautiful sort of location. We're now going down a dirt track. This has got some Ivan Milat vibes at the moment. Wouldn't this be a terrible way to go out for me? Like they've just lured us into the jungle. Yeah, we'll show you the bloody Bigfoot or Yowie or whatever you want to look at. Just come in here, follow us in. Yeah, don't bring any weapons. Ladies and gentlemen, if we're going to go and hunt the Australian Sasquatches, we need to dress like a hunter. We need to find this creature, and what better things to wear than stuff to really just fit into the environment. A bit of camo, mate.
Side note, just quickly, apparently we're not supposed to be wearing these type of patches or this shirt or something. People were blowing up in the comment section. Really sorry. The dude who sold us the clothes should have bloody warned us. Anyway, moving on.
I don't know anything about this creature we're looking for today. So what are we looking for? Can you take me through absolutely everything we're about to witness here, and where are we, for starters?
Okay, we're up here on the Sunshine Coast at the base of Mount Tibrogargan, which there's been a long history of Yowie sightings and activity. There's countless reports of this creature, ranging anything from 6 to 10 foot tall, plenty of tree damage, nests. We've heard rock clacking, we've heard tree breaks, we've heard trees being smashed and pushed over.
So what have you seen in the past?
Right behind you, we have a recent nest that was done. Inside these tree lines here, there's a lot of tree bends, there's nests, other types of nests that they build.
Can we have a look at the nest?
This is the nest right here. So this was done a couple of weeks ago. They're not designed to sort of stay for a long time, but in here, they build these, what we assume for their young, to just harbour their young. So around you'll find at the front pocket there's a couple of pee-pee holes. Down around here, you've got, this is what they make up with all the debris from the ground, and they'll just spike it up.
Is this something you commonly see along here?
No.
So this is
So
new?
we found this about a month ago, 3 weeks ago. It was a lot more intact. It was a lot more covered and dense. Around the front there, you've got an actual doorway entrance. And what we find with these, when we do find them, they tend to have like a pine cone or some kind sitting in the doorway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there's a pine cone just in there.
Yeah, it
So
would have dropped through.
What does that
so
mean?
this is an older one. This is
Okay.
about 3 weeks old.
Is this an offensive thing to do to the Yowie? Like be at its nest here?
You have a smell in there, okay? It'll smell musty and...
Like a teenager's room.
You smell that?
Like Zach after a lonely night.
Yeah.
Sorry, any night.
La la.
It's a bit hard
It is
to
a
get
bit
in.
musty, yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite a small area. How does it fit in there?
Well, like
They're for the
Jardy was saying, it'd be
Okay.
for the young ones, whereas the adults will be anywhere out here looking around, and this is like a safety barrier for the little ones.
It's very close to the entrance though, so...
Oh yeah, like 99% of our activities after dark.
Right.
Like,
I've just noticed that all the trees around this area here are all missing branches up to the top. Is that a common thing just with these particular trees, or is that?
Yes, it can be. We kind of look at the trees around and we work out the structures, which when we get in there, we can show you what we're talking about. With this nest here, you'll see that the base here is still in the ground. Okay. But what they've done is they tip it over and they pin it in. And then they build around it. You try and lift that out of the ground.
That is a very solid structure.
Yeah.
Have a go at that, like give it a shake.
I mean, have a good yank at it, it won't move. Now, no human could do that. No human could push that over.
see how this branches across the middle of the fork there? You have a look around, the trees around there, there's nothing where it could have broken off. And this is what we've seen quite a few times in different areas, but that's a low one, that one. They're usually about 15, 20 foot off the ground. And there's no way anybody could get them up there. And they haven't come from the trees in that vicinity.
So why do you think, so it's a seat, yeah? Is that what you're suggesting?
Well, that's what we're classifying it as, yeah.
So you're saying that this log, this tree, could not have come from any of these trees?
There's nothing here where we can see where it's snapped off and wedged in there.
I just noticed something interesting, and through the videos that I've seen on Bigfoot, Sasquatch, the Yeti, and now stuff on the Yowie, is that this type of tree is a common sort of sign. I mean, that's bent over, that's weird enough. But then there's this, at probably what, 6'10"?
Yeah, 8 to 10 footer.
8 to 10, and it's just snapped in half.
Yeah.
Like, is that from the breeze running through?
No.
So what I've found with things like this is when they're snapped, so sometimes you'll find two that will snap, so close together. And when that happens, I tend to follow the track. Doesn't matter where it goes, I'll just go bush and follow the track, and you'll find more tree breaks, more tree breaks, more tree breaks.
We seem to think it's like a directional
right.
marker.
So it's almost like, you know, Jack and Jill are walking through the bush, and then they snap that off to go, okay, I was here.
Yeah.
And I know which
and
direction
like
I'm
Johnny
going.
was saying.
We think it guides towards cities or water.
Okay.
And where
Some
that
of them
one's pointing is a creek, straight over there.
Right, so these two coming in like that, pointing straight that way, goes towards water.
Yep.
How long have you been doing this, John?
Oh, seriously, about 7 or 8 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you've seen a lot?
I've seen a lot. I've seen two.
You've seen two?
Seen two of them. Yep.
What happened when you saw them? Can you take us through what happened?
Well, the first one we saw, there was two of us. We would have been 30 kilometres from here at a place called Mount May in the Diagula Forest. And it was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. We're walking down the track and there was a ridge probably about 100 yards in front of us. Next thing we heard a massive tree break. I look up and all I saw was the girth of this thing walking across the top where this tree broke. And we got out of there. That was about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The second one was far more clearer. Like it was about 9:30 at night. There was 3 of us. The guy in the same area. The guy had the video camera on the front. There was a lady in the middle and I was at the back. We're walking down this track, would have been 10 foot wide. Next thing, 2 massive rocks just dropped probably from here to that tree away from him to the side. He turned to the side, we're still looking ahead, about 20 foot ahead of us, big monster comes straight across the track, straight to the other side.
Does this scare you?
Well, we got out of there, yeah.
But you still keep coming back to look for these creatures?
Yeah, because we want to get it on film.
Why has no one got it on film? I guess that's the big question.
Because
there's so many deer traps, there's all these type of things.
My personal opinion, it's only my opinion, I think they're interdimensional.
Okay.
What we saw come across the track would have been between 8 and 9 foot tall, and the girth, honestly, would have been like that, and it was like it floated across the track. And where it went into the bush on the other side, we should have heard it, didn't hear it. Didn't hear a thing.
Well, I mean, obviously that sounds out of this world. It sounds ridiculous, but it's something that you've seen.
Yeah, well, like 2 of us saw it. We saw the same thing, you know, and like I was saying to Johnny with the prints, you'll find one print, right, but you won't find any more.
Right.
Right? Are these things stepping in and out of different dimension? I don't know. But there's an area we go to where we saw those 2. There's probably a 50-yard section where we lose power.
Right.
And then it comes good again. You were talking about that before. Yeah.
We know that they live a long time. We know that they are in here. We can't We can only come in and just do what we can, you know, and get as much data as we possibly can.
This is interesting. We're talking about those tree breaks before. Jani's just spotted that right up the top there. You can see that tree, it's on that angle, has in fact broken the other way.
So you've got to look at it in the aspect of, have termites done it? Is it an old tree? Is there anything else that's knocked it off? You know, all these kinds of things. But as you can see, the trees, none of these trees are termite ridden.
So can this be from wind?
Give it a go.
Zach? Come here, big boy, where are you? I want you to shake that tree and see if it breaks. Shake it like it's a night at home on Pornhub, come on.
Pause that. Is that all you got?
Oh. You could, I reckon I could break that. I just don't want to, last time I did it, when I was a kid camping, it broke there and that bit went like into my chest. Didn't impale me, I'm pretty tough, but I lived. But obviously that's a lot of these trees aren't like that at all. Like that's not. That's hard as. That's not going to break unless you really. But also, as we're saying, the wind's not doing that.
No.
The wind's not hitting that hard. You'd have to hit a hurricane to hit that hard. So what happened last night? Because I've heard you guys refer to last night a couple of times already.
I think, how many do you reckon were out there last night?
There was 5, and then one would go and another one would come back that I
5
was picking
Yowies.
up on.
Yeah.
Okay.
They were surrounding us,
Tree
and
knocking.
then they were all coming in. And from where we were hearing sticks break, like crunch, snap, from me to run away. And we were like,
We're in a pitch
they're close, like
Did
they're
you have a
right
torch
next to
going?
us.
Or?
No, turn everything off. And you can wood knock and they'll knock back. We had a knock that was probably double the distance of Ron.
Now the wood knock is hitting a tree with another piece of wood, right?
Yeah.
Or hitting a tree with an object to communicate through the,
which we'll demonstrate later
reverberation
tonight.
through the tree.
Yep.
And they also do rock clacking as well.
Okay.
They'll bang rocks together.
Yep.
And my personal opinion is, look, from what we've seen in the past, the rock clacking's a warning.
Yep.
Right, and the tree knocking's communication between them.
Fuck me, ladies and gentlemen, Ronnie can really set the scene, can't he?
Right, so you don't want rocks happening.
Don't want rock clacking.
No.
Rock's bad,
And
tree's
rock
good.
throwing is a get out of here.
And yeah, we've had plenty of rocks thrown at us.
Should we have weapons?
No.
No, well, I'll tell you a
look,
story.
There's a lot of people who do go in, and a lot of people tend to, you know, either get hurt or they don't get anything.
We had 2 incidents. Probably shouldn't be on camera with these. But, 9 of us went in one night. The guy at the back had the gun. Okay, guess where the rock went?
Yeah, right on,
At
mate.
him. Yep.
I guess my question here is, are we being watched right now?
Could very well possibly be.
Yeah,
How do you tell?
we're in an active area of theirs where they have created homes, and they've got their structures and they've got their nests.
And we're what, 60 metres from the car?
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems insane, but
No.
you've got evidence here, so this is why we brought you here.
Let's go deeper.
Well, the tunnel
The tunnel?
over at Malula.
Oh, fuck, no one told me about a fucking tunnel.
Yeah, railway tunnel.
Did you know about the tunnel?
I knew about the tunnel.
What do you know about the tunnel? This is my show.
Yeah. Well, last time we were out there, remember we were standing in the car park and there was houses 50 yards away, and we had a massive tree knocked virtually just in front of my car where it was parked.
Right.
And you'll hear dogs going off there all the time.
Dogs are going spastic, and I don't get scared. I'm quite calm and collected a lot of the times, and this time we're all like just felt it from the ground up, just bubbling. Get out, just get out.
All right.
And we don't normally worry about most of them sort of things, because you kind of go, okay, well, the activity's coming in, the energy's drawing in, let's sit and wait, lights off, let it come to us.
So you're telling me we're going to be sitting up there in the dark?
Yes, let's go.
No
We've got more
fire,
stuff
no
to
lights.
see here. Okay, so this was down at the Barrington Tops. I taped the GoPro just to the top of a torch that I had, to keep the focus and the light in the same location. And I found this when I got home. I didn't notice anything happening when I was there.
But when you get home and everything and you start looking at the footage, so it's this shape here that we're looking at. Now this one in America, but this is what it turns in. It sort of looks like this as the video progresses. It looks more like that one.
So did you hear anything this night as well, or you just only noticed this afterwards?
Afterwards.
Yeah.
And that's mostly the case with these guys, you know. They are so stealth that you don't really notice when they're there. And it all happened very fast, and you don't sort of see it until you get home, review the footage, slow it down, zoom it in, and then you start to see what shows up.
Oh, yeah,
He's about to start standing up, and he moves off.
Right.
But
so is that couldn't be a bat? That couldn't be anything like that?
No. I go into it more here and slow it down more, zoom it in more, and yeah, you can clearly see, you know, the broad shoulders, the cone head. It's got sparse hair in the middle of its back. It's sort of patchy in there. It looks thicker on the shoulders and more patchy in the centre of its back.
It's definitely something, isn't it?
Yeah. So I was saying in the car ride up here, like, is it a physical thing or is it more of a spiritual thing? Or that also...
I think they can be both.
Mm.
The Aboriginal believe, the Kamilaroi tribe, they say that there's two kinds of Yowies. There's the Yowie and the Yowie.
Yeah.
And one is physical and one is metaphysical. Right. So they have it in their culture that there are two kinds. Yeah, but they're not purely just flesh and blood. Okay, this is the face.
Oh, yep.
Now that's how fast it happened. Now I slow it down, zoom it in.
Ugh. That is strange.
It's a definite eye, isn't it?
Yeah, and the nose as well.
I mean, it is the human condition that we try and find faces and things that...
That's a little too perfect.
Well...
Look at it.
No, it definitely does look like a face. I'm not taking that away from you for a second.
Yeah.
What do you reckon? About all this Bigfoot business? Yowie business.
It's fucking scary shit.
Isn't it scary? And they're talking about taking us this tunnel.
I think the shit that scares me more is like bringing it back to the ghost thing.
This is Luca. Luca moves. He's totally possessed. We had a full-on haunting the last 20-odd years.
Hang on. What are we talking about?
Basically demonic possession. They landed Caroline in hospital.
Of who?
Caroline, over there, in hospital.
No, but of what?
A Yowie.
No, this ain't Yowie. This is demonic. This is demonic possession.
No, where did that come from?
That was super light. What?
I mean, we were sitting there, we were looking at bloody Yowies, and all of a sudden, old mate comes over and starts, this is me dull.
We went from Yowies to this.
Yeah. Oh, no, this leads into the Yowies.
You're a nice guy, but I started freaking the fuck out. So none of these are you?
No.
That's strange.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't reckon.
What are we looking for in there? I thought we were out here.
That's when we got the Yowies, because I put the first video on YouTube and everyone said those rocks and screams. They said, that's Yowies. I thought it was ghosts. Yeah, we didn't have no idea. So this is how I end up with Ron and Jarny and
right, okay,
doing this other stuff.
So you reckon the Yowies are in there
No, they were pissed. They wanted their tunnel. We're in their tunnels pissing down rain, and they wanted their tunnel. They want us out.
Right.
Yeah.
So they
Do
got.
you think that was a Yowie noise?
Yeah, the rocks were. That was the warning to get the hell out. The screams.
Yeah.
We didn't hear the screams at the time. They was picked up in the recording. But the rocks, 9 rocks in total.
Okay.
At that point.
Do you think the Yowie is real after what we've seen in these bushes and the evidence that they've shown us so far?
I mean, what they've shown us looks pretty solid to me.
It does. It does. I mean, you look at these in these woods, these bushes, and it is thick with forestation, like a girl in the 70s pubes. Like you cannot see through it. Can I ask why you got firecrackers in your Camelback?
Oh, I don't know. They just fucking ended up there.
Zach pulls out firecrackers. He's going through his Camelback before, and Zach pulls out firecrackers that have been in there for 4 years.
Well, I thought, can't beat them, scare them away.
Well,
no weapons allowed. They've got to stay in the car.
I tell you what, I don't know what's going to happen tonight, but I'm excited. Something's going to go down. We're going to find something, whether it's a ghost, a Yowie, who knows. Zach, I tell you what, if there's one thing I have to say, actually you say it, to wrap this segment up.
Don't shit yourself in public.
Amen.
There's something coming in just to check this out.
Oh, okay.
Caroline's been here and it's just in the bushes, so he starting to come in, bit of attention.
Or is it just over the back of you?
Hey?
Just over the back.
Yeah, just in behind here, Caroline. Just in this area here.
We've seen an area down there where it looks like it's a trackway. Nice little tree break. True, yep.
It's almost, it's been just grabbing and snap. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and there's a trackway coming through here. Yeah, it looks like they're using it as like a trackway further into the bush and down into the gully. There's a trackway through there, and there's a nice little tree break just here. And there's a water course down the bottom here. It actually looks like there is prints down there, well, indentations, probably 13, 14 inches long, of where something's walked through there, heading down to the creek, and they're far bigger than our size 9s. And the weight of, and we're hardly making an indentation into the ground there, and these things are that deep. So whatever's going down there is quite heavy.
With the scene set and the sun setting, darkness approaching, it was time to head to the location of the highest activity that these local Yowie hunters have ever encountered. And ladies and gentlemen, I can right now confirm for you that it did not disappoint, and my word, it scared the shit out of me for life. What went on here, I just cannot explain.
Okay, we're off to another area in the next half an hour, Delarcha Tunnel at Malula. There's been Yowie sightings there, and I think there's a little bit of paranormal stuff that goes on in there. I would never go in there with any less than 3 people, because it's just one of those places that gives you the shivers. It's not a very pleasant place.
Isaac, do you think we're going to get killed tonight or what?
We're going to die, ladies.
Absolutely. We've been driving in the middle of fucking nowhere for about 20 minutes. And I am scared.
So, what are we going to do? What is the purpose of what we're here tonight to do? Where are we going? What's going to happen?
So we're here at Delarcha. We're going to just take a walk. It's about 700 metres into the tunnel. We'll pass through a haunted tunnel. We tend to get activity from the gate down here on the 700 metre walk. And then on the other side of the tunnel, we'll take you down through to where we have a lot of activity, Yowie activity.
Yeah, so what are the levels of danger we're looking at here?
Stick together, mate, that's the main thing.
Okay.
Nobody wander off or lag behind.
Yep.
Absolutely, it's the number
that's
one
the main
thing.
thing.
We will never come here to this particular spot at night under 4.
Right.
always have 4 members. Never come here. This is
just too out there.
Well, thanks for bringing us along. Zach?
I'm terrified, man.
Oh, no, I'm shitting it too.
They keep talking about all the batteries going dead in all the torches and that. So I'm a bit scared.
Machines and
How does this even happen? Why is this happening that the batteries go flat and that?
Kind of falls into that energy thing that we were talking about. A lot of things will suck out energy. So we walk through a haunted tunnel and it, that just zaps everything. Yeah, you're right.
And you're absolutely confident, and I know you're the answer to this, but I need to ask this. You're absolutely confident there are animals living in this bush we're about to walk into that have not been identified by the mainstream, that are considered crypto.
Most definitely.
Absolutely.
Just heard
We just had a wood knock 5 minutes ago.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's head into the bush.
Okay.
Like and subscribe, for fuck's sake.
Oh, that's gold.
I mean, this is pitch black darkness. You turn your torch off, you can't see a thing. I'm sure we're going to hear some interesting things. What do we got?
Bit of a trackway down through there.
A bit of a path.
Yeah, there's a gully down in there, little creek.
Trees fallen over. So this is what you would consider prime real estate.
Yes.
For a Yowie.
There's corridors here all over the place where they can transfer through without even being seen.
Right.
So what I do is I tend to, I'll come in, I'll go ahead, just so that I can get that quiet, that darkness, and then I'll just project, pick up animals that are on the mountain. And we've got one that's just over here. And then I heard the stick snap, so it's following us in. And I've picked up on 2 that are coming in from this side here.
I mean, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I guess we're just sort of trying to listen for something, hearing twigs snap. I mean, this is the thing with these type of videos is you're constantly looking for something, but unless something drastic happens, it's just walking through the bush. It's scary out here. Like we're in a big group, but if you were here by yourself, you'd be shitting bricks. Thankfully, I've got my bodyguard here with me. Ain't nobody getting through him. It's an interesting breakage of that tree there.
Oh.
It's an interesting height of that tree breakage there. It's like 6 foot tall. It's like this tree doesn't seem overly old. I mean, it's a thick tree.
We just had a big shuffle in through here.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. That's how scary it is.
What do you say?
I just heard like a big shuffle in through there.
Up to the left-hand side?
Yeah, straight through where I'm pointing the torch. It was just in behind there. Oh, it was too much noise for a frog. It was like setting itself, you know what I mean?
Okay, so we're about to go dark. It's basically the consensus that these creatures will come out if it is dark, and it sort of makes sense from a wild animal's standpoint. If you see a bunch of weird people walking through the bush pointing torches around, you're probably going to avoid them. So let's go quiet. Let's go dark, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. Okay, everyone comfy? anyone else here talking? Do you want to just, okay, we'll light up just so Isaac can kind of speak on what we just heard over there, yeah? Did you heard it?
The reply?
The responses, did you, like there's a bit of rustling in the bush over there, which is generally what will happen. You'll get the rustling and then they'll...
So we definitely heard something. I mean, the thing is, and this is how my mind works, is what if there's other people out here trying to find Yowies and they've hit the tree and you've hit the tree and we're all just hitting trees?
Where are their cars? What I also heard, did anyone else hear like what sounded to be like people talking? Yeah, I heard that too. Okay.
Really?
So another thing, so there's another thing that they do is they, what they call samurai chatter.
Okay.
They can influence things within you. They get like, it's like a telepathic thing.
Okay.
And so there's lots of hunters around the world who have experienced it.
We've definitely heard something, like the reply with the tree being struck, like that was audible for everybody. And as for the talking, I didn't hear it, but 6 other people did.
You'll get that feeling a lot through here, like you're being followed or like
Yeah.
you're being, you know, you'll get that a lot. You've always got to kind of look over your shoulder. It's just the energy of this place.
This is one of these situations where your mind plays tricks on you. Like when it was dark, I didn't know if we were actually hearing things or it was just in my head, but it certainly sounded like, and it gives you that feeling of something's going on. I remember when I was a kid, I was just playing in my yard, or playing down my street rather, and I felt like something was watching me. I turned around, there was a dog watching me. Not a bad dog or anything, it was just you had that feeling. That is the feeling that I'm getting now, and it's freaking me out. We're about to enter an old tunnel. Now, I don't know the history on this tunnel. Do any of you guys know the history of this tunnel here?
Built in the 1800s.
1800s tunnel?
Yeah, it's just an old railway line, closed down, I think, in the 1930s, I think.
Now, these guys have had a lot of paranormal experiences here. Some of the EVPs and the disembodied voices were heard in this tunnel here.
And the rocks coming down, this is where it all went to shit in this tunnel.
Now, if I remember correctly, there was a big rainstorm that night that you came in here, and your thought is that whatever was out here was also seeking refuge in there, and that's why they didn't want you in there.
Yeah, and threw the big rocks down. You can hear the rocks come down the background, there's 9 in total.
Did you hear the sticks breaking up there? We're being flanked.
Yeah, they followed us now.
Yeah, it's all good.
If worse comes to worse, throw some rocks at them on the way out, bang, 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 and just walk out through the middle of them. They understand that. Me and Zach had to do it one time.
I am actually fucking shitting bricks right now. Like, we're at the back of the trail and I'm fucking scared. I thought I'd come in here pretty brave, but turns out I'm fucking not.
He's fallen off his mum, poor little guy.
Oh, wow. Oh, listen to him.
Yeah, stick him in my pocket.
I can't believe they make that much noise.
Yeah.
For how tiny they are.
Probably Australia's the way back. Yeah, there we go. I'm staying there.
This is about where we were last time when we were getting the tree knocks. They were coming in through here and further down, and they were quite clear and precise too.
Okay, if everyone can just get their feet like in a position so there's no shuffling and stuff like that.
Unfortunately, this time we had no luck, but as anyone knows who's been in the bush at night time, it's often alive with life. But for some reason, I don't want to sound like a dickhead here, but it was quiet. Too quiet.
If there's not anything kind of coming, do you want to walk down there or do you want to go back and do up the hill?
This was where it really started, wasn't it?
And there's nothing.
And
And we'll give it another crackling spots and see if we can.
Yeah.
I didn't want to say like, you know, bright lights and lots of people. Like, look at what happened when we went through Tidborough last time with all the people.
Yeah.
Just don't get anything, but this place is never disappointed. They'll be following us now, and it's just a matter of getting them to respond.
Do you feel like we should give Jani a bit of space and just, because we are so loud?
Well, what I might do, seeing we're both recorders, I might go down with her a bit further.
Yeah.
And that way you can pick up our mics.
Cool.
Well, I'll go with you guys because I've got their mics.
Okay.
Stu can stay with you because he's got your mics.
Righto.
So, like any good horror movie where everybody dies, we split up like complete dickheads.
We're going to go down a bit further ourselves.
What's your thoughts?
I mean, I get what they're saying, like there's so many people in here that it would be.
I know, that's what I was thinking as well.
Shh, stop. 1 o'clock
Yeah, that's what I thought.
and 11 o'clock. No, it's 11 o'clock, sorry, not 1.
I heard something up here.
Can we get them to be quiet? Yeah, that's where it is.
Can you hear the tree knock?
Yep. He's moving down. Knock back. Ron, knock back here. Can you take the light?
I fucking hope that's someone with our group.
He's coming in closer. Shh.
Straight through.
Can you hear that noise? At 1 o'clock? It's starting, guys.
That was a tree knock a bit further down.
A friend of mine who, in one of his sightings as a kid, I only, met him recently, and he said that he was in the Blue Mountains, sitting around a fire with a few of his mates, and then from out of the fork of this tree, it was just like a tree like this that just both of them grew out of the ground. He turned his head and out was this Yowie that just appeared from between both of them and started walking towards them. The whole campsite just scattered, freaked out. But he said it's like the thing had been sitting there and it's started to appear as it's leaning forward. Like it's been leaning against the tree watching these guys at the campground.
It's been there the whole time and
Been
it
there
just
the whole
walks
time.
into existence.
And then just steps forward and the whole campsite freaked. So there's a lot of reports of that,
Why is this place so full of these weird occurrences?
We're still trying to work that out. That's why we keep coming back. We always ascertain new evidence every time we come. Again with the 6-toe footprint, and that was a big footprint, 6 toes attached to it. Yep. So every time we come, there's something new, and then we just, we all just look in and we find new evidence and we find new things, and it just continuously gives us new evidence, and then, that always leads into something else, All right,
Did you
everyone,
just hear that?
shh. We got something up here.
Lights out.
Becomes really hard when there's
That was big.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
Last time me and Glenn were here, he was stalking us.
We've currently just heard something. Now, the important thing here, and I know it's hard, what they think is happening is either side of this track, we're being flanked. There's a knock in the bush. Something happened to the left of me right here. The experts here think we are being flanked by a group of, well, they think Yowies. I mean, once again, it is difficult to ascertain whether or not it's your mind playing tricks on you, but you can definitely hear things moving in the bushes.
It's moving at about 2 o'clock. Oh, sorry, 10 o'clock.
Dude, that is so close.
What?
So close.
What?
The fucking noises.
It's coming down to 9 o'clock.
Another one.
Okay, that's creepy.
That was a good one.
That was rock clack. It means they don't want us here.
It's literally like its footsteps. What the fuck?
Okay, I don't know if the camera, I hope the audio's picking this up.
Bro, I'm fucking legitimately scared.
It is hard to pick this up in audio, but there is something about 30 metres away from us in the bush line.
Fuck, he's not far off showing himself.
There's something walking in the footsteps.
He was close. He was close.
He's very close.
That was a lot of activity. I mean, this is what everyone's been talking about all day, is when you feel surrounded. And we definitely felt surrounded there. What did you guys feel? Did you hear rocks? What was...
Yeah, we had numerous rocks being thrown or hit against trees. It's footsteps. It's pretty active in there.
Just with it being such a long stretch, I just want us to stay together from here. Just obviously for safety purposes. We were getting a lot of activity there. You all heard it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, just try it on him. Get him.
All right, we're going dark.
Louder.
That's a good one.
There was an instant one just to the right.
I heard one behind me.
Yeah, just then.
Yeah. About 5 o'clock.
Rock. Can you smell the burnt smell?
Yeah.
That was a rock just over there. Fucking rock. And there's a burnt smell over here, Ron.
Yeah.
That was a good rock.
Yeah, I just heard that.
Did that hit you, Zach?
Yeah, it hit me. I got fucking hit by a rock. I got hit by a rock.
What?
That one there.
Yeah, dead set.
This one here.
See what I mean? No, smell. It's a burnt smell. See what I mean? Like, if you get hit by a rock and it doesn't hurt, it likes you. You've been chosen, mate.
Ha ha.
It's burnt electrical.
I'm smelling incense.
Oh, it's really strong, like electrical burning. And that rock got thrown in.
For once in your life, you've been chosen. Someone wants something to do with you.
On my foot.
Oh,
It come from that direction, yeah.
the smoke sounds stronger.
Come from up there.
It smells like incense to me.
No. It's really gross, like burnt electrical.
The fuck is going on? I didn't, and then I just did.
Then we're going to ask him if he's throwing up rockets.
Did you throw it?
No, I didn't throw it. We were sitting there and we just heard bang, we jumped up, scared the shit out of us.
Get the fuck out of me.
I felt like there's two.
Yeah.
Was there two rocks?
I just heard hit.
We just heard the one who went crack and hit you and we jumped up.
Because I was sitting on the ground and it like hit me in the foot.
Yeah. Yeah, it likes you. Because if it wanted to hurt you, you'd have a big rock come down the head.
Honestly, no one threw it.
Yeah, no one threw it.
No one threw it, we were sitting here.
We're just sitting down.
It scared us just as much as you.
Seemed to be a fair rock too, the way it thudded on the ground.
So we're going to give Zach the tapping stick, and you're going to hit the tree, the same tree, which is that one right there. What do you mean?
You got on the left. Flog it.
This is fucking scary, man.
Just knock the tree. I'm standing here, nothing's gonna go wrong. No, harder.
Pussy.
It's better.
Again.
That's good.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you got one back.
Oi, 2.
Okay, do it again, sweet.
It's better.
Do 2 knocks, hon. It's coming closer. Can you hear the footsteps? It's running back through. Come back here, sweet.
So what do you think's going on?
I just called it back just because I could hear it running. Stay together, everyone.
At this point, the shoot was over. We were done. We were heading back to the cars. I was freaking out. Everyone was freaking out there. Zach had soiled his pants on numerous occasions. And we stopped in the middle of the haunted tunnel to try and collect some EVPs, as you do.
We're hearing footsteps at the moment. I think. What did you hear?
Footsteps.
You hear footsteps?
Like full-on footsteps.
So we're in the middle of this tunnel and had the lights off doing an EVP recording, and apparently most of the group heard footsteps. I heard something coming from where we had just came from. Zach, did you hear any of that?
Oh, I can consistently hear it. It's just footsteps the whole time.
And then a rock was thrown up the tunnel at us, some 200-300 metres, and it landed just behind me.
Tag Dixon.
Oh, the rock just got pelted. Look. We just got hit. Rocks just got thrown in. There you go.
Even saying this right now, a few weeks after filming this, it still gives me the shivers up my spine. I can't really explain it, but this is what we caught.
Wouldn't it have a bounce or something? What is that?
Is it a footprint for? See if it did have a bounce.
Well, you'd think it would bounce. What about this? It would have skipped, right?
You'd think so.
Who did it get thrown at?
Straight for us.
Straight for us, but it's sitting here, I heard it.
Yeah, I heard it as well.
It didn't drop out there, it doesn't match up there at all.
It didn't hit anyone, but
No, it didn't hit.
you're experiencing it, you can see it, you can feel it, you're here in it now. What do you make of it, really?
I don't know.
This is what we come out for. It's just ascertain data. Are you alright?
Yeah. Yep.
Great.
Huh.
Having fun.
Yeah, just because you didn't get a rock thrown at you, mate.
Now, part of being in here and being in their environment, it is, please stop laughing at me, it is ceremonial to give them an offering at the end, just so they don't chase us out of the car and try and slash our tyres. So they've got a beautiful spread here of some delicious fruits. We've got some garlic, don't know about that. A couple of apples. They like garlic. There we go. And so they're going to come along when we leave. They're going to get stuck into that.
I'm fucking drained.
I'm fucked too. That was a massive effort. I mean, and also because your adrenaline's pumping too. We heard a lot of weird things tonight. What do you think?
Dude, I don't know, I got rocks thrown at me. I'm freaking out. I don't know if it's real or not. What's your thoughts?
You can't wrap your head around how much area there is in there for something to move around. And if what these guys say is true about these interdimensional beings and this ability to cloak themselves, then there's no way we're going to find fucking anything.
Nah.
So, I mean, I don't know, Zach. Did we find the Yowie?
Do they exist? Are they real?
I don't know. But all that I do know is that, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back. And we're not going to stop until we find something fucking good. All right? We're going to find some good shit. Yeah? Yeah. Fucking oath. Ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stinks. Thank you for joining us, Zachariah.
Bye.
I had like a weird, like a tingling sensation on this side of my head.
This particular cellar had convicts down there.
Oh, what the fuck? Fuck off. How about that?
These are real convict leg irons.
These are real.
I don't know if someone's banging on the door or the closet.
Were you one of the residents that lived here?
I think I just seen like the shadow move through there.
Really?
Yep.
Do you know anything about us? Turn around. Turn around? Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Is there anybody in here?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm fucking shivering too.
And I just felt like someone was behind me the whole time.
Yeah. This hallway is so scary.
Fuck this, bro. I'm out.
What do you mean you're out? The fuck was that? G'day, ladies and gentlemen. How you doing? Not bad. Thanks for asking. We are on another ghost hunt. It is a dark and stormy night just outside of Newcastle. We are tonight at a place called Loendar House. Now, Loendar House has a history of violence, of bushrangers, of death, gore. Probably, I don't really know yet, but we will find out at some point this evening. But I am not alone. Yes. I've got Little Dixon with me. Little Dixon, Australia's premier ghost hunter. She is pumped. She is keen. She is
ready.
She is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be really, really cool. This place was given to a Scotsman in 1822 who was given this giant parcel of land.
At 20 years old.
At 20 years old. I don't know, what you already know the story. Why am I telling you?
I've Googled.
For the people at home, listen, this is very important. He was 20 years old, as Little Dixon said. He was given the land, a giant, giant area. It then got subdivided into I think it was 15 or 20 acreages. I think that's a massive guess, so who bloody knows? But let's get out and have a look, shall we?
All right.
So the things that have happened previously here. So not only have visitors who have been here and stayed overnight heard the voices of little children crying, there have also been visitors who have been overnight here and heard a clock ticking continuously.
We had that a couple of times, that report.
And there's no clock that ticks here. Very interestingly, a few years ago, what was reported was there is a big glass pane that sits up over the doorway.
Oh, yeah.
And that cracked, broke, and all the glass shattered and fell to the ground. And there's absolutely no reason for that happening.
I tell you what, the atmosphere is thick of hauntings over here. It's a pretty creepy place.
Very creepy.
I see you found a dog. That's exciting.
He came over to me.
Okay. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
Something slightly overweight is coming. Something slightly overweight is coming.
Ah!
Oh, the king is back! Zach Wild, straight out of lockdown.
He's your prize.
How you doing, you big... There you go. This is what you get. You get a 400-year-old dog. It's very exciting. Welcome to Loendar House, Zachariah. Isn't it? Hello. It's been 12 months since we did our last ghost hunt. You're back.
8 months?
8 months. Congratulations. What's happening?
Not much. Let's go.
Let's do it. But first, ladies and gentlemen, this video is brought to you by the amazing people at Tactical Edge Hobbies. Tactical Edge Hobbies is one of Australia's largest retailers of gel blasters. It's absolutely amazing. They have tactical accessories, gel blasters accessories. These guys have got absolutely everything.
And the Tactical Edge staff will help you out with anything that you need to do with gel blasting. Tactical Edge Hobbies has 2 dedicated fields, one outdoor, one indoor, and it's right next to their superstore. Their online store is also so easy to navigate through. You can find products, and there's also free shipping with any order over $40. Use the code BUTS15 to get 15% off their entire store right now, excluding their CO2 pistol range. And ladies and gentlemen, make sure you follow Tactical Edge right now on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, everywhere. These guys are the best in the business, and you should go and check them out. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are sitting inside a 200-year-old kitchen, and yes, it absolutely reeks, but we know nothing of this joint. We know nothing about it, and that's why everywhere we go, where we're hunting the paranormals, hunting ghosts, demons, and everything in between, we take the best in the business, the ghost grannies. They're back, Anne and Renata. How you doing?
I can't believe you got us back after that last comment we had.
Hey, what about the last video? You had so many people talking so much shit about you. I want both of you, take a turn, look down the barrel of that camera and tell the people out there who called you old, charlatans, full of shit, all that type of stuff. What do you have to say to them?
Fuck you, we've been filming with Isaac.
Yeah, dickheads, all right? Leave the poor ghost grannies alone.
That's
now,
right. We're having a good time, so there you go.
Renata's going to fucking knock you out.
Yeah.
Right? Luke 23 in the
next
comment,
time
it'll
I
knock
hear
you out.
someone say, old lady, I'm going to slap you so hard you won't be able to sit down for weeks.
Now, old love, listen to me. What? We are in a 200-year-old house that you built. That. Why would this place be haunted, do you think?
Well, we've had a number of stories here from people who have been here and looked after the place because this is now a bed and breakfast. So people do come here on the weekends and during the week.
Okay.
So it certainly can be rented out. But there have been a number of different sightings and different things going on. Even as recently as a few weeks ago, we had a phone call to say that people who were in one of the particular bedrooms actually woke up in the middle of the night and heard children crying.
Ooh. And we're going to be making use of that room tonight with trigger objects to hopefully get something happening for you guys.
Very nice. Well,
but that's not all. That's not all. So there has been a female figure in this particular area and through into the kitchen area that's been seen, full-bodied. We've actually seen people walking up and down the hallways while we have been here.
Shadow figures.
Shadow figures.
Right. My kind of people.
We've had people stay here because we do some overnight ghost experiences.
Sleepovers with the ghosts. Ghost sleepovers.
Paranormal pajama parties.
Yeah.
We have had.
I've got ectoplasm on me.
We've had people reporting the ticking of a clock that doesn't exist all night long. We've had people saying that there have been notes on the piano that is in the back room that is not being played. Okay. People have also noted that sheets have been pulled off them at night. And footsteps in the room.
And there was one particular evening, we were all in one particular room and we could hear the footsteps very clearly walking around us. And there was nobody else in the house.
And things are removed from the bedside tables and placed elsewhere during the night. So that's pretty full on.
That is very full on. Well, I mean, let's get into it. We've been stuffing around here in the kitchen, in the dining room.
Eating cheese and cabanossi.
So let's get stuck in.
So we've got a caterer.
What are we going to do first?
All right, so the first thing we're going to do is blindfold you and take you one at a time.
I hate being blindfolded.
That's what we're doing. We're going to take you through one at a time and get you to try and use your senses rather than us doing our thing, because you all think we're faking it. We're going to get you to tell us what you feel and what you sense, and then we'll bring you all back and compare notes. So in between, don't tell each other what you said in each area.
Okay, let's do it. Who's going first?
I will.
Oh, geez, he's a fucking hero, ladies and gentlemen.
At the red bearded lesbian.
Okay, blindfold on. I need to check your seal.
Okay, so we're leading you down a hallway.
Yep.
And I want you just to, first of all, tell me if you're feeling anything different here.
On my left, I feel a lot of energy over this side.
Okay. Anything in particular? Does it make you feel...
like someone's right in my ear or something.
Okay, all right, very interesting. This is straight down a hallway, so all we're going is straight.
Now, if you sense anything at any stage, you'd say stop.
Oh, it's getting colder a bit, just slightly on my arms.
Mm-hmm.
On my legs now.
Left or right side?
I sort of like to here. And then just a little bit on my ankles to here.
Okay.
Excellent.
So first thing we did was the walkthrough with everyone singly, and that was so that they could get a sense of the house.
Yep. Now we have a room here to our left. What do you feel from there? What does it feel like?
Ominous.
And
I don't know why.
You'll see why later.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't like the idea of going in there. I don't know why.
Ah, because we had activity last time we were here. Now, if we just stand right here, do you sense any spirit that might be around us? What popped into your mind as soon as I said that?
I don't know, a woman?
Yep, because that's exactly what I was thinking as well.
Oh, yuck. I'm sure she's nice, but...
And once again, it's all right, put your hands up. And you put your hand out to the side where you think she's standing.
And here?
Yeah, it's exactly where I pointed as well.
Really?
Yeah.
We took away their vision by putting masks on.
Yes.
And they all got the same sense that something was a little bit strange.
Yeah, in that one
position,
one spot, just near the bathroom.
I had like a weird, like a thing there.
Okay.
Just back there. Yeah, there it is again.
Right here.
Like a tingling sensation on this side of my head.
Good, okay.
Yeah, it's great. Big fan.
Big fan of the tingling sensation.
Love
Fine.
it. All three of them at
Had
the
the same
one
spot.
there said that they felt some sort of sensation or energy or...
Really?
Yep. Yeah, every single one of you. Between here and here.
With their blindfolds on, we were asking them which side do you feel it's on,
Yeah.
and they all said on the left-hand side. So that was cool.
That was very cool.
And we just noticed that this thing is swinging and nobody's actually touched it.
This being the light
The
switch.
hallway light.
Which I thought it was originally one of those things like you see on like Downton Abbey, which I watched quite a bit. That's not a joke, I'm dead serious. You pull it, can I pull it?
Yep.
And it turns the light on. Or imagine if someone was at the end of there. There is not.
Hooked yourself.
I know. Wow. Okay, interesting. Well, I mean, I've got an issue with blindfolds. I hate them. I hate being blindfolded. And all my concern is about being blindfolded. I hate it. So maybe there isn't too much relaxing from my point of view on there to actually pick up anything. But it's definitely creepy. And when I walked past there where you said everyone else felt a bit of energy, I felt like a weird tingling run down the side of my face.
On the same side.
Did you get it on the left-hand side as well?
I did,
You
yeah.
did? Yeah, you did.
I don't know, maybe it's because we walked into a different space. Obviously, when you come in here, it's a bit more open. Well, it's not more open, but it is definitely turning. Very, very strange.
We're going to take you to a secret place in this house.
Oh.
And most houses that were built around this era would have had a secret place like this. And the thing is that it was secret, it was covered, and people who were coming into the home would have never have known where it was. So normally there was a piece of furniture on the top, or it was covered by a piece of carpet. This particular cellar was also used here during the time of building of the house, and it had convicts down there, and the convicts would have been chained to the wall.
Really?
So we're putting you down into that environment. You feel okay about that?
Well, do I have a choice?
No.
No.
Well,
I want to give you the full experience here.
it's like 50 Shades of Grey, 1822.
Yes, yeah.
Let's do it.
Oh, you
Okay.
might. All right, shall we reveal?
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, this way.
Okay, so this first.
Oh, what? Oh, this is what I want in our house.
When the telemarketers come around.
Oh my God.
Right, so what we're going to do is send you pair down there, because there's not a lot of space.
Okay.
And do you remember the Portal Plus, the thing that sounds like the diabolical man and woman and child that talks to you?
Yes. The one, the voice box.
Yeah.
Right.
We're going to set that running down there, and I want you to try and find out what the cellar was used for, how the convicts were treated.
Okay.
And have a conversation with them using this.
Sounds good.
You won't have headphones on.
Okay.
You'll just be talking to it. Going down into that, the stairs are so narrow, and there's a convict bricks everywhere.
Yeah.
There is so much history that has been soaked into those walls, and I think it's freaky as fuck, really.
Where's the handrail? Where's the OH&S?
WHS.
Watch
Sorry.
your back, watch your back.
Be careful.
Oh, what the fuck? Why is there so much shit in the air? Oh, this is so creepy.
Oh, I don't know about this. He's yelling random shit.
I need a fucking COVID mask down here.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Is this natural air?
it's natural air.
We thought we'd put them down there by themselves,
Yeah.
so that we weren't leading thoughts of what might happen. We thought that we'd let them lead the conversation.
Yeah.
Lights are going off, boys. Good luck.
Where are you going?
Upstairs.
See ya.
Yeah, same. Let's turn the lights off.
Okay, so the lights are about to go off in this 200-year-old cellar. And I am casually, oh, for fuck's sake.
Hear me?
Hello, is there anyone in here?
You're a pussy? How much was your t-shirt?
Well, merch is on sale now, but... Now, my name is Isaac.
And I'm Zach.
This is Zach. And we come here with respect. We know a lot of horrible things happen down here. Is there anyone down here with us?
Yes.
Yes. What is your name?
Said hello, Isaac.
No, it didn't. Did you live here?
No.
No. Were you chained up here?
Nah. No.
No. Where are you? Are you... Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm fucking shivering too. Are you do you like Zach?
Oh, fuck, bro. That was weird. Oh, I can feel it like behind me.
Is there someone moving behind us?
Dude, this is fucking creepy.
We come here with all respect. We don't wish you any harm. Fuck, I've got so many goosebumps right now.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about us? Turn around. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Don't swear at it.
Not doing a thing. Not faking that shit.
Oh.
This is fucked.
All right, well, where? Oh, shit.
What did it say?
I don't know, but I'm freaking out. Why are you trying to scare us?
Oh. Fuck this, bro. I'm out.
What do you mean you're out? Fine, fuck it.
Fuck that.
Watch your head, watch your head, watch your back.
Oh, fuck me head. It'll be right.
Are you okay?
What happened down there?
Okay. So we're just sitting there, jerking each other off. No, I'm kidding.
Please wash your hands.
We were just sitting there, and the voice box just goes clear as day. It said, turn around. And that freaked us the fuck out. It just said, turn around. And we both turned around and screamed like little children. And then Zach ran out of the room, and I was like, I'm not fucking staying there down by myself.
It's fucking scary.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
Cool, huh?
Great.
Confined space, darkness, and that really creepy sound coming out of that portal plus.
Yeah.
That does it every single time.
Yeah.
But they also felt something was behind them too.
Yes.
They actually did feel something, so that was really good. Okay, so these are real convict leg irons.
These are real.
Real. So we'll put those on your legs just so that you can kind of get a sense of what it feels like.
Just so I can't run. Yeah, gotcha. Oh,
Now, convicts who absconded with a ball and chain on were often given a double ball and chain and sometimes even a triple ball and chain. So that wherever they stood, they literally stood in one spot,
Right.
and that's where they worked
Okay.
because they would run away all the time. Yep. And just to really freak you out, and you can hold on to these. These could be children's.
oh, what?
So I'll give you those to hold.
Why would they have children?
Because they brought children over in the early days as well.
All right, let's hit the lights and
Sayonara.
sit down, Zach. Okay, I'm sitting here with leg irons on and a ball and chain. Are you a man or a woman? Man. How old are you? Do you miss your family?
Did you live here? Who did you live with?
Someone.
Someone here, behind you.
Are you behind us? Is this room too crowded now?
Or do you like having the company? Yes.
Are you unwell?
What was that?
Are you sick?
Did you not hear that?
I did hear that. What was that?
I don't know, there's something up there.
Are you above us?
I'm in the corner.
No, it didn't say I'm in the corner. What corner are you in? Where in the cellar?
In the cellar. This corner.
Oh, that was creepy.
I am. You are in this corner. I am in the corner.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for telling us that. What is your name?
What's your name?
Are you happy?
Are you at peace?
I am. Yes.
We're happy to hear that.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're at peace.
Are you alone?
Me and Robert?
Yeah.
Me and Robert. Who is Robert? Robert, are you here?
Follow me?
Okay, I'll be honest, I can say at the very least, I was absolutely shitting myself at this point.
Thank you, we're going to leave
Thank
now.
you. Thank you very much.
But as far as conversations go with ghosts, this was one of the best that we have ever had.
It's definitely a lot more scarier with two people, but we did get a lot of action. That's the most scared I've ever been, doing these ghost hunts. What do you call them? I feel like saying a hunt is like rude.
Investigation.
Ghost investigation.
Robert Maxwell?
What? Is that what we heard? Robert.
Robert.
Yeah.
That's a Robert.
Are you alone?
Me and Robert?
Yeah. So when we were down there, we asked what their name was, and they said that Robert was with them.
And there's a portrait of Captain Robert Maxwell by an unknown artist. But that's exactly what they said, and it's just behind camera right there, exactly where we were downstairs in the cellar, and there's that portrait. That is, as we know in the business, as fucking creepy. Anyway, that was fun.
Was he a captain?
He was a captain of the British Naval Force, I guess. The general feeling down there
It was weird, man. I just felt like someone was behind me the whole time.
Yeah.
Because it kept saying, behind you, behind you.
And that, they came through really clear rather than behind us. We're behind you. That was what they were trying to say. You were creeped out. You ran at one point.
I tripped over a rock as well. I don't know if you can see that on camera.
What do you mean you're out? I feel like we've been in this house now for some time, but we haven't really explored it. And that is what we're going to do now. We're going to go and check out the rest of the house.
We are sending you into what is allegedly the most haunted room in this place. This is the one where people hear things. So these particular spirits in this room don't want you to see them. They want you to hear them.
Okay.
So often it is a child's voice.
Oh, God.
Again, things are moved around.
Mm-hmm.
So you place them next to the bedside table and then they're somewhere else in the morning.
What the hell is that?
What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Is that
Can
one
we
of
go
your
and have a
fucking toys?
Can we go and have a look?
It's one of the toys, isn't it?
Is that those fucking crawling babies?
Please tell me it is.
Why are the crawling babies in
So
there?
know how much you love them. So what we've done is we've set up some trigger objects. If this is a
Okay.
room where we've heard children or babies, we figure we'll put things in there that the babies may respond to. And it sounds like one of the babies has moved from where we put it. I'll show
I told you they move things. I told you they move things.
Yeah. All right. Well, welcome to the bedroom. So the babies respond to noise and will move once they've heard noises.
So that one's moved all the way over here.
Yeah, so it was there and it's now behind the door.
That's weird.
It's a long way to go.
Those babies are creepy. What's the plan?
All right.
So
There
the
were
plan
three
is
in the bed and the little one said, roll over.
This is a normal night at our house anyway when Zach comes up.
All right, so we have a few things. We've got the babies. Also, we have Boo Jr. here. So he picks up on the electromagnetic field. So if there's any EMF, he'll start flashing red.
Okay.
We have Boo Buddy Intermediate. Now, he has a lot of sensors built into him, so he's not just a teddy bear. So if he says something like, oh, that's nice of you to hold my hand or something, that means that something...
I like hugs.
Yeah, that means that something has come close to him. So the I like hugs is trying to encourage interaction from children spirits that may be around.
Okay.
I'm used to sharing my bedroom with a couple of rescue greyhounds, but nothing, I say nothing, has ever creeped me out more or stunk out the mattress more than one Zach Wild. He absolutely reeks. Anyway, this room was pretty creepy, alright? Creepy as fuck, in fact, and apparently where I was laying, people had seen a man in the middle of the night. Gross.
We have one more bit of gear, which is like the spirit boxes that we've used before that scans through the radio waves, but this one's a little bit different in that it doesn't go in a linear direction, it jumps all over the place and it gets rid of a lot of the noise, which can be really annoying. The other thing is I need one of them to pop their finger on the antenna button at the back there so that they become the antenna themselves, so that the radio signal will be going through them and into here. This is what it sounds like. Who wants to be the radio antenna?
I definitely do.
The ghost grannies and the crew left the room, turned the lights out and left us three alone in a 200-year-old bedroom with, well, hopefully not a 200-year-old mattress, because that is a whole lot of jizz. Anyway, the babies on the floor creeped me out, the ghost detecting bear creeped me out, and the ghost children, oh, the whole thing just sucks.
All right, we are going dark. The doors are shut. Blindfolds are on. We're looking for children. Not in the Catholic Church way.
No.
Are there any kids in here?
I think it said freak.
I thought it said freak too.
I think it did say freak. I'm sorry, it was a joke. Are there any children in here?
I think it said yes, faintly.
It did sound like it said yes. What is your name? Ace?
Reese.
Reese. Reese is not a 200-year-old
Reese
name.
Maston, oh my god.
Reese Maston's career is back from the dead.
2002.
Is there anyone in here? Is there anyone here who is 6 years old?
What was that?
Is Robert in here? Hello?
Hello, Robert.
Robert,
Rob's not here.
can you touch the toys behind us? If you touch them, they will light up or make a noise.
Nope.
Or if you touch the babies on the ground, those toys, would you like to pick one of those up?
They're there for you to play with.
Is there anyone who is not alive anymore near us? We don't wish you any harm, we just wanted to talk to you.
Just got darker.
Where are you from?
What?
It just got darker and you got a blindfold on.
Yeah, but I mean in a evil way.
I think they were having too much fun in there.
Yeah.
Are you mad at us because we're in here giggling? And by that I mean me.
And they were too comfortable because there was all three of them in there.
Yes, yeah.
And it was like, yeah, this is easy because we're together.
Yeah, but then we put Zach in there on his own.
Yep.
And that was a little bit different.
Yeah.
How many people are in the room? 5? Oh, this is fucking creepy, man. What's your name? Sarah? Sarah, is Robert here as well? No. Do you like us filming? Yes, we're filming. Is it okay that we're filming here tonight? This is fun. You think this is fun? Let's see what.
So I've been out here listening to Zach's conversation, and it sounds like he's on a terrible first date.
How has your night been? Unreal. Yeah? What did you do for work? Everything?
Like he's speed dating in there, asking ridiculous questions like, are you having fun?
Did you come to see me?
Did you come to see me?
Came to see me?
He's lost it. Turn around. That was good.
I don't know if someone's banging on the door or the closet. Is someone at the door? Or is someone in the closet?
About to come in. How'd you go?
Yeah, all right. Just talking to a couple of mates.
Yeah. You sound like you're having fun. You sound like you're on a bit of a date there for a minute.
I felt like someone was knocking at the door.
Really? What, when you were talking to them?
Well, I don't know. I felt like you were knocking at the door.
I was in the kitchen eating shortbread, actually.
Well, someone was knocking at the door or on inside the cupboard.
That's fucking creepy.
Are you not going in there?
No way. Not if someone's knocking in the cupboard.
So I always like to try and bring in a little bit of the old-fashioned style of spirit communication. And this was a style that they would have used in Victorian times. And they would ask the spirits to come forward and change the flame to indicate that they were there. So you can hear a little noise at the moment. That just means that it's getting warmer in here. So I've got a glass cylinder to try and stop our breath doing anything to it. So I'm talking now and it's not doing anything. So what we'd like to do is just focus our attention on the candle flame. And I want you to, as I say the words, imagine it doing what I'm asking it to do, and we'll see that if it will respond. So I'm calling upon the spirits here to come forward and let us know that you are here by making that candle flutter. Can you make it just flutter a little bit for us to let us know that you are here? There you go, thank you. That's awesome, thank you so much. If we have a female spirit here with us, could you make the candle flame go long and thin? Thank you. Oh, yes, all right, thank you. Did you belong to the house here, the lady that is here with us? Were you one of the residents that lived here? Yeah? Thank you. Were there children in this house? If you'd like to say no, just make the candle flame smaller.
The beeping that's happening on the floor, the room's increasing in temperature.
Yeah, it's rising in temperature because there's more people in here, obviously, and we've now got a flame.
There's a lot of hot in there, particularly Zach Wild.
So if you'd like to answer yes, can you please make the candle flutter like you did then? Oh.
If you're very, very talented, you might be able to put that flame out for us. Could you blow it out? I have actually seen that happen.
Really?
Me too.
When? Where?
When I used to train doing Ouija board and table tipping, we had loud bangs in the house and the candle went and it like almost exploded out.
What is your reaction at that point? Are you really happy, excited,
Holy
or do you
shit.
just run?
Yeah, I was actually quite excited, but the two people that were with us were terrified.
Bet. I mean, I guess, you know, skeptically speaking, if you ask it a question and then it flutters, does that mean that the answer is yes, or is it just time?
Well, we did ask to say that the fluttering is yes.
Sure.
I'm not real convinced on this one either.
If there is a spirit in this room, please put that light out, put that flame out, blow the candle out, please. Blow it out. Use your energy to blow it out. Keep going. Blow it out. Blow it out. Come on. You're nearly there. Get rid of it. Come on.
As with all experiments, sometimes they work straight off and sometimes you have to concentrate a little bit longer or work with that particular type of experiment a little bit longer.
And it's something we're not experienced in, so I think maybe we need to practice that ourselves and maybe read up on it a little bit more and maybe try again another time.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, it's worth a try. As I said, we've never done anything like that before.
It
so,
is interesting.
Yeah, and I've seen other people can get the candle to lean over to the right and to the left and do all sorts of things and elongate. But
It definitely did that though when you said that before. It stretched
Yeah,
up.
it did.
That
It did.
definitely worked. That was weird.
Righto, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Zach and I to go through this 200-year-old house alone, see if we can find any ghouls. Let's do it. You excited? So we're going to go walk over the cellar. I think we should go into this room first. This is one of the bedrooms. Mind your melon. Hello?
I can't see too much.
Is there anybody in here?
there's someone in here, move them curtains.
Please move the curtain.
This is where the noise was coming from before, was over
Above
here.
the cellar. Have a look at that hallway. How creepy is that hallway?
Oh, can't. I thought this was a ghost.
Why?
Because like I turned around the corner and then it just glowed white.
Why am I going first?
This is your show, mate.
Yeah, I know, but I'm the talent.
Do you think that thing looks like a coffin?
Can you see it? Yeah, that is such a coffin. This hallway is so scary. I do not like it at all. That's that room you were in. I've got so many goosebumps right now. Is there anyone in here? Hello?
Let's go in here.
Right. You going first? Oh, careful. You're fucking. That's fucking so fucking creepy. I hate it. I hate it in here. I hate it. Why do I do this? I've got so much better content. Fuck off. How about that? All right.
Fuck, that room gives me the creeps.
I'm covered in fucking goosebumps just constantly throughout this night. We're currently in the dining room. Apparently they see a figure of a woman, which is very sexist. Hello, is there anyone in here?
I think I just seen like a shadow move through there.
Really?
Yep. I feel like it's still moving through there now.
This Victorian hallway has seen thousands of people walk down it over many generations. Could Zach have just seen one of those people, making the walk that they are destined to make for the rest of eternity as the clock strikes midnight?
This camera's looking too much like fucking Paranormal Activity. It's creeping me out.
Probably not. He probably just saw a shadow or something. But anyway, still pretty creepy, right? Well, Zachariah.
Well, Isaac.
No ghouls?
Zach thinks he saw a shadow. We'd have to go back over
in the hallway, but we have to go back over the footage, so I don't know.
But it was, I don't know, there wasn't much happening in there. It seems like a really calm place.
That room's creepy though.
The one you were in by yourself?
Yeah.
That and the cellar, that was the creepiest by far.
Yeah, that gave me goosebumps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just down there, knowing that people were locked down there, that was quite terrifying.
But yeah, I haven't been that scared doing it.
Oh my God, it's a poodle! That poodle died in 1972. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the hunt, the haunt, the expedition of Loendar House. And I think we come up with some pretty creepy experiences in a house that's 200 years old, with a convict history of people being chained up, death, destruction, and other things that happen, bush rangers, and millions of dogs all around the bloody house. This is infested with dogs. That makes us very happy. But ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much to the ghost grannies who still refuse to take that name, but it is their name. Very much a big thank you to little Zachy Wild, little Dixon, and everybody else who were involved. We'll be back, so let us know exactly where you want us to go in this weird and creepy world of ours, preferably in Australia because we can't leave the country because some dude ate a bat. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, be a good motherfucker, peace in the Middle East, me dick stinks. We certainly haven't really caught any ghosts on camera yet, but hopefully we will. See you later. Toodaloo, au revoir, bye.
Hooray.
Over 60 people have died on this site.
He heard a noise, and when he came down, the urn, which contains the ashes of former manager, the lid had shifted slightly.
That's the crane that was used in the Granville train disaster.
How many people did you say died?
83.
83 people. This is something we talk about a lot, things that have energy connected to them.
This is the most haunted room here.
Did you die here? Is there anybody in here?
Yay!
podcast had my first proper experience.
Mr. John Brown, are you here?
Are you ready to go into the depths? Oh, you can even smell it through the mask.
What the actual fuck? I'm so creeped out, I don't even know what to say. What is your name? Sarah?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another adventure of ghouls and etc. It is very exciting. We're heading to one of Australia's most haunted locations, a haunted mine just outside of Newcastle. Little Dixon's behind the wheel. How you doing, love?
I'm scared.
She's terrified. We've got Zachy Wild in the back, and we are going to a place that is absolutely crawling with the paranormal, apparently.
And flies.
And a fuck ton of flies. I'm pretty sure there's some dead kangaroos nearby. Anyway, it's going to be very exciting. So join us as we look throughout the most haunted mine in Australia and see if we can catch up with anything that wants to cover us in what's it called?
Exoplasm.
Exoplasm. Will we get bukkakied like exoplasm like in Ghostbusters? We hope so, ladies and gentlemen. Let's jump right fucking into it.
We're at the Richmond Vale Railway Museum, which is about 4 kilometres south of Kurri Kurri. It used to be the Richmond Main Colliery, which operated from 1912 to 1967, and then the power station behind us supplied power to the towns for another 10 years. When it was built, it was the showpiece of John Brown's coal empire. It was the deepest colliery in the Southern Hemisphere when it was built. It holds still the world record for the amount of coal hand-hewn and brought to the surface in a single shaft mine. And that record has stood since 1926.
Right. Was there much trauma here, many deaths involved? I mean, obviously this is what we're doing here, is we're trying to connect with ghosts and all that type of stuff.
There were about 60 to 70 fatalities.
Wow.
In this colliery over the years.
Wow.
No, nothing as dramatic as an explosion, but accidents of various kinds took miners' lives.
How long have you been involved here?
I've only been involved for the last almost 4 years. I'm doing what I can to ensure that this place keeps going and is appropriately supported.
And I'm sure you spend a lot of time here by yourself. Is there anything that has gone bump in the night, any freaky, strange experiences?
I haven't heard anything, but one other director reckons when he was upstairs one night, he heard a noise, and when he came down, the urn which contains the ashes of Tiger Lightfoot, a former manager, the lid had shifted slightly. I don't know how much truth there is in it, but that's the story he tells.
That's a good start. You're freaking me out already.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go any further, the proud sponsors of this video right here is Doan Partners, the greatest accounting firm in the entire country. Doan Partners has been part of Australian history since 2003, and it's owned by a highly skilled chartered accountant. He knows what he's doing. He's the bee's knees, let me tell you. Doan provides excellent service and advice for personal, business and self-managed superannuation fund tax, as well as assisting with succession planning structuring. Doan will happily prepare you or your business's financial remotely by phone or by email. Doan work for their clients, not the government, and thus will do as much as they can for their client within the law. And this is going to blow your mind. Have you strapped yourself in? If you say the phrase, "The Buttsman sent me," you will get 20% off. Yes, that's right, 20% off your first year of fees with Doan Partners. But don't take my word for it, he's a recent client testimonial. My experience with them was very quick and efficient with no stress at all on my end. Everyone in the office I dealt with was A1 top shelf material. The price was very reasonable for the return that they were able to obtain for me. In all, I received a refund of nearly $20,000 and I was over the moon at the result. Thanks, Doan, for supporting this channel, and ladies and gentlemen, let's make sure we support them. Now, back to the video.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are not alone here. Not only is little Dixon with me and little Zachy Wild, we have the ghost grannies who, Renata still hates that name, but it is sticking. Anne and Renata, they're here every single time. Now, I know there's a few people saying that, hey, why have we got these ladies who are running around, these charlatans. Last time Anne told you to fuck off. This time Renata's telling you to...
piss off.
There we go, Renata, very well, had censoring herself. Run us through what we're going to go through this evening.
We've got blindfolds out again. You'd be pleased to know.
Why do you want to blindfold me all the time?
Because this is special. Look, we want to train you up to be proper paranormal investigators.
I can't do it. I'm just spending the whole time freaking out
Well,
about being blindfolded.
We're going to face your fears.
I don't want to face me fears. Face a couple of beers.
we do. We've got a few special spots inside the admin building that we're actually standing in front of. So we're going to be doing some experiments in there. And this is a 100% guaranteed, there is someone in there. There is someone in there, 100% guaranteed.
What makes you say that?
We have proof. We have a gentleman here who died on site. His name was John Brown, and he was a manager and owner of this whole area. And the volunteers that come in here and look after all the trains and everything often say that they will have levers pushed while they're standing in front of them. Or they will see a gentleman walking around in the early hours of the morning as if he's still here looking after this whole site.
I mean, this joint really does...
It's a cool site, isn't it?
It's really cool. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's surprising.
But it is also very creepy. I mean, as we said before, we have behind us the old admin building. That looks old, it looks creepy, and I can only imagine what this place is like.
And a family lived there.
Oh.
Yeah, a family lived there on site as well.
Right.
Yeah, and not only do we have the mining museum that has so many, or the railway museum that has so many of the old railway carriages, but we also have the mine here, the pit head, where hundreds of men would come to work every day, and there were so many injuries that happened here.
And we've heard that over 60 people have died on this site.
Yep.
That's full on.
And we're going to try and go as close to the pit head as possible.
Yep.
We're going to give you some bionic ears, and we have some special...
Yeah, Renata's going to loan you her hearing aids.
I hate you. We're going to... no, I don't have any hearing aids.
I'm getting hearing aids. I'm going to put it out there.
But we've also discovered a knocking system, a system of knocks that we're going to experiment with tonight.
Okay.
So...
Yes!
Well, Zach, I know you spent a bit of time at the knock shop. What do you think about knocks? You know, it's a brothel. That's what a knock, that's what a knock shop is.
I didn't know what you meant.
Yeah, knock shop is a brothel.
Oh,
Zach,
yeah, right.
Zach told me that one, actually. What do you think? Are you pumped? Are you excited? What are you feeling?
Mate, I'm feeling it.
Oh.
I'm feeling
My
it.
hands are here.
You did your hair and everything.
Yeah.
Doesn't look great, but it's great to have you back on board. I've really missed you.
That's good.
Anne Renata, little Dixon, little Zachy Wild. Let's get to it.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Nowadays, this isn't just an old site of a mine. It's actually a place where people come and they look at old trains, more commonly known as a museum. This train right here, I happen to know this information myself. I definitely didn't just read it off the plaque that is to my left, is a train that actually delivered troops to the front line in France in World War I, which has nothing to do with what we're doing here today, but is absolutely fascinating. This is a giant train made out of very hard things like steel, and is very impressive. As you can imagine, the steam coming out of it, the protection that the troops would have, I'm sure they wouldn't go too close to the front line in it, but it is absolutely impressive. Fascinating. Fascinating. In Dudley, there is the mine there, and there was a big mine explosion in the late 1800s, and there was kids working in there, young as 14, and it just
Women went down here as well.
Really?
Women in the 1800s.
In the mine.
Women went down, yes, in the mines.
They went down in the mines, thank you.
And I
clarify.
I even read a story where there were women who were pregnant that would go down into the mines to work, and they would not tell the mine manager that they were pregnant. They would hide the pregnancy because it was a risk.
Yeah.
They needed the money.
They actually carried the coal up in baskets on their backs.
Wow.
This is actually really good. We're coming down here now, so you can see it in the daylight and feel the difference.
You'll
once night
actually
falls.
tonight start to hear noises as if you're being followed down here.
Like what, the grass sort of crunching, or?
No, you just have this sensation of people standing behind you or coming towards you. That's the crane that was used in the Granville train disaster. It was pretty awful.
Yeah.
Because there were people trapped inside the train, and some of them actually had parts of the train on top of them. So it was really, really difficult to remove some of those people.
And it was this crane right here that was
One of the
involved
cranes here, yep, was involved in trying to lift what was left of the bridge that collapsed on top in the roadway.
And how many people did you say died?
83.
83 people.
It was horrendous.
Just on their way to work in the morning,
It was all over
minding
the TV.
their own business.
It was. Everyone was watching
That's
it.
horrible.
It was awful.
I mean, this is something we talk about a lot. Things that have energy connected to them. A crane like that's pulled, 200 plus people who are injured and helped them out of a situation. And unfortunately, all those other people that passed away. But that's a very creepy exhibit, if you will, to have here.
So we're standing as close to the pit head as we can get. We're not allowed to go any further for safety reasons.
There's a big hole in the ground, I believe.
And the pit head is right through there. And that little carriage that you see there would have probably carried men down. And don't forget, they had pit ponies here as well. Now, the word pit pony kind of doesn't really, it tends to kind of make you think that the horses were small, but they weren't. Some of them were huge draft horses that went down there.
Wow.
They would bring them out at night, not to shock them with the light. So when the pit ponies finished, and they would be in there sometimes all week, they would be brought out in darkness to get fresh air and left out and looked after, and then taken back down again to work in the mines. The one thing you do here very much so is that the miners' lives depended on the pit ponies, and they treated them with the greatest of respect. They loved them and they really, really cared for their horses.
Okay, it's dark outside, terrifying, haunting. What are we doing?
We're putting you out of your comfort zones yet again with the diabolical
Mask.
Blindfolds.
masks.
Blindfolds. Straight out of Anne's
Straight out.
bedroom.
Yeah.
How
Got
upsetting.
quite a collection there.
Yeah, we're going to take you into the room and then seat you on a chair. You'll be blindfolded,
Okay.
And then we're going to walk out, and we want you to sense what's in the room, any words that pop into your head, any emotions, feelings, what you think the room may have been used for, anything at all. No matter how random, just say it.
Okay, and we're going to go one at a time?
One at a time.
Can I go first because I went last time?
Yep. And this is the most haunted room here. So one of the first experiments was bringing them here into Athel's room, and they all came in here on their own, one by one.
We'll get them to do a bit of a vigil and then reveal where they are. Okay, so you're fine.
Yeah, the chair's not going. Ow!
There is a cupboard door there. Thank
Is there
you for
anything in
finding
front of
that.
me right there?
No, so you can actually put your hands out onto the table and feel that there. That's fine.
Okay.
But I am now going to retreat and
Okay.
leave you for 3 minutes, and I'll come back and get you.
All
3
right.
minutes is not a long time.
It is.
Nice knowing you. Say hello to the resident ghost.
Am I supposed to be asking questions?
Are you still in here with me, Stuart?
I feel like it's not a school, but I feel like we're in a classroom just because there's a desk here.
Well, we've come here today to meet anyone who would like to meet us. My palms are sweating, and he's weak. And we come with all respect. We wanted to find out about this mine site and the people who used to work here.
Is there anyone in the room here today?
Did you work here? Did you work underground? Did you die here?
Can you knock if there's someone here with me at the moment? Or give me a sign that you're here? That was a fucking knock, but I feel like someone else did it.
That was not anyone. That's actually fucking terrifying.
Can you give me a knock or a sign to say you're here? Just a knock like that? That was a knock. Thank you.
Knock on one of the walls if someone is in here today.
Can you give me 1 knock for no, 2 knocks for yes? Were you the mine manager here? No. Thank you.
Not really getting anything. The other 2 guys seem to have got something though. Oh, the fuck? That's not one of you guys making. The fuck?
Okay, so it's been 3 minutes.
Yeah, can I take my blindfold?
Yes, you may.
Oh, I fucking knew there'd be something right there in front of me. Who is this?
One of the mine managers.
I heard a couple of knocks.
Did you?
Yeah. Did you guys hear those knocks?
Absolutely heard those.
Yeah. It was on that door. Was anyone outside that door?
No. No one at all.
It was on that door. Interesting.
Wow. Meet Athol.
This is who I heard about, Graham was talking about.
Yeah. So Athol is...
Athol is his name.
Yeah, he's...
Hello, Athol. Thank you. Sorry if I was being disrespectful.
He's permanently in here.
Okay.
And there was one occurrence, so we know, where they came in here in the morning after they were upstairs. I think they were spending a night upstairs, some of the staff.
Yep.
And they came down here in the morning and the cover was off.
Wow. And he was the mine manager?
He was a mine manager at one point in time. Yeah, larger than life gentleman.
Nice to meet you, Athol. Obviously, when you have a blindfold on, you don't know what's around you, but that was creepy. We had a couple of responses to the door. Was it just the wind? Was it just the, this is an old building, maybe some floorboards, but it sounded like a knock.
I was wondering what you were screaming at. And then I took my blindfold.
Did you scream at it too? Oh, fuck! Oh. Because it was white, I fully thought it was like the floating thing of a spirit that no one else could fucking see. And I just thought, oh my God.
It's happened. It's now happening.
It's happened!
So we're out of the room.
I
wanted to compare notes because I went in there, I started asking questions. I said 2 knocks for yes. At one point I said 1 knock for no and then 1 knock for yes and then 2 knocks for no and then 1 knock for yes. So I fucked around with the spirits. I apologise. But I did get some interesting knocking happening and responses to questions. Just a knock like that. That was a knock. Claire, did you have any knocks?
Unfortunately. I thought it was one of the ladies, and basically what happened was I was silent for ages because I didn't feel anything. So then I said, is there anyone here? And I waited and I said, if there's a man here, knock once. If there's a woman, knock twice or something like that. And then I just heard this really faint but definite knock. That was a fucking knock, but I feel like someone else did it. It was a bit creepy.
And Zach, anything from you? What did you experience?
Yeah, so same thing. Like at the start, I thought I was getting nothing because I heard you guys sort of yelling at that.
Oh!
And then the back window was after I said, "Nah, I'm not getting anything." That's when I heard like a massive bang. Oh, the fuck! And then like one of the cupboards was making a bit of a creaking noise as well.
Right.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's interesting. We quite often will find knocks and bangs within a location if we ask. It's whether it's an intelligent reply or if it's just random. So the fact that you weren't hearing it all the time means that hopefully it's some sort of intelligent communication, particularly since you've done the 1 knock, 2 knocks. I really like that, and same as what you were doing. Yeah, I mean, possibly. I swear to God, I did nothing.
I can confirm, without a shadow of a doubt, that Anne and Renata did not knock, nor did anybody else. Everyone that was in the building was right next door, nowhere near the door to the office. This, ladies and gentlemen, is creepy as fuck.
How about we use the first aid room? Remember?
Oh, yes.
Because we've had some really interesting things happen in there. So we might do an era cue and put Isaac in some bandages and see what happens.
Bandage his head? No, can't touch the beard. Can't touch the beard, okay.
Okay, so we're doing a reenactment here. There's just been a accident in the mines.
An era cue.
An era cue. Yeah, very good. Yes, you're learning.
Not bad.
And you have been injured.
Okay.
And it is your left hand and arm here.
Yep.
So we're bringing you into the first aid room.
Okay.
We're going to sit you down. We're going to bandage you through. And then we're going to leave you here with all of this stuff.
This is the actual room where people were brought to if there was an accident in the mine. So this was like a little mini hospital. So you can imagine the pain. People died here. There would have been blood on the floor.
Okay, so just watch what goes off. Have this conversation. You're in pain. Just had an accident. What are you going to tell your wife? You may not be able to work ever again.
Might have to amputate your arm.
Get some of this emotion going.
Okay.
And see what starts to happen.
Okay. So the point of an era cue is to try and recreate feelings that were once in a room.
Yeah. And the emotion. So you've got to feel it. It's not like a half-assed, oh, my wrist hurts.
Okay. Goodbye, Connor. It's time for some of the greatest acting you ever did see. Nurse! Nurse, my arm! It's on fire! Oh, why is that ball going off? Nurse! Can you please help my arm? It was crushed and burnt today. I don't know what my wife is going to say, if she's going to be mad. She might leave me. Nurse! Do not leave me here. Is there anybody in here? Okay, come in here with all positive, I don't want to use the word vibe. Hello?
You'll have to calm down. We're getting the doctor.
Get the doctor.
Getting the surgeon.
Bring the doctor.
We will have to amputate your arm.
No.
It won't be long.
I don't want to amputate it. I need this arm. It's me good left arm. I do everything with my left arm. Hello? Is there anybody here who can look after my arm? You can talk to me through this machine. You can touch the balls on the ground or on the bed. Hug. Someone just offered me a hug on the ovulus. It said hug.
Oh, well, at least you're getting someone that wants to look
Thank
after
you.
you.
Thank you for looking after me.
If he loses that arm, he cannot work again. Please, come and help us.
Is there anyone in here who is a specialist right now? Can you help? Did you have anaesthetic? Help us out. We need help. We don't know where things are. You need to show us.
Bottle.
I'm wondering whether the anaesthetic is in the bottle.
The bottle, because we were asking where's the anaesthetic.
Could we have a look at one of those bottles?
Yeah. Well, there's all the bottles along there.
Very quiet, but we were asking for the pain relief because I was losing my arm, and they they said to look to the bottle. They kept saying bottle, and there are some bottles in that medicine case, which is just down there on the floor. The balls went off a couple of times just while we were getting set up. We had some weird things come up on the ovulus, but I don't know, I felt like this room was quite quiet.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I don't really know what I'm trying to feel, but I felt like it was quite quiet.
Okay. Well, we're taking you to the next spot.
Okay. Let's go to the next room to investigate.
Okay, Zach, this one's for you.
Come on. Come to Mama's.
Now, you've already been in this room.
Yep.
So this seems to be the one that has activity tonight.
Yep.
And we know Athol is in there. So the whole focus of this particular experiment is to see if Athol will speak to you in some way.
Or materialise.
Or materialise.
Yeah, we're going to be using mirrors, and mirrors are well known as being portals to the other side. Do you like mirrors, do you?
Mirrors. That sounds terrifying.
We set up a mirror.
Yes.
And we got everyone to look into the mirror.
Well, we got Zach.
But through to the ashes of Athol.
Yes, because we know that mirrors are portals.
So you're going to be looking into the mirror and observing what goes on.
Okay.
So it is all about the reflection. It's all about what you're seeing. And also look at your face while you're there, because you might find that Athol starts to project through you.
Okay.
Good luck.
See you later, dickhead.
See? Oh, great. Proper alone. Hey, Athol, if you could please light up some of the devices around your urn. How has your night been tonight?
It is actually quite confronting to look into a mirror
Yeah.
when you're in a space, because number one, they're coming up behind you, which is scary enough. You're not seeing them coming towards you, it's coming behind you.
Is there anyone in the room tonight? If you could light up one of the balls behind me or one of the other devices that will light up. Oh, fuck. No one told me that was gonna fucking talk. Present. Present yourself by giving me a sign. Fuck. Fuck this. This is fucking... No, I'm not about this. Nah, nothing happened. No.
I'm scared. I could hear you.
Yeah, but it was one of the devices that said something. I didn't realise it was going to fucking talk, and I shit myself.
Nothing much happened for dear old Zach.
Nothing much happened, but plenty happened when
Because
Claire
we
came
said
in.
that, you know, let's take the female sort of energy
Yep.
into the room and see what happens. And
Yep.
that's what did the deed.
Come on, Claire.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You were in the room.
I was standing over in that corner, and I was just helping Claire to connect, because this is all new for her.
Yeah.
Okay, so just a few deep breaths and just look into the mirror, but you know how you sort of let your gaze become really soft, so it's like you look through the mirror.
Mm-hmm. Athol, can you be here with me?
Come on, mate, you make one of those lights light up for us like you did before. The one on top of your urn.
Were you young when you died? Was he old?
Young at heart, he would say, wouldn't you, Athol? You liked a beer. Where was your favourite pub, mate? Was it down at Curry? What did you used to drink? What sort of beer? Did you like a schooner? Oh, you did, mate. Yay, okay, fantastic. Nice big coldie after work, huh? You come and walk on this floor so that we can feel you. Feel the vibrations on the floor as you're walking around. Beautiful. Thank you. Now I'm standing far, far away. I'm standing on the other side of the room, and you've got that light going off behind you, so no one is moving in here. What are you feeling around you?
Tense.
Tense?
Mm.
Is that because that light's gone off, or?
Yep.
Okay. I thought I saw a bit of a shadow from the urn. It would have been to the right of you, behind your head. I guess we can have a look at that. So we were first of all talking to Athol, and nothing really happened. There's a couple of lights just went off, a couple of the light balls went off, but nothing, you know, too fantastic. So we finished this session, but just before we walked out, Claire realised that Athol's pet name was Tiger.
Oh, we should have called him Tiger.
We should have called him Tiger. Oh, damn it.
I didn't think of that.
You want to try calling him Tiger?
Good, may as well. We could try.
So she thought, why don't we come back in and use that name? So we set it back up and started to call in Tiger.
It's just us again. Why did they call you Tiger, Athol? Was that your nickname? Tiger. Can you light one of the balls up for me?
Come on, Tiger. Come on, Tiger. Yay! 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 Oh my God! Go Tiger! Good one, Claire. Good one. Excellent. Well thought. Wow, Tiger. What a man. That's what you were waiting for, mate.
You just wanted us to call you the right name, didn't you?
That was good. Good job.
Oh, why don't you go and marry him then, Claire? Jesus Christ!
I heard a lot of yelling and screaming.
Oh, I'm just a bit. Oh,
What happened?
I think I just had my first proper experience.
What happened?
Okay, so we left because nothing really happened, and then I think Tiger came through to us somehow.
So Tiger's the mine manager, right?
Yes, so we were calling upon Athol and saying, Athol, are you there? And if you're there, please light the balls up for us and all this type of stuff. But as we were leaving, I just saw the Tiger bit there and I just thought, well, people call you Butsman. I was like, everyone's got a name. And then we said, Tiger, Renata, join in. And then
Come in,
just...
Renata. The ball's going off over there too.
Yeah, and all of the balls just went off at the same time.
Yeah, so first of all, that one went off, and then that one went off, and then that one went off, and you're standing here looking in the mirror, so there's no movement, absolutely, and I'm over there, and it was great.
It was like,
It
it felt like a happy presence, like I wasn't scared.
Hey, there he goes. On you. Tiger, good to meet you, big dog. Nice to meet you, sir.
Isn't he handsome? Look.
He is a good-looking man,
Yes.
isn't he?
Aren't you, Tiger?
Is that what they called you, Tiger? Tiger? Hey?
Hey?
Tiger?
I think it shook her up a bit.
Okay, awesome.
But I think she'll remember it for a very long time. So we then went to the pit head.
Yep, we've got the bionic ear for that one.
Yep.
So hopefully we can get some knockings, because they used to use knocks to be able to communicate. So that parabolic dish picks up a sparrow's fart from 20 miles away. I thought I'm using miles. Shows my age.
Okay, so in the admin building, there was a sign, and the sign gave us the language that they used down in the mine. So they would use knocks, obviously, from the top end and the bottom end to signify certain things. So 1 knock was to go on, 2 knocks was to lower down, 3 knocks was when any person is going to ascend or descend, 4 knocks was the empty cage, 5 knocks to lower slowly, 6 knocks to ascend slowly, 7 knocks landing. So we're going to ask them certain questions and see if we can actually hear the number of knocks they deliver, or anything else that you can hear.
Sure.
Are you there, guys? Are you listening to us? Can you let us know that you're listening by knocking? So tell us if you hear any noises or knocks. Zach. Can you make a loud noise for us, please? Is anyone down in the mine at the moment?
It's got on.
higher.
Is anyone down there? Do you need help? Give us one knock if you're ready to go forward. How many knocks do you have to give us so that we can lower the cage down?
I'm trying to look in there. Why are you trying to look in there? It's dark.
I've been trying to too.
But it's dark.
That's why I'm trying to look.
Could be a shadow. Could be a shadow.
I've been looking up the top up there. That's creepy as.
Tiger! I'm convinced he's here.
Turn the lights on.
I don't think they had lights.
Maybe they could start a glow from the coal. I don't know.
No, you don't know.
Mr. John Brown, are you here?
Come on, Tiger, knock for us if you're here. Can you please repeat this knock for me?
Shall we try a cooey?
Can you nearly hear like voices in the distance or something?
Let us in. Tiger, let us in, please.
We had no luck listening deep into the minds with the bionic ears.
Very quiet.
Very quiet.
Almost.
Too
quiet.
And we had no luck sitting in an old train car.
Well, I think we're getting more action back up at the house, so I'm suggesting that we move on to our surprise.
Dun, dun, dun.
Great. Let's do it.
So we headed back to the source of all the activity in this entire investigation, the main building, and then we were told of a secret room.
Righto, we've got a mask on for some reason. I don't know why. Apparently there's an issue with some type of mould, hopefully not asbestos, but we'll find out shortly.
So we've been given access to a room that we've never actually seen before. We didn't even know that this room existed. It is downstairs and it is actually underneath our feet.
Okay.
So water does come in.
Yeah.
And you will see that there are some things on the floor which we think used to be books, which are now mush.
Okay.
So...
There's also a big safe down there.
Right.
Which probably held really important documents and probably cash. That's
Okay.
why it's down underneath the ground.
So we're going to send you down with the Portal Plus.
Yeah.
That lovely thing that sounds hideous, and you're going to try and talk to the people that are here.
Okay.
Are you ready to go into the depths? Ladies first. The steps are quite big.
Thank God.
Here, and that actually looks like part of a dead animal.
Oh, it's a skink. Oh, you can even smell it through the mask.
What the actual fuck?
Wow.
Oh, don't like it.
So come around here, guys.
Oh, what?
Right, you know what to do? Have fun.
Dude, this is a place where like I can see books flying off the shelf.
I'm so creeped out, I don't even know what to say. What is your name? Sarah?
Do you think this is where they done all the pays and stuff? Yes.
Can you hear me? Yep. Did you work here? What was your job?
We have some cat balls in here. Can you please light the cat balls up?
If you can just press those balls, we'll know you're here. Is there anyone in this room with us? Please make a sound. Move.
Help me out.
Help me out. Can we help you? What can we do for you?
Shush. My name is Emily.
Emily, is that you? Emily, what did you do? This room was a clerical room. I imagine the manager of the mine, Tiger Lightfoot, is in here. Tiger, are you with us? Tiger.
Turn around. It's naked. It is naked.
These things are naked. Why are they here?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
What?
We were getting some activity, some voices, but now it was time to try one last thing.
What is the combination to the safe?
Ah, come on, Tiger. The Butterman's just chasing a little bit extra cash. But seeing how Tiger has now made me a very poor man, head over to isaacbutterfield.club to sign up for the Good Motherfucker Club because there is a brand new merch drop on the 4th of March. So head over there to sign up so you do not miss out, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that brings us to the end of the evening. Now, we had some interesting experiences, Claire. You had some ball activity.
Naturally.
Not bad. And Zachary, you were staring into the mirror. You saw a few things.
Nah.
Saw some hideous atrocities staring back at him. Ladies, we thoroughly enjoyed our experience here at the mine, and I think it was one of those situations where everything was very freaky and suspenseful. There was a little bit of activity. Yep. I know Renata and Claire had some good stuff. In what was that?
Major.
What felt major?
The activity.
It was major activity.
To me, it was.
It was.
Yeah.
Be a good motherfucker, peace in the Middle East. Make sure you stick around because we do a lot of these videos. They come up all the time. And keep it moist. Not bad. Thank you for joining us, Ghost Grannies.
The old ladies. Yep.
Oh, now you're calling yourself old. The Ghost Grannies. Will you own?
No.
Toodaloo, au revoir, bye.
So the story that seems to be perpetuated is of a homeless man who was murdered inside the tunnel.
I don't feel safe.
He's coming for you.
Someone is watching from over here.
You hear that? It's like watching a horror movie.
It is, but you're in it.
Is there anyone in here?
Oh, there we go.
Charlie!
Jesus.
There was supposedly satanic worship that has taken place in this tunnel.
Were you murdered here?
A way to open the portal is to say the Lord's Prayer backwards.
No, I'm not doing it. This is too far. I don't know too much about where we're going tonight, but it is fucking terrifying. It's good to be back ghost hunting, it certainly is, but I don't know, walking into the bush like this in a strange place with a group of, you know, some good ghost hunters, lovely little Dixon, and some good camera guys, and Stuart's about to fall over a fucking thing right there. I don't know what would happen if things went wrong here, if we encountered someone terrifying. So, fingers crossed we don't die tonight.
Oh, they're upside down cross on the tree already.
So what does that mean?
Oh, it's just disrespecting Christ's suffering on the cross, really.
All we need now is like some crows to appear.
Yeah, it's a sign for probably the Satanists to say this is the area, or they've heard about the stories of the tunnel and someone's gone, oh yeah, that's a really good, let's do that.
Yeah.
Who knows?
We've sort of separated from the group now. Everyone else is sort of getting camera gear ready and stuff, but it is probably 4 or 5 in the afternoon right now, and it is creepy here. You can still hear the road and stuff, but it is starting to get to the end of the day and things are starting to settle down for the evening, and you can feel there's something in the air.
So that was me. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
This is horrifying.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
What do you mean it's not?
It's exciting. I
It's
look
not.
at that and I think, yeah.
It's a murder tunnel. Did you not see the title of this video? It's a murder tunnel. We are facing something that is outrageously ominous.
Yes.
A tunnel of creepy proportions.
Yes.
What are we doing here?
Yes.
Why am I here? Why am I not in my comfy house? What are you doing to me? What is happening?
You paid us to be here.
That is true. Now, why? Well, Renata, what can you tell me about this location that we are in for our first hunt of 2022?
Right. I know that this is called the Ernest Tunnel, and doing some research on Facebook and Google, we found that there have been a lot of paranormal investigators and ghost hunters and enthusiasts who have come through to take a moment of time in the tunnel to see what is going on, because allegedly there are some ghost stories, some things that have occurred that haven't been quite nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from what I've
things
heard,
that have happened.
there's been murders. It's a portal to hell.
Yes,
There is an upside-down cross on the
Yeah,
tree up there.
yes,
It is
satanic rituals.
terrifying.
Yep, satanic rituals. So that could have left a whole lot of interesting energy in there, which I am really, really wanting to feel for myself. This was part of a railway system that started to link townships along the way towards the Gold Coast, because the Gold Coast was getting to be a really important place and lots of people were coming into this area. So at that point in the 1800s, the railways were really important as a way of connecting people. This was before they started to have cars and everything. And so the railway junction here, the Ernest Railway Junction and this railway tunnel were really, really important structures.
And so now this tunnel is more of a place for people to seek shelter. There has been talk of rituals where they have been sacrificing animals in here.
I'm
and
out.
It is definitely one of those places that people don't feel safe.
It's very ominous.
It is ominous. It is scary. And right now it's ominous and scary, and it's 5 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm really interested to see what happens as the sun goes down and as we find out more about this creepy black hole behind us.
So the story that seems to be perpetuated is of a homeless man who was murdered here inside the tunnel. Now, I don't know why he was murdered. Maybe we might be able to get some of that story using the spirit box
You might
tonight.
talk to us.
Yeah. Now, also, I found a story that suggests a child, a male boy, that has been seen here wandering around in spirit. And of course, we've heard the stories of the local Satanists coming down.
What type of feeling did you get walking down here? Is there any energy that like spikes out, or is there a feeling you get or something that's replaying for us? Or?
Well, interestingly, when we had parked the cars and we were coming in, I kind of felt as though I was being observed, and we had someone follow us down part of the way, which is quite interesting.
So, who?
I don't know. I don't know yet. Other than I know for me, it felt like a male.
Okay.
A male person. But other than that, I don't know yet.
And what about as we stand in here now?
I'm really just observing the screwdriver that's there, which is quite interesting. There was a lighter at the entrance. as we get darker into this space here, it seems to close in, doesn't it? So it kind of gives us a bit of a weird vibe. See, the interesting thing at the moment is that we can see light, which kind of gives you that security.
Yeah,
but
we're going to get through
when it's really
it.
dark, it's going to be very interesting. What are you feeling? What are you sensing? Are you sensing anything at all?
I don't feel safe. I don't feel good.
I tell you now, it's going to be very, very different when it's dark.
Yeah. Well,
Very
as you said, having that light there, I
Yep.
feel fine. I can see out the tunnel from where we came.
Yep.
But
When
there's
we
something
have-
about this place where it's just
Yeah.
something's off.
It's like you're allowed to do things in here because no one will see you.
Yeah.
There will be no witness. Look, a lot of people who would probably be unwell would have stayed here as well. Mentally unwell, going through some sort of trauma themselves.
They don't know where else to go. And
Don't
this
know
is the
where
only
else to
place.
go. This is it. They can hide. So a place to hide.
I'm just looking for like symbols and things. This looks really fresh. With all this red writing, it's like, looks like it's still wet. He's coming for you.
Dogs get tickets to Satan himself. That's reassuring.
Have you spotted any symbols or anything like that?
No.
Yeah, because you'd think if there was going to be some sort of satanic stuff going on here.
We've conducted a walkthrough, and obviously during the day it is much more relaxing, peaceful. But from what the ghost grannies are given off, I think they feel like there's something here, but it's just not jumping out until maybe it gets dark. Now, is that because if there was a violent act that happened here, it was at night time? Perhaps. Some type of energy still exists in there. And I don't think right just this moment we've captured it or cottoned onto it. But perhaps when we come back here tonight, that's when we'll find out what's happening in the Ernest Railway Tunnel.
Hey, Isaac.
Wow.
Come on over here.
It's almost like that was rehearsed. Come on.
I really do feel that someone is watching from over here. Someone's watching from over here, and I think it's a little person in that, not a little person, but a young
So it's not
child.
Peter Dinklage, okay.
No, a young child. A young child. Somewhere through here, and he used to do that a lot.
Okay.
He used to hide around here. He shouldn't have been here, but he was, because he loved the noise that the train made coming out of the tunnel. And I reckon sometimes the train would toot its...
Yeah, blow the horn for him.
Blow the horn.
Yep.
And used to stand here all the time and watch.
When you're there, do you feel anything?
Yeah, but what point? Because I have a theory of where you're talking about.
Well, you see where the tree trunk is?
Yeah.
In there? To the left of that, couple of steps through. In through there.
See, I was thinking around that branch thing right there that's on the ground. So around about the same spot.
Yeah.
At this point, Renata and I were both looking at almost exactly the same spot in the bush. This was weird. Renata said she felt a presence at the exact same location that I was looking at.
How old is the boy?
Oh, anywhere between 8 and 11.
So do you think that if there's a little boy's spirit there, is he actually watching us, or is he just going through the motions of what he once did?
At the moment, he's watching us.
So he's intelligent.
Yeah.
It's not a residual thing. It's an actual intelligent
At the moment,
entity.
he'd be watching us.
So can we communicate with him in any way?
Yeah, we've already told him to come tonight.
Yeah. We've asked him to come and
back.
meet us when it gets dark.
If he can.
Okay. So you can do that?
Yeah. Why not? Why not?
I just felt my bag being pulled.
Ooh.
Not joking.
The dirtiest of dirty faces. This shoal was not clean.
Really? What did you feel?
My thing being pulled.
Because you've got pretty things hanging dangling. You would have never have seen those before.
The fuck?
Little boy, can you pull on those toys again?
It could have been the wind. It could have been the wind. I don't know. I just, when like you feel like you're being like that?
Yeah.
Could have been the wind.
You can feel the difference between the wind and an energy. You can.
Felt like someone was pulling it.
Can.
And you know what it's like to be knocked off your feet because I knocked you off your feet years ago.
Oh.
Hey!
I'll just get a bucket.
Can you pull it? Like gently? Like softer?
That was it?
Yeah. Am I batshit? Could that have happened?
No.
Well,
That's awesome. It means they've made a connection with you. So you are the person tonight to come out and talk to them.
It was like that.
yeah, wow.
But I don't know. Now I'm like, oh, it could have been the wind. But
No.
it was really, it was pulling on one of my little guys.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that, it was one of the plushies.
We can actually use your backpack tonight and put some cat balls and things around it and see whether anything happens. So we'd probably have to start here.
Yeah.
And then draw him back in.
Yeah.
But I think he was fascinated with the noise of the train coming through the tunnel.
The question remained, would Charlie make contact with us tonight? The sun set, revealing the full moon in all its terrifying glory. And thus it was time to travel back to the murder tunnel to attempt to make contact, far out, with whatever lurks within.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading back out to the tunnel, the murderous, mysterious tunnel, and the sun has set, an evening with a full moon. So there will be light at the end of the tunnel, and probably at both ends, because tunnels obviously have two ends. But anyway, what a fucking weird thing to say. We are excited. I don't know what to expect when we go in there. It is creepy. Oh, can you let me fucking talk? I am excited. Now, let's ask the ghost grannies, the paranormal pensioners. Tell me this.
You're digging a hole.
Renata, do you think we will encounter something tonight? Will we
Yes.
catch it on camera, on tape?
Yes, absolutely.
We're going to capture something.
I have that feeling
Yes.
that tonight's the night.
Tonight's the night, the moon's out, the ghouls are going to be out, and ladies and gentlemen, you're coming along for the ride. So let's head back to the tunnel and see what we can find.
Right. There's this innate feeling within human beings. Something happens when you're walking through the bush at night. You feel like you're being watched. You feel like you're not alone, like something is in the darkness stalking you. Surely this is something built into our epigenetics, something we've learned as human beings over tens of thousands of years, that the darkness often means danger.
No,
You're
don't
right.
jump on me.
Oh,
Freaking
yuck.
things, no.
It's a baby.
Ghosts are fine. Don't have a cane toad jump on me. Jesus.
Baby.
You want to know I'm scared about something? It's that.
Okay. We're walking in now. Dodging cane toads as we go.
Oh, we're near the entrance of the tunnel right now.
Just about there. So we're going to walk right through to the other side.
Yep.
And we're going to try and catch up with Charlie.
Right, yep.
Who you discovered earlier today.
Yep. And on the way, let's just kind of feel into what is going on in there at the moment.
It's creepy, but can you hear that? I assume it's frogs, but it's fucking creepy.
There's that blood.
Hang on, did I mention that there seems to be blood at the entrance to this fucking tunnel?
We're walking through with lights. There's a group of people, so obviously it's not as scary as it'll be by ourselves, but this is going to be a creepy place to be by your lonesome. All the thoughts running through your mind and weird sounds. Very quiet too.
Just spotted some more crosses on the wall too. Didn't see them during the day. See that someone's trying to do some addition.
you feeling, Lordy?
Getting my reps up, my steps.
Yeah, Jesus.
This is a really interesting piece here. It says, "Eat me out, Santa." Now that could be a reference to something demonic, I'm not sure.
Wow.
But for a guy who only comes once a year, what a time to be alive.
Well, I either had something crawling through my hair or something just pulled my hair in here. Just part way down the tunnel. It's going to be a good night. Well, I couldn't feel anything. I was trying to see if there was like a bug or something there, and there wasn't anything there.
So the plan is we're going to try and communicate with the young boy who Renata believes name could be something like Charlie, who we discovered out here this afternoon. She saw him, she felt his presence, a young boy, perhaps from the 1800s, that sort of style. That's what I imagine she was referring to. He showed an interest in Claire, pulling on her backpack. So let's throw Claire to the wolves with a spirit box and see if we can get anything from Charlie.
Ah, it's more of them! These fucking cane toads are terrifying.
Things we do for TV.
Is there anyone here with me? Yes? Possible yes? Is there a little boy here? Charlie? Is there a little boy called Charlie? I'm getting something, I just can't tell what it is.
Use your intuition.
Okay.
Use your intuition and fill in what you think you are hearing.
How old are you, whoever's here? 10?
I heard that from
10.
here.
10? Charlie?
Yes, I heard that.
Yeah.
Is there a little boy here called Charlie? Yes or no? Please answer.
Claire, invite them to come and play with the toys we've left out there for them.
Okay. Charlie, if that's you or whoever's here with us, we have some toys out here you can play with.
I swear I heard her say Charlie.
Would you like to
10
light
seconds
up
ago.
one of the balls for us? Or play with my bag? Charlie, why is your spirit here?
Heard that. What was that?
Car?
I don't know.
Charlie, if you're here, or if any little boy is here, darling, could you light up one of the balls for us? That would be really fun if you could light up one for us.
All right.
All right.
So, Anne's going to come in and we'll put your bag on the ground.
Yep.
Make sure it's zipped up because you don't want to take any friends with you.
No.
Now, I suggest we just put it a little bit away from you, maybe on the edge over here.
Yep.
Because we're so much taller than them. So you could even get down and crouch down and invite them to come in, but just pop it right on the edge over there. So I'll put it here. I want to get these things visible.
So Claire did have a little bit of luck there. It's hard to hear what the spirit box is saying. It's not until we go back and listen to it in the edit that you can really understand what it's saying. But now what we're going to do is, if there is a spirit here, they did show a bit of interest in Claire's backpack. We're going to put that on the ground, put some cat balls on top. If anything touches the cat balls, they will light up. So that should be really interesting.
How old are you, Charlie? That's kind of cool. I heard 10 again
Yeah?
when I asked how old he might be.
Okay.
Whoever's here with us, could you please light up one of the balls, have a little play with it? Not Isaac's.
I'm going to get you to just ask a couple of questions. Ask a question, wait to count to 15 slowly.
Okay.
15 seconds, and then ask another question. We're just going to do 5, and we'll see if we get any responses straight away.
Okay. Is anyone here with us tonight? Charlie? If there's any spirits or energies here, could you please try and talk to us?
It's time to listen back to that recording and see if anyone had tried to make contact.
Is anyone here with us tonight?
What the fuck? Straight off.
That was an interesting noise.
Is anyone here with us tonight?
Whoa.
Straight off.
What was that?
Did you hear that?
Was it a growl?
Like, it's some sort of voice. It's a vocal tone.
Is anyone here with us tonight? Is anyone here with us tonight? Is anyone here with us tonight? Like a...
Yeah.
Is that what you thought?
Yeah. It's a male voice.
Yeah.
Oh, is it going off? We've got cat balls going off. See, they were waiting for us to get away. There was so much light and stuff happening over there that it's threatening to them.
Sound like another whisper then?
Play with it. It's okay if you did.
Do you want me to take it back for you?
Yeah. Just like 10 seconds, maybe? I don't know. Sound like a whisper.
Just then, as it was before that, wasn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, you guys have a look.
Bag? Just there? Did someone have a play with it? It's okay if you did.
See, you hear that?
Like a breath.
Like a breath.
Could be one of us.
Cat balls are
breathing.
going off over there too again. You heard that?
Yeah.
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 Did someone have a play with it? It's okay if you did. Did someone have a play with it? It's okay if you did.
There is a lot of wildlife sounds here.
Sure.
But that's more like breath or
That was a breath.
human tone.
Like a...
Yeah.
Cat balls still going off. So what are you thinking about us going into the tunnel now?
I really want to put some sort of device near this pair of shorts that we found in there that were covered in water and had been there a while. They look like little denim girls' shorts.
Like supre shorts.
Yeah, little supre shorts.
That's weird that they're in there.
Yeah, that really bothered me.
Why would a pair of shorts...
Either
like,
some teens have gotten off in there and had a bit of a rumble.
gotten off?
Or something yucks happened. And that's the vibe I've had through the whole thing.
You know what's even creepier? Is there's actually a pair of shoes.
The thongs.
The thongs.
Right?
Right near the entry.
It's like a
of the-
crime scene.
Sorry,
Dude.
I just dropped me from fucking... What's this torch? Yeah, it is almost like a crime scene. Enough of the foreplay. Let's go into the tunnel.
All right, now, first off, do you both have flashlights, torches?
No, I don't have
Good,
one.
give it to me. Thank you.
Oh, the toads.
You will be going in with a night vision camera only.
Okay.
So this is how ghost hunters do it, because white light is supposed to disperse the energy.
Fine.
Okay. You were hiding it.
Yeah, because of the fucking
Please,
cane toads.
tell me it wasn't down your pants. All right.
Sniff it.
So, we have set up some trigger objects generally down the side. So stick to the middle. You're going to have to use the screen on your camera to navigate where you're going. You'll see some cat balls down the side. One of your favourites is in there. You do know her quite well.
Gertie.
Oh.
But Renata and I have acquired another object which is supposed to be a demonically haunted item.
Oh, what the fuck? What are you carrying? I was carrying that backpack around.
Yep.
Is that what was in it?
How can you
What was
carry
in
around
it?
a demonically haunted...
You can't tell us, right? Okay.
So we've left the item in there for you guys to discover, but once again, you will only have your night vision
You're
cameras.
both batshit, you know?
Yeah.
You especially. And you.
Thank you.
Proudly.
Who bought it?
She did.
Okay, well, I take that back, Renata.
Christmas
You're
present.
batshit.
She was a bargain. And there is a story attached to her, but I'll tell you later.
Okay.
So we're going to turn the recorder on. So one of you will have a digital recorder. I want you to be asking questions as you're going down. Once again, please leave a pause in between each question so you give them a chance to answer.
Okay.
I really don't like that we can't see with these cane toads. I'm genuinely scared.
What?
What was that?
What?
I heard a jump.
It's probably a cane toad.
I know, I still want to walk on it.
Okay, this is absolutely horrifying. Can you make sure you're filming the tunnel?
I can't.
You have to.
This is the scariest thing we've ever done.
Come on.
Can I have my phone on?
You what? No, you can't. You have to turn it off.
Oh my god. I'm not banging it on. I feel really anxious about this.
Yes, so do I. All right, let's go.
Oh my god, this is sick.
This is sick.
I don't like this at all.
Ooh. All right, I'm gonna record. Hello? Is there anyone in here? What is your name?
What?
What?
What did you say?
Fuck, you scared me. Alright, we're done.
Yeah. I can't do it. Oh, yuck.
Okay. I don't know if you caught that on the EVP. I heard a noise. Claire freaked out. I freaked out. We ran away.
Fuck me. That's the grossest thing we've ever done. That was the grossest thing I've ever done. Can you guys come in with us? It was pretty full on, wasn't it?
I need someone in there who I can outrun.
Fuck.
Where are you? Come and show us where you are. We want to try and help you. Can you whistle?
Can you light up the walls we've left here just so we can find our way?
Charlie, are you in here with us right now?
Thank you. Oh, nice, Charlie.
Oh, nice, Charlie.
Is that the new toy that we got in?
Oh.
Good on you.
Can you light that up again, Charlie?
Charlie.
Listen, mate. Paul Butterfield. Fucking like and subscribe, please.
Good boy, Charlie.
What the fuck is that?
That's where the apple was lighting up, wasn't it?
What do you see?
I'm trying to work out how to zoom in because I don't want to get any closer. Ugh. That's gross. Oh.
There we go.
Charlie.
Jesus.
Charlie.
So meet Janet.
Janet?
Our demonic doll. So Janet is supposed to be possessed by a young girl who used to be a ballet dancer. And she had a sister, and her sister murdered her because she was jealous and snapped off 2 of her fingers. So if you look closely at the doll, you will notice that there are 2 of her fingers missing.
And then all of a sudden, there was a rustling, a noise at the end of the tunnel. Was it a ghost? Was it a ghoul? Was it the devil himself?
Yeah, bro, of course. What are you guys doing walking through a tunnel?
It was just locals, like 18-year-olds, walking through the tunnel on a Tuesday at 11 o'clock at night carrying alcohol.
Do people hang out here? Really?
By the way, they were massive fans of the channel. Like and subscribe.
All right, and now we're going to use a portal app as the cat balls behind us light up. Remember, these only light up if something's touching them. Now, the way this app is going to work for us is there's a Bluetooth speaker next to the demonic doll that for some reason Anne has bought her alleged friend Renata for Christmas. If that's what you guys get up to, then all the power to your sisters. Now, how is this going to work? What is it going to do for us?
All right, so what this is recorded voices, male, female, children, played backwards and chopped up.
Okay.
So we can ask questions and see if they're going to respond to us.
Let's do it.
Okay. Are you here? You said your name before. Can you say it again? Hello? Go on.
What is your name?
Ralph?
How old are you? Do you have a home?
I thought I heard no in there.
Are you homeless?
Home?
Were you murdered here?
The little boy, can you come back?
Where's Charlie?
Him? Not a monster.
Monster.
He's on the outside?
Who is the monster?
Fuck you, it just said.
Are we welcome here?
Is Charlie pretending to be a child?
How old is Charlie?
6, and that was a child's voice.
Do you know what day it is?
There you go.
Is that you, Charlie?
No.
No. What is your name? Were you attacked?
Was that yes? Yeah.
Who attacked you?
Yep.
Are you okay? Can you light up those cat balls? Light up the balls. Do we scare you?
Did they just say she's old?
Should they be called the ghost grannies?
Yes.
Do you think that will lead to their success?
Millions and millions. Amount in the bank.
Increase the amount at the bank. Wow.
So what we're going to do is I'm going to ask you if you are willing to take part in an experiment. There was supposedly... Well, let's go home. There was supposedly satanic worship that has taken place in this tunnel.
Okay.
And animal sacrifice. Now, a way to open the portal...
Fuck off, Anne.
Deadly serious. To bring Satan himself in here.
No!
Is to say the Lord's Prayer backwards.
No, I'm not doing it.
No, you don't have to.
No, you're not doing it either.
Okay. You don't have to. I'm not going to make you do it, but I have a recording of it.
Oh, this is too far. This is too far for ratings.
Shall we play a little bit and see what happens? I want to see if the atmosphere in here changes whilst we do this.
Have you done this before?
We've played satanic psalms and prayers in Satan's cell at Maitland Jail.
Okay. Because that's just what you get up to get your rocks off?
Just for,
cool.
You know, this is just a regular Friday night for us. But you are here as a ghost hunter and you are trying to provoke some form of interaction.
Yes, but not the fucking devil.
The thing is that they say that there is something evil here, and we haven't found anything evil at this point.
I haven't felt a thing.
We've found nothing evil.
We've encountered the children's spirits.
Yeah.
But isn't this going to follow me home?
No.
Oh, you might have to pay us more. We can clear you off. Very confidently can clear you off.
You can play 15 seconds of it.
Lights out.
I think that's 15 seconds.
Are you feeling a change in the atmosphere?
Yes, I'm fucking terrified. That's enough. You played the whole thing, didn't you?
No, I didn't. No, not at all. No, I wouldn't do that.
So what were you feeling?
It got hotter in here. I know that's just silly, but it did.
Mm-hmm.
But that's genuinely terrifying.
Your heart's going quick, which is making me feel better.
These
Feel
two
my hands,
lovely people
feel
who I
my
love
hands.
very much, but are insane, just started playing the Lord's Prayer backwards to bring Satan around.
Fuck me.
I think if something as strong and powerful as Satan himself turned up here, our bowels would be loose all over the floor. I think this here is more the legend and an urban legend and a myth than the real thing, although I am feeling like I'm getting stabbing pains in the back there, but that's okay.
Why do you think you're getting stabbing pains?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't like that my back's turned and that your back's turned. That's what's really freaking me out.
Let's just be still for a minute and see if we can hear anyone approach. So I'm going to ask if there is someone who heard that noise before and it meant something to you. Can you come up closer to us now, please?
So we can reverse that now.
You all right?
You okay?
Did you hear something? I heard something too.
What is that? It was like a, oh. We can reverse
We'll
that.
get you to step back now. Come on, step back.
I thought you told me. I'm like, yep, definitely.
So, what I was going to say, we can reverse this now by saying the Our Father the correct way.
Okay, thank
And we'll
Christ.
shut it down. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Your turn. Amen.
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 Okay. Does that make you feel safer now?
Yeah. What? I don't know. I'm a betting man, and not that I'm 100% into religion and stuff. I'd rather have the odds on my
But this
side.
is the power of suggestion and words. And this is what happens when we're in situations like this. And people come here specifically to put themselves in a state of panic and a state of anxiety and stress by doing things that they know are completely wrong or that they shouldn't be doing.
And without the skills to then reverse it.
It's a thrill.
It is. It's like watching a horror movie.
It is. But you're in it.
And please
You're in
know
it.
that we have studied this stuff. We're just not pulling stuff out to see if we can make something happen. We've studied this stuff, so we feel very confident to try that as an experiment and to keep you guys safe.
Renata,
Yeah.
as a medium, what do you feel is in this tunnel?
And look, I'm here for a very short period of time, so I can't generalise and say there is something that is here and I'm just missing it tonight. But I truly don't feel anything bad here, really, I don't. If something happened, it happened a really long time ago and that is long gone. We've certainly connected with Charlie. Charlie seems to have come through and been around and been watching us and happy to play with the toys and everything and be part of tonight, which is awesome.
How's that? It was scary. How did you feel behind the camera?
Can we collect that here and come back and get it up and recap?
I definitely felt warm, but probably because I was scared.
Yeah, well, but that's the thing. It probably was just because you were scared, but I wasn't feeling it. I was just like, nah. I'm happy. I said to Stuart out the front, I said, I'm happy to be the biggest pussy in town. That's me. Call me it. I don't give a shit. That was fucking horrible. I'm happy to take the title of world's biggest pussy. That scared the shit out of me. You can't see a thing. And there's a demonic doll down there that they've bought on the internet because they're both crazy. You should check out their podcast. It's really good. There's a link down below. But anyway, that's the only plug I'll give them because they're fucking insane. That was genuinely scary. That brings our investigation tonight to a close, but not without some pretty interesting finds. We had what you found on the EVP over in the bushes, talking to Charlie, that voice.
Is anyone here with us tonight?
What the fuck? Straight off.
That was an interesting noise. And when you made us go into the tunnel, I don't know what it was. I know when you set the scene about fear and terror that it is really there, but it walking in there was palpable.
Oh,
I was
sick.
Terrified. I was scared of demons and ghosts. Claire was scared of the frogs.
Thousands of them.
There was a lot of frogs. You don't want to
Filthy.
stand on one of those, exosplasm spurting everywhere. And then you guys bring out a demon doll. Like, do you... Anyway, what a great time. It's absolutely fantastic to have you guys back. Thank you very much. If you don't follow the Ghost Grannies, go and check out their podcast. It is the best paranormal podcast on the absolute planet. The link is down below. Binge watch it, hang out, sit down in the nude and watch it. That's what I like to do.
Thanks for that.
How do you feel about tonight's investigation? What were your highlights?
I loved it. It was awesome.
Hearing that portal with Charlie, so loud, and then of course we didn't have the cameras rolling. And
that
was wow.
But when we did the Lord's Prayer backwards, which I'm still heaps stoked about, cameraman Stu, who's standing behind the camera right here, he said that he felt tension in your back, Stu, was that right? Yeah. Heat, tension.
Wow.
And because he's a professional, he didn't say anything, but I felt the same thing. Claire felt a similar thing. Connor felt heat rise. Now, is that because, you know, we're firing up our fight or flight system?
Absolutely.
Perhaps?
Yeah.
Or is it something else?
And they're powerful words. They're words that have been used for centuries. And so we're sort of really breaking the rules by doing what we did. And so, you know, you may kind of say, well, I don't believe in it, but there's always a part of you that kind of goes, oh, but what if?
Yeah.
What if?
And I can guarantee the reaction your followers will have, it will blow up because people feel so passionate about that particular type of thing. And we didn't do it to offend anyone. We were doing it to try and get some sort of interaction.
Yes.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we love doing these ghost hunts, these paranormal investigations. So if you want to see more of them, make sure you join the Patreon. For only a tiny little amount of money, you can even catch up on the behind-the-scenes footage that producer Lordy has been filming throughout this investigation. So, ladies and gentlemen, from me, the Butsman, Little Dicky, Little Annie, and Little Renati, thank you very much. Be a good motherfucker. Peace in the Middle East. Me dick stings. Toodaloo. Au revoir. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. So we're going to ask the spirits now to come through.
I'd like to point out I'm not 1,000% happy about this.
Let's go and investigate Australia's most haunted pub.
I'm dying to go into this one. I've become such a freak from doing these.
There have been areas that are mighty interesting.
It was a bit of a joke, like, oh, the ghost opened up the filing cabinet right above me. Yeah.
She said Isaac? She said Isaac. Fucking horrible.
Oh my God, is that a dead bird? Something's going on.
Monster. Balls going off. Couldn't pick a better night for ghost hunting.
Newcastle, God's country, a beautiful land, a gorgeous home, and where this handsome bearded fellow was born and bred, so you know it's bloody good. But Yowie, as it's known to the locals, has a dark and hideous past. And I'm not even talking about having the most dangerous nightclubs in the country, or the Newcastle Knights' form over the last decade and a half. Although that does make me shudder. Take me back to '97. When Newcastle was first established in the very early 1800s, March 27th, 1804 to be exact, it was home to the worst of the worst convicts. Killers, rapists and pedophiles from all over Australia and England were sent to Newcastle. Why? Well, it was so far from anything, this barren landscape. Even if you did escape, you would die from the elements anyway. Here at this site, the former convict lumber yard, many convicts slept in awful conditions. They were kept here like cattle every night, cramped in uncomfortable bedding. But also right here in the lumber yard itself was very dangerous. A convict was gutted, his entrails were spilled on this very street, and he was left there to die, which took 2 whole days. Sitting atop beautiful Newcastle is the cathedral. Here stands a gorgeous structure and also a graveyard out the back with 3,000 people buried there, mainly children. How fun, including a mass grave from the people who died aboard the SS Kawara, which sank in the 1800s in Newcastle Harbour, killing 60 people. And just down the hill from that graveyard is where we are spending our evening tonight, exploring a pub. A pub that's been there for going on almost 200 years. There are plenty of ghost stories here, plenty of people who have seen better days that may be still stuck in these walls. Will we encounter any tonight? Perhaps.
My name's Damien. I used to be the licensee here at the Crown and Anchor. Experiences I had, it started off pretty small. Like we got the office upstairs, and they used to just like little rustles and stuff of paper, and then like pens and stuff falling off desks and whatnot. And then I started it was a bit of a joke, like, oh, the ghost. And then, you'd start banter, like if something would fall over, you'd be like, oh, F off ghost or F off so-and-so. And then it'd get a little bit more severe, Then one night, I'd had a couple of beers and I was in the office. I was sitting on a chair and I got up to do something. I sat back down in the chair. I missed the chair, completely missed it. And then I was thinking, oh shit, I just had a couple of beers, so surely it's just that. And the next day I watched the footage, and yeah, just like whipped out from underneath me from nowhere. It was pretty crazy. And then I thought maybe the boys were playing a prank on me or something.
Yep.
And then a couple of weeks later...
How quickly did the chair pull out? Like, are we talking it just rolls or...
It didn't roll. It was like one of these chairs, and it sort of just went, and then just went over. And so I went straight back down on it. Yeah, so it was pretty hectic. And then so I went over to put something in the safe, and the little sucker, if you can see there, opened up the filing cabinet right above me. Yeah.
What?
Jammed me right.
Wow.
Yeah. So that was the big one. That got me thinking
Holy crap.
Yeah. So he got me good after that. That was the biggest one.
Has that ever happened before, that the filing cabinet comes out like that?
No way. So it was usually after the chair incident, it was only ever the doors behind me with the security cameras and whatnot So it'd open up, and
That's so
that
cool.
day specifically, like they kept open up, and I'm like, F off, like yada yada yada, like, yeah.
That's a poltergeist.
That's a poltergeist.
Yeah.
That's right.
The one
Well,
that sort of fucks with you.
that's right.
Yeah.
And the thing that's always scared me about ghosts and whatever is if someone, like if that was a man in the office and he came at me and did something like that, at least I could try and throw some punches.
Yeah.
But that guy, he just punched in the air, like so.
Yeah.
My name's Mark. I'm the owner and operator normally of the Crown and Anchor Hotel and been here since 2013.
And have you had many interesting experiences here with perhaps the paranormal?
We have, yes. It was the safe door would open. You'd put the pin in, forget
safe
something.
door?
Yeah, so I'd put the pin in, forget something, come back, and the safe door would, and it's a heavy door, so there's no way it can open. Like it weighs a ton, and it'd come open.
So it's one of these doors you have to like push a handle down?
Yeah,
or...
you got the thing.
Oh, one of those,
yeah,
okay.
I won't say the pin or anything, but
No.
you put a pin in and turn the handle, and then I'd forgotten something, and I come back and the thing was fully open. And it's level, it's flat, it weighs a ton. There's no way it could happen. And then the girls were always worried to stay here. You think it would be because of punters and derelicts or whatever late at night, but it wasn't. It's because of ghosts. So they actually did get a medium in. She said she sensed people had passed away in the accommodation and things like that many, many years ago, and she could still sense that they were floating around. I don't know. That was my first experience. Well, just hanging around, yeah.
Well, I have heard a lot that people who work in hotels, that a lot of people die in hotels.
Then just other things. I lived up here during the initial pandemic, and just tiny things. If you look at the windows, you can barely move them. And I lived upstairs, and out of nowhere, with no wind, no nothing whatsoever, they'd close. And you need two hands and all your strength to even close them.
Okay.
And that was only, when was the pandemic? 2020.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I still have strong belief there's a ghost still floating, at least one, around. And as you've seen in the footage with Damien, that's something we haven't been able to explain.
We got this really weird storeroom, and you'll see when you get up there, it's just this little weird access into it, and then it opens up in this storeroom, and it's got windows all in it that's all broken through, but we've got some chicken wire there, and somehow pigeons get in, and then every so often just nothing happens, and suddenly all the pigeons just fly out, and then you come back into the room like, oh, what happened there? Yeah. And there's like 1 or 2 dead pigeons in there.
Oh.
Yeah, so there's no cats, no nothing in there, and so it's just really random that there's just new dead birds on the ground in there, and you probably might go up there and there might be a dead bird up there.
I'm Greg, and I stayed here for 8 years. It seemed to be Sundays. I'd hear kids outside of my room, and I thought, oh, I'll just, because there's constantly people coming in and out, and I'd say, sort of thought, oh, it's just kids, you know. But this particular day, I opened up the door, hearing kids outside my room, and there was no kids there. And I thought, oh, well, and just didn't think anything about it. And then it happened again, and I was like, not the next week, but it happened sort of enough, and then I could hear the kids out on the roof. And when I sort of got there to look out on the roof, again, there wasn't any kids. I just heard kids' voices, yeah.
Did you ever see anything?
No, just, no.
Just the noise,
just
the
noise,
voices,
just
the sounds
noise.
of kids.
When they weren't there and nobody seen them, there wasn't any kids staying. They didn't come down and ask the barmaids and that.
Right.
Is there a family or something staying up there?
So when you say kids, like, are
Just-
they playing? Are they talking? Are they saying something?
Laughing and sort of, yeah, and talking and sort of.
Yeah.
Because you hear that a lot in ghost stories. People say you could hear kids laughing and playing.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
creepy. Did you feel creeped out by it, or you just didn't worry you?
Well, then sort of, I don't really believe in ghosts, but I thought it was, that made me think. Yeah, it really did.
It's more or less, you know something's around, but there's nothing there when you turn around.
Right.
And that, several times I've been up to the laundry and of a night, and we don't have a light up there, so you have to have a torch. And you walk in there and you'd be standing there putting stuff in the washing machine, and all of a sudden you get a cold, sort of a shiver, like your hair stand on end. And I get that quite a fair bit. You turn about and there's nothing there, then all of a sudden you turn back and it just gets real cold, like somebody's touching you or somebody's standing there watching you do it. One night I was coming down from the laundry and I was crossing through the hallway there, and I saw like a black sort of a shadow just pass by the office door.
Really?
And And I never thought anything of it because you get a lot of shadows in here overnight.
Yeah.
Quite a fair few because of all the windows and shit like that. And being such an old place, there are quite a fair few noises, and if you don't stop, you don't sort of get that feeling type of thing. But most of the feeling I've had's been up around the laundry, office linen sort of thing on the top of the pub.
Do you sense any, like, death up there? Like, people talking about people dying? No? You don't feel like it's a bad energy?
No. I don't feel fear when I feel them.
Okay.
And that I feel happiness type of thing.
Okay.
And that's what makes me think it's not a death sort of thing. It's
Mm-hmm.
more the oldness of the building.
The sun went down over our gloomy yet gorgeous town, and it was time to begin our investigation.
This is why we are here tonight at the Crown and Anchor Hotel, a pub of 200 years of history. And I tell you what, apparently there is a lot of ghostly activity here. I am here with little Dixon, as I am
cracking my
every
neck.
single episode. She's cracking her neck. She's ready to fuck some people up. And of course, the ghost grannies, the greatest in the game. Anne and Renata, how do you do?
Mighty fine, thank you.
Now tell me, do you know much about this place at all?
I don't, but she knows a bit.
What do you know about this
Well,
place?
in actual fact, we've been here before. I've been here twice actually over the last 10 years, investigating ghostly activity.
And not getting pissed.
So I am not used to being here.
Okay.
I have been here twice before.
And what has your experiences been like before?
There have been areas that are mighty interesting.
Okay.
And certainly souls that seem to be very trapped there.
Right.
Or they're calling it home, home away from home, home that I'm never going to leave home. I'm here looking after the place home. And yeah, we've got certain people that are there watching certain areas of the hotel. So it'll be interesting to see if we feel them hanging over our shoulders going, what in the hell do you think you're doing here?
Okay. Very
Yeah.
interesting. And 200 years of history, it was renamed the Crown and Anchor to attract
Yes.
sailors back in the day.
Yes, yeah, so it actually started off as Jack Sample's Crown and Anchor. That was in 1897. But first of all, it was actually called the Stewart's Family Hotel.
Okay.
And it was created specifically for men only who were coming into Newcastle for business.
Right.
And we all know what sort of business they would have been having in Newcastle.
They're going to
back
the broth.
in the late 1800s.
Going to the
right?
broth.
So you can
Nice.
guarantee that would have happened here. Absolutely 100%. And this would have been like the Wild West end of town. So you had the Hunter River straight across. You had ships backed up, one against the other, the tall ships, and men were coming through, and what they wanted was a cold drink. They wanted somewhere where they could sleep the night, have alcohol, spend their money, go gambling, see women, and these places here made a mozza. They made a lot of money.
So not much has changed in Newcastle
No,
at all?
well, no,
not at all. And what are you thinking about this joint?
Look, I'm finding it really interesting. Those corridors that are upstairs have certainly got some residual energy up there.
So
from...
Claire and I haven't been up there yet. We're going in
So
blind.
Okay, well, there is actually quite a few ghost stories associated with this place. And as Renata said, we've been called in before because the staff were having a hard time with entities that were in there. There was doors that were opening and closing by themselves. There's the story of the filing cabinet that's sliding open by itself. They've seen dark shadows and children giggling and running around. So it's quite an active location. I can't wait to actually investigate properly.
Yeah, absolutely. And Claire, what are your thoughts? We said before, after we interviewed some of the former publicans and managers and staff here, you were pretty excited.
I'm pretty excited. I reckon we might find something.
You might have your first experience.
Maybe. I don't know. I just feel like it's...
Break your ghostly hymen.
Yes, let's break my hymen.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go and investigate Australia's most haunted pub, the Crown and Anchor.
Get your spook on.
Get your spook on. That is not your catchphrase. Fuck me. All right.
To begin this investigation, the ghost grannies took us over to the inner staircase in the pub, which was originally where the entrance to the pub was, and where many visitors have claimed to have paranormal experiences.
Okay, so we've set up the stairs with our REM pods, and we've got some cat balls along the stairs as well. And this is a really, really creepy staircase. It's right at the top of the building and it leads up to the very top of the Crown and Anchor. Now, this is a space that has a whole lot of old stuff around it, old mattresses, old bits of bed, old things that have just been left, stained, dirty, who knows what has happened.
You know the story about the mattresses, don't you, in hotels? I learnt this from the Stanley Hotel. There's normally a place where they store the mattresses and they call them the dead beds. It's where people have died and they've come in and found their bodies later, and of course when somebody dies it leaves a stain on the bed. So they have to get a whole brand new bed in. So normally the hotels will store the dead beds somewhere until they can get rid of all of them. So could be possible that some of these beds here are dead beds.
Yeah, could be.
Wow.
But there has been a lot of activity reported on this staircase, so how about you guys check it out?
Okay, well, what we'll try and do is try to get someone to join us, I guess.
Yeah.
We've got cat balls here that will, I'll show you on the camera, will light up if it is touched, and only if it's touched. If you see it here, if you just smack around it, it has to actually be touched.
Yeah.
G'day, everybody. My name's Isaac. Please, come and join us. This is Claire.
Hello.
We'd love to meet you.
Please.
If you walk down these stairs, if you come close to these little boxes, it'll just let a light go off and a quick sound, and that lets us know that you're with us. It won't hurt you. We'd love to meet you.
Hear your story, maybe?
Yeah, what can you tell us?
What's your story?
Please, come down these stairs. Is there anyone here with us? Please, come on down the stairs.
Come on, we'd love to know your name so that we can actually give you a name and call you by your name.
Renata, why don't you try to tune in psychically and see what you can pick up on who is around and what they're doing at the moment.
Did the owner live up the stairs? Are you the owner of the old Crown and Anchor?
I'm dying to go into this one. Can I go in there
Claire
now?
wants to go in there. Why don't we send her in?
Am I? Yep.
Just
allowed?
put your night vision
I'll be
on.
okay.
And just watch where you
I'm
walk.
dying to go in there.
Just be careful where you're walking because I don't
Okay.
know what's in there.
I've become such a freak from doing these. Lots of paintings. Okay, so this little, it's literally just a nook. So the guys are out here filming right out there. And I've just come through and I found this little room and it just stinks of how you'd imagine like an old pop, like an old pop's garden shed type thing. Cans of crap. What is that? Oh my god, is that a dead bird?
Claire has spotted a dead
Oh
bird.
my god, is it?
Where?
Or is it not?
Yeah, it's a dead bird.
Oh! Well, I've got some footage.
Come out.
How did that even happen?
This is what they were saying. They're saying there's dead birds everywhere.
It's like he's been squashed.
You probably stood on him.
No, I didn't. Oh, fuck. So, there's the wire.
Oh, is that what they were talking about?
Must be. How the fuck does a bird get in there?
So Claire just stood on a bird.
Oh, a dead bird.
A
There's
dead
a
bird.
dead bird in there. I don't know how a bird would get in there. It's so sad.
Well, they were telling us before that even though there's chicken wire, somehow pigeons get in there, and every time or every couple of weeks there'll be a big disturbance up here. All the pigeons will fly out, and they'll always find one or two dead pigeons.
I reckon they have a stray cat that lives here that they don't know about.
But why wouldn't the cat eat the pigeon?
It would eat it.
Don't they kill for fun though? Sometimes.
Don't know. I don't. Not a
And
cat
you have
person.
cats. I don't know.
No, my cats eat everything that they catch.
Every skerrick.
Except the livers for some unknown reason.
Okay, I'm going to call in Jack's sample.
All right.
because it was Jack Sample's Crown and Anchor Hotel in the late 1800s, 1897. This place is called Jack Sample's Crown and Anchor Hotel.
Jack, are you here?
Jack Sample? Mate, there's a disturbance downstairs. There's a big fight on. I think they're going to be stealing stuff if you don't come downstairs and make sure everything's okay. They need you down there.
What was that?
I definitely heard.
That was
That was the door.
That wasn't the sound.
No, it was the door knocking, like moving.
Hang on.
That was it.
Well, that was this door.
That was the sound.
So the door was there. This is the room we're trying to get into.
Of course
This
it
is the room where they had the filing case that had hit a man. So,
Was that you, Jack?
Jack, come out.
Can you open that door again and, like, push it open a little bit and let him push it again?
That was a noise.
Yeah.
That was a noise. That was that.
Jack, can you push that door again, mate?
Where are you, Jack? Is that you? That we called in?
I feel like, I know this sounds stupid, but I feel like something, like if there's anything going on here, it's up these stairs.
I'm getting this overwhelming pressure on my ears. I feel like somebody's got hold of my head and they're squeezing it in. It's like really painful.
Really?
Yeah.
What are they doing? What do you think they're doing?
I feel like they're going like this and they're like pushing really hard. It's like a pressure.
Is that you, Jack?
Don't hurt Anne.
No, it's gone now. It's lifted, but it was
Was that you, Jack?
like a change of pressure, but it was right on my ears.
I just heard a noise come from back here.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that room's fucking creepy as shit. I'm telling you now.
Who made that noise?
Dead bird fucking coming back to haunt us.
Flapping its wings.
Oh.
But I heard something like it was moving in there.
You're coming closer. I know. You're getting used to us now. That's good. You can see we're not here to harm you. We just want to talk.
Before we moved on to the next room, we decided to rig the stairwell and the room of the dead pigeon, where we heard a knock with some night vision cameras, which were set up to roll throughout the night to capture absolutely anything that would happen while we were gone. To our surprise, when we reviewed this footage in the edit later on, we found that the cat balls were triggered by something or someone when we were off in a different area of the pub.
I thought I saw a black shoe come from that corner out and step back.
And you saw a shoe.
I saw a shoe. I saw a foot come out and then go back.
Are you going to have people
just from there
say that that's bullshit?
Of course.
Of course they will.
Of course they will, because they no one else saw it except for me.
Yeah.
But I was looking in that direction. And, God, I can make things up, but I'm not going to. Why would I bother? I did see
And I think
a
if you're
shoe.
going to make something up, it'd be far more exciting than a
Than a
shoe
shoe.
coming around the corner.
A big old dick hanging around
Yeah,
the corner.
that's it. That's it. Very erect and, you know.
Jesus. All right.
I reckon let's put you into some of these little rooms and do an EVP session
Okay.
with your camera.
Okay. Let's do it.
Right, and we're gonna back out
Yep.
and go right away from you. So I'm going to give you this.
Yep.
Hit record when you're ready.
All right. Oh, this is fucking horrible. All right. I'm gonna turn my light off. Oh, this is fucking horrible. Did you work at the pub?
cold air blowing on me. That does not settle my nerves at all. There's a fucking shadow over there. That's fucking horrible. I'm just going to pan the camera towards it. Okay, there's definitely no one there. I know this is a ghost documentary, but thank fuck for that. But I did see a shadow. Was that you making that bump? Can you make it again? Fuck. You couldn't pick a better night for ghost hunting. God, I still see that shadow there. I know there's nothing there, but there's a shadow in the corner of the room. Every time I come back on, I don't know if it's the light blinding me from the camera. I mean, it's night vision, but there's still a little bit of light coming back at me. That was very creepy. There was a shadow in the corner of the room.
Was it?
Every time I turned around to it, there was a shadow there. Now, I don't think it was a person. I don't think it was a ghost or anything like that. I think it was my eyes, like, after looking at the image on my camera, the night vision image, I don't think it was a ghoul, a ghost, paranormal. I think it was just my eyes
Adjusting to
it. But it was scary.
How creepy is that room?
It's a creepy room. It's a creepy room.
Next up, the safe room. Now the office, but the room where the money is kept. Let's check it out, because we just heard a door close in here.
What is that?
I definitely heard.
That was
the door.
Oh, and also, this is the room where the cabinet famously came out and hit a staff member in the head all by itself.
Are you picking up on anything in here?
I'm picking up on a young boy that's about 16 years old, and that's why he's hiding in here. So it may well have been where he was smoking cigarettes or smoking tobacco or whatever it is. But yeah, that's the image that I get in my mind when I look in that corner. He's peeked out, checked out what we're doing, and he's hiding back there.
All right. So we come in here, take some money, find some cash.
Whoa.
There we go. Is there anyone in here? Is there anyone here? My name is Isaac. Can you say my name? What is your name? I'm going through all your shit. There's a noise then. What is your name? Do you run this joint? We've heard that you like to play pranks on people. You like to hurt people. Is that true?
Give him a tap. Can you do this back for us? It's just you and me now. Everyone's gone. It's just you and I now in the office. Everyone's gone. So you can... What is your name? Ralph? Madison? I'm sure I just heard fucking Madison. My name is Claire. What is your name? What is the name of the spirit that is here with us tonight? What is your name? What is your name? Is there a woman's presence here, yes or no? I'm going to do 3 knocks. Say yes or no if you can hear them. But is there a male presence here with us tonight? In here with me in this office? Fuck, that was something, but I can't fucking... I'm going to say my name. Can you say it back to me, please? Claire. My name is Claire. What is your name? Hello?
What's going on here?
Definitely getting stuff back, like feedback, but I just can't.
All right.
I'm sensing a lady though.
A lady?
Have a try.
Yeah.
It's not just us now. Isaac's in here too. Do you want to say hi, Isaac?
She say Isaac? She said Isaac.
Isaac's in here now. Can you say Isaac?
Hello. My name's Isaac. Nice to meet you. What is your name? What's that? What was that, sorry? Yeah, what is your name?
Can you repeat your name, please?
Rose?
I thought I got Ralph before, so it's definitely an R.
Rose, is that you? Monster.
Who was a monster to you here? What happened to you?
Did somebody drag you into this office?
Was it bad, whatever happened to you in this building? Yes or no? Yes, it was bad. No, it wasn't bad.
It said yes, 100%. Were you attacked by someone here? Okay. We are leaving. We are going. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
All right.
We've had some brief activity so far. Cat balls triggered, a couple of knocks, and a slight response on the spirit box. But now it's time to head into a guest room, a delicious, delectable hotel room, and get out our favourite ghost hunting gadget.
I'd like to point out I'm not 1,000% happy about this.
Yeah, well, that's why we bought it.
I don't love Ouija boards. So, in saying that...
They love you.
Apparently, every time we've had a Ouija board, we've had a good experience. So let's fucking do it.
All right, Renata is our medium, so she will run the session for us.
Very good.
She will battle the demons that come through and try to take our souls.
Good. Well, I'm glad someone else is dealing with it.
She's got a nice T-shirt in the car for it too.
Oh. You trying to plug your own merch? Get out of it. That's my job.
Absolutely.
I was at Butterfield.shop.
So, we are going to use a Ouija board as one of the final things we do here to try and connect with any of the energies that are here, to see if they might be able to use this device rather than anything else that we have used tonight. And this is really simply just another device that we use to communicate. Yep. It is using our energy. We are attached to this planchette by a finger. And I am not pushing it.
That old
Just
lady's
say,
pushing
I'm not pushing it. I'm not pushing it. There is absolutely...
I don't know, I've read the comment section on these videos.
Yeah, I know,
Push it.
right? I know, obviously.
The experts say.
The experts say they're pushing it. I
I've
am
seen you
not
lube
pushing
up
it.
the board and
I know.
push it around.
You experts can fuck off.
All right, so we're going to ask the spirits now to come through and come into this space. Use the top of the planchette, this circle. We'll use the circle.
Sure.
Yeah? So that's
Will you stop rubbing your finger around that hole, please?
That's where you need to place... This is the part of the planchette you need to place over the letter.
We've got someone with us that may not
speak English.
That's okay.
Oh,
let him
go for a look around the board.
Let him go.
I'd like it known I'm barely touching it.
Yeah.
None of us are.
No. Okay, the yes is up in the corner. Go and find it. If you can't spell, you're no use to us here on the board.
Awesome, thank you.
Thank you.
Even got it in the hole.
All right. Spell out your first name, please. Using the letters. Remember the letter in the circle, please.
Okay.
Co. K-O-E. K-O-E-R.
Koa? I think that is a name.
This could be your surname. What did your friends call you?
Koa family.
Oh, so it is a name.
Yep.
Did they just call you by your surname, did they?
Oh, okay.
Koa.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you work here?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you tell me what your job was?
See?
Oh.
Another row.
It's probably O.
Cook.
Is that right? Cook? Yes.
Why were you hiding in the room? Why are you up there? What's going on?
F. R.
I.
Oh, G.
Are you frightened? Are you frightened? Okay. Would you like us to get somebody to come and get you?
Just a yes or no. Would you like help moving away from here?
Don't know?
Do you know that you... Oh, you're spelling out something, okay. Sorry, P.
E. I know what he's trying to say. It's peaceful here. Yeah? Is that what you're trying to say? It's peaceful here? No one's bothering you? No? Okay.
Shut up.
I get it wrong, it's okay.
Are you afraid to leave this location? Okay. Have you maybe done something that you are worried will not be forgiven if you cross over to the other side.
Were you caught doing something and that's why we found you hiding? Were you caught with a young woman with blonde hair in a white dress?
Let's run with it.
Were you caught together upstairs where they now wash clothes? We won't be scared if you show us yourself right now.
Do you want to sit on the bed for us? We've got lots of things on the bed that will just light up. If you go and sit on the bed.
Can you do that?
Can you go and sit on the bed for us, please?
We won't hurt you.
Did you love this young lady? In your time
Ball's going off.
with the relationship between you and her, was that not
you, mate.
something that would have been allowed?
How many more spirits are here in the hotel with you?
Six, wow.
Wow, 6. But we are going to say goodbye to you now.
I'm very excited.
So just take the planchette to goodbye and say goodbye to us.
Thank you for talking to us. We really appreciate it.
And we'll say goodbye to you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Remove all our permissions. Thank you.
Thank you.
Done.
Have to flip it or something.
All right, makes you feel better.
Well, that was interesting. Koa.
Koa.
I wonder if we can get Steve in the comments to have a look into the history of Newcastle and have a look if there was a cook named Koa around these areas.
Yeah.
Have a look through the records and sort of find something out from that. It would be very interesting. But that really tied everything in together. It was quite interesting from the point of view of, okay, we had a dude who was in trouble. He was sort of shunned. He was hiding. There's no doubt that there's something going on here.
Yeah.
People are seeing things.
Yep.
People are seeing children,
Too much
hearing
going on.
children.
Yep.
There's the video.
That was enough for me, the cat ball.
The cat ball going off. That was interesting.
That's what shook me more than this.
I don't know. I don't know. Claire, what do you think about tonight's investigation?
I think the cat balls don't lie. They're just,
Well, they don't go off unless you touch
no,
them.
and I like, honest to God, that it's the cat. There's something's going on.
There's something going on. And because there are people here all the time and there's a lot of energy in the place and there's a lot of history here. And I think it's just one of those places in Newcastle that seems to sort of gather spirits around. People having a good time.
Yeah, there's a lot of turmoil in this location at the moment as well, whereas the traditional Newcastle is being ripped to shreds.
Yeah.
And the face of it is changing, even though they're keeping the facades. The insides have been gutted.
Yeah, the soul's going.
Where are all these spirits that would normally be in these buildings? This is their home. They're trying to find other locations. And it seems to be the dark corners here that are the most active. And maybe because they're taking refuge here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe they don't want to be found. Maybe they want to just quietly be here and, just stay.
I think they're finding like-minded souls, and a lot of the people that you've spoken to tonight have been really lovely people with great stories. I think maybe they relate to those people themselves.
Yeah.
Upstairs, we had cat balls going off when we weren't there. And when we were calling out, nothing was happening. But when we would sort of not pay attention anymore, something would happen.
It's always the way.
Well, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us again. You can always catch more on our Patreon. Go and check it out. You can get involved with that from $1 a month, you tight asses. Check out Little Dicky on Instagram as well, and Little Buttsman. That's our second channel where we put up a video every single week, just us. Oh yeah. And the Ghost Grannies, the greatest people alive. Head over to Spotify and watch True Hauntings right now. Their podcast, it's amazing. Listen to it rather. And you can check out, you get some of this merch, beautiful merch. You can go
Plug
YouTube.
the YouTube, ladies.
YouTube. Anne and Renata, I've changed it to Ghost Grannies just for you.
We finally got it to Ghost Grannies and Renata.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Little Dixon. Thank you very much. And thank you guys for watching.
All the buildings all carry ages in the 1800s. They've got significant history attached to them.
Oh, that's creepy. Do you believe in ghosts?
I'm going to have an open mind, okay?
It actually rattled me. I'd never experienced anything before.
We have one little boy right next to you right now.
Did someone just touch me there? How many spirits are in here with us right now?
He's playing with the dowsing rods.
Frenchie does not respect you. Point him right there.
Point him
That's
there.
it.
You
Point him
can
in.
do it.
He doesn't think you're real.
Did you die a violent death?
Listening.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Oh, I'm excited. The coronavirus nearly ruined everything for us. We've been out for about 6 months from these ghost hunts, but finally we are back, and this time we are just outside of Sydney at the Australiana Pioneer Village, an amazing place full of houses and brothels and churches from the 1800s. In fact, one of the oldest still standing houses in Australia from 1811. And I'm not alone, all right? Usually I've got Zach Wild with me, but he can't get out of Queensland at the moment. So to me, he's dead, okay? R.I.P. Zach Wild, you deserve it, you prick.
You are a pig of a man.
Anyway, this time, not only do we have the, as always, gracious Little Dixon in the back. How you doing, Little Dixon?
Not bad.
Not bad. And this time we've got a special guest. We've got Frenchie, my old mate. How are you, big fella? Are you excited to do some ghosting?
I'm very excited for the brothels, I'm not gonna lie to you. Are they still going? I hope so.
Oh, all right, we're about to pull into the Pioneer Village. Oh my God. Have a look at this joint. Oh, that's creepy. That's creepy. Damper camp. Oh.
Not bad.
Did you ever go to Damper camp, Frenchie?
No, I went for a weekend.
Rusty Relics, is that the brothel?
Yes, the grandma brothel.
Zach Wild would have been at the Rusty Relics. Tobacconist, The Undertaker. Oh my God. Marn Gold Cottage.
Oh, it's
Gold.
pink.
No, it's Marn Gold.
Oh, man gold.
Like me.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Lolly shop
It
could
is
also be a
nice.
brothel.
Wow.
Bee house, also a brothel.
All right, well, let's get out and see what little
Post office, also a
ghosts we
brothel.
can find. All right, here we are, the main attraction of this village. It is Captain Thunderbolt's Bucket, all the way from Bucket's Way. And the most interesting sign in this entire establishment is please do not drink. Can I get a close-up of that fucking water? How many years of mosquito juices are flowing in there? I don't want to touch it, I don't want to get typhoid. What type of absolute mongoloid would drink that shit?
Oi, they got a bath, fuck yeah. I've been dirty.
One of the main things that you got to remember about these type of villages is that, you know, people used to live through this type of shit. They used to it wasn't just 50 Shades of Grey, it was like, this was the bondage back in the day. You'd just get locked up in the stocks, people would come along, they'd beat the shit out of you.
They throw food at you too, but
Throw like fruit, and not good fruit, like bad fruit.
like tomatoes, like
Rotten
yeah.
tomatoes.
This is creeping me out.
Vampire.
What do you think we'll find in there?
I think it's a vampire.
Oh, just a wasp nest, that's all right.
Oh, fuck off, really?
It's a big wasp nest.
That's a little prank they like to play on the tourists. They
The
go,
ones
"Go-
with anaphylaxis.
go
Got
under the
another one.
coffin."
One of the things I always talk about when it comes to like ghost hunts and all that type of stuff is people or spirits attaching to objects, and that's probably one of the reasons that people enjoy this for hunts of the paranormal kind around this area. You see in here we've got countless tools that were once owned by people who had their whole lives ahead of them, now very much dead. And that's sort of what creeps me out. You wonder how many stories happen to come from the people who handled these tools, used these tools to create a living, make a living, and make the things that we see around us. And I think that's the stories that we may hear and see today. Let's ask this, do you believe in ghosts?
No.
You don't?
Nah.
Why?
I never. Well, I guess you don't see them, but I've never seen
Well,
one.
you do see them. That's
Do
the
ya?
whole point. Well, I
I've
haven't.
never seen
I
one.
haven't.
Yeah.
The only experience we've had so far on these hunts, these explorations, these videos, whatever you want to call them, is I had a whisper in my right ear at the first one we did, and it was as clear as day a whisper.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
No one could explain it.
What did the whisper say?
I think it said either hire or liar.
Ooh, sometimes when I'm on the pokies, I'll get a little whisper and it'll be like, spades.
Diamonds, it's always double diamonds.
So I'll bet on that.
So do you think you'd be...
So it's similar.
Do you think you'd be terrified if there happened to be a ghost coming out? What if you got touched on the shoulder? What would you do? Would you freak out?
I've been watching Cobra Kai, so I'll probably do some karate shit.
It's starting to get dark. I'm starting to freak out. I'm starting to get a little bit panicky.
I'm going to have an open mind, okay? You know
Okay.
what? I'm going to have an open mind. We'll see what we find. I hope we find some spirits.
Let's go and meet the people. Let's hear some stories. Let's find out about why we're in a village full of houses from the 1800s. And let's jump right bloody into it. Kevin, why do people find this place a little bit creepy? Why do ghost hunters and people who are interested in the paranormal come here?
I suppose because of the age of the buildings.
So are they all original buildings?
All original buildings, heritage listed. The original house on the land is up at the main entrance, and that was actually built on site.
Yep.
1811.
1811.
1811, and then all the other buildings all carry ages in the 1800s. They've got significant history attached to them, and that's what attracts people. I was actually in here one evening with a whole room of people sitting in the pews and standing up, actually roughly where I am now. And what happened is we turned all the lights out. We do sort of like a minute in darkness just to get a feel of the room. And then what happened is someone at the back of the room used their flash photography and took a photo. I was actually looking down, and standing beside me was a young girl, only about that tall, long blonde hair. It actually rattled me quite substantially because I'd never experienced anything before. And I actually left the church, and a medium came outside to talk to me and talk me around it. It rattled me for a bit, but I carried on and continued doing ghost tours.
I guess my question is, were there any small blonde children on the tour?
No. Only you have to be over the age of 16.
So what was it?
Well, all I can think is an apparition standing beside me. Only about that tall, so it's only a very young girl, so it gives you the chills.
The thought of a ghostly apparition of a small child appearing out of thin air was, well, somewhat fucking terrifying. So we thought the best thing to do in this situation is go and sit in a dark 150-year-old schoolhouse. Sounds bloody lovely.
Right, now, let's get stuck into it. We're at the schoolhouse, right there, as you can see. Public school, 1889. We're not alone in this, though. We're not just going to wander around. We have the best in the business.
Yep.
The ghost grannies. Anna Renata, come with me, gentlemen. Let's have a look. Anna Renata.
Well, firstly, thank you for having us back.
It's
I thought
great
after
to be
the
back.
last one that we might have
We're
scared
in
you
Maitland
off.
Jail. We were creeping out, and you got Ouija boards out. I shat the bed. It was horrible. But
Yep.
I know.
Yep. You needed
And
your
you're here
paragons.
all
But I bring you
over
back.
again.
So what we've got planned is we're going to do a bit of an experiment in here where we're going to have some of you being the school children in the schoolhouse, and Renata is going to be your teacher.
Okay.
And we are going to try and do what's called era Q. So we are going to reenact something that might entice the ghost to come and interact with us this evening.
Okay. Now, Renata, you're a medium. Are you having any sort of feelings towards this place here?
Yes, absolutely. So we certainly do have one or two energies that are lingering around the back area. So I'm hoping to entice them up the front to where all of you are. And let's see if they will interact with you.
We are going to put some REM pods. So these are the ones that are the proximity sensors. So if you come close to them, they're going to alarm. This is Boo Jr.
Oh, it's cute.
So if any sort of electromagnetic fields come near you, his paws are going to light up red.
Oh, good.
So you look after him. So these are what we call cat balls, because that's what you buy them as, and they are movement sensors. So if I tap them, they will go off.
Have a look at what Gertie does. Look what Gertie does. Ready?
She's got beautiful hair.
Watch it.
Oh, that's like...
Look.
Oh, I'm going off.
So up the back, it's already starting to get active up there.
The balls are going up here as well. Up the front. See what I mean, Frank?
Nothing's touching them, but they're going off.
So we sat down, looking to entice the cool kids from the back of the room all the way up the front. Except these kids have been dead for over 100 years. Gross.
Okay, so we are doing an era cue. So we're doing what normally would happen in a schoolhouse, having a lesson and seeing whether any of the spirit children that are known to still be here, whether they will interact with these naughty children that we have here in the schoolhouse. And they are very, very naughty. I've been dealing with you lot for many, many weeks now, and there has been no improvement. Okay, we have one little boy right next to you right now, and he's staring at you with your funny beard because he thinks, why has that young child got a beard?
Where is he? Here?
On your left.
Mate, one day when you grow up, you will have a beard like this and you will love it. What's this young boy's name?
I'm actually thinking it's Charlie because I was just going to ask whether he will actually answer to Charlie. So if we ask Charlie or Charles to move up the front here to this board, could you just touch these little lights that are here, Charlie? Look, see those lights that are there? Those little pretty balls? Can you come and touch one of those, please? And what will happen is that they will light up. Can you come forward and do that for us?
Please, Charlie.
Close your eyes, Claire.
Oh.
Just close your eyes.
Charlie, can you hold Claire's hand?
Go and pop your fingers onto the top of her hand and you'll see those lights come up. Claire's a really, really lovely young lady. She won't hurt you at all.
Anything from Charlie?
Nothing from Charlie.
I think he's on a lunch break. Playing handball.
Am I still enough, Renata?
Yeah, you are.
Okay.
Pull Claire's hair. She's got a lovely ponytail there. Sure, the boys here would like to tug on that.
Oh.
One of the balls is going off in Claire's
Left
hand.
hand, left hand, left hand.
There was something, and you didn't move your left hand, did you?
No.
Just move your hand like that for me.
Oh, okay.
So that is the sort of movement that will set it off. So that
Okay.
gives us an idea of what our baseline is. I think we might need to try going down into night vision.
You can see better without the lights, can't you?
You can move around now, it's safer. So what I'm going to ask you to do is I'm going to ask you to knock, to let us know that you are here. Just like this. Do you know this one? You can finish it for me. Right, so this is an app called Portal Plus. So it's male and female voices and children's voices that have been recorded in a sound studio, but then they're played backwards and chopped up randomly. So it will just randomly play sounds, but it's thought that the spirits can interact with this and communicate directly with us. So you guys have to now start listening. That's Renata.
Oh.
And we're going to ask them questions and see if they can answer through this.
Okay.
Okay.
Who's that? How about you tell us your name first? Don't laugh at me. And see you, yep. What do you think of this young man over here? His name is Isaac. Elvis?
Did I say your discount?
I think they said his dick stinks.
Are they running catchphrases?
Did they say buy his merch?
Are these ghosts on brand?
No, they say fresh new merch.
I heard moist.
Evil.
How many spirits are in here with us right now?
I heard hear his name.
It's the creepiest
What
thing.
about this person here? Frenchie, his name is. What do you think of him?
Overrated.
Oh. No, they're laughing. Did you hear that? It went,
That's good.
At least someone laughs
Is
for
that a
you.
good sign if they're laughing?
Oh, it sounded a little bit nasty to me, actually.
Claire's.
I've got some activity here.
Who just touched Claire's hand? What is your name? Who are you? Are you old or are you young?
Young. Both.
Why are you here?
You.
You're a fan.
Who is this?
My name is Isaac. What's your name?
Freddie? Freddie, is that you?
I'm going here.
Would you like me to move from your seat?
No.
No? Would you like me to move?
It just said you're fucked.
I'm fucked?
You're fucked.
Fuck. Would you like me to move from the building? Frenchie does not respect you.
No, I don't.
He doesn't think you're real. He doesn't think you are. Prove it.
Prove it. Do something.
There we go. He lit up.
Hold them out flat a little bit more so that we can see them.
Don't worry, kids. If anyone knows how to hold balls in his hands, it's Frenchie.
I think you need to go and poke him. Poke him really hard.
Charlie, poke him.
Oh, don't poke me.
Poke him really hard.
Can you aim that in the other direction, please?
Can you push one of those balls out of his hand?
Normally in the first spot, we find that they're a little slow to react to us. So hopefully they'll get to see that we are not harming them, that we're here to talk to them and have a bit of fun.
Righto, we've made our way to the damper camp. The damper camp. I know, it sends shivers through my spine as well. Dampers aren't that terrifying, although they are delicious. Helen is the master of bookings here at the village. Helen, why are we at the damper camp? Why is this a frightful place?
Well, it's not a frightful place. It's more like a fun place, and you'll probably find that out when you go inside. But it wasn't always a damper camp, but it was actually classed as a sulky shed where they kept all the sulkies for the horses and that, for races and other things like that.
What is a sulky?
It's like a gig. Like a,
What's a gig?
A carriage.
A carriage.
Oh, okay. So it's like
a horse-driven carriage.
So this is like a garage.
Yeah, more or less.
So why are we hunting ghosts in a garage?
There was a little boy that used to play in the fields, and he got bitten by a snake, and he went and hid underneath one of the sulkies that were in the sulky shed. And unfortunately, it was a poisonous snake, so he actually passed away under one of the sulkies.
Right.
And he still is a resident of this building, and quite often he actually goes to the building next door as well, because there's actually a sulky inside. He likes being in here, he finds it comfortable, and there's some things that he likes to play with in here as well. So
Renata, as a medium, what do you...
Yeah, does he have a name? Do you know his name?
Timmy or Tommy. Sometimes he goes by both. So
Okay.
He seems to answer to both, but you know, he's only about somewhere between 6 and 8, and he couldn't read and write.
Okay, all right. So if we pop Claire in the best position there. Do you think that Claire would be the perfect person for him to come up to rather than the gentlemen, the boys?
Possibly.
Possibly?
Yep. It just
Okay.
depends. He likes to play, so
okay,
if
so
you're
let's-
willing to play,
Let's do it.
I am
will.
playful.
Yes.
Little Dixon.
Yes.
It's a moment to shine.
Now, Claire, we're going to do something really special with you. We're going to give you a set of dowsing rods.
Yeah.
And we're going to see if you can sense where Tim or Tommy might be with the dowsing rods.
What's a
Now,
dowsing
dowsing
rod?
rods are a really old style way of picking up energy changes. If the rods cross,
Okay.
that's where Tim or Tommy might be sitting. Now, see where you think the energy might be. Take yourself in that direction. And we're just going to ask Tommy or Tim to step into the rods, and it will make them open up wide.
Do you want me to be moving?
Yeah, just move nice and slowly.
Ooh, it's weird.
You also mention if you're feeling something like a
Yeah.
change, whether it be...
I'm feeling drawn over there. I'm not
yeah,
gonna.
well, that's where you head.
Okay.
Head where you feel you're being drawn to.
Oh!
Are they opening already?
Oh,
There you
that's
go.
weird. Okay. That's so weird because I was looking at that chair when you were explaining everything.
Which one? That
before.
one over there?
That one there.
Okay.
So what did you feel?
I don't know. I was just fully drawn to that chair. Not to sound like a twat, but I was sort of. I kept looking at
Are
it.
you moving your hand or?
They've been moving a lot.
I'm holding the SLS X-Cam now. It's a structured light sensor camera. So as you can see, it's mapping Claire as a stick figure there. So hang on to that. And what we're going to be looking for is stick figures that will appear that don't belong to a body.
Saying there's an anomaly on the table in front of Claire. Just sort of chilling. Timmy, can you touch the teddy bear? It is a very creepy corner.
I know it's scary with all these big people in here, but we're all very friendly. We've brought some pretty lights in there for you to play with, and they look like giant big marbles. But if you move them or touch them, they will flash some pretty lights for you.
Oh, whacked one of my prongs. Not me, something is though.
I know what you're saying. I heard it.
Yeah.
I heard the prongs
Yeah, I
whack
actually
together.
heard it click as well.
It did click,
It's very strange that they would
and
whack
my hands
together.
are not moving at all.
I generally
Oh,
try
it did it again.
lock my elbows in at my side, and that
So's
helps
mine.
keep you really still.
Just for a second, I picked up a stick figure behind Claire.
Is that you, Timmy?
Timmy, are you the one that's clicking those?
Is that you, Timmy?
He's playing with the dowsing rods.
So there's K2s going off over there.
Are they?
Oh,
Yep,
the K2s
K2s are
moving
going
as
off.
well. Just on those dowsing rods moving.
Thank you for doing that to the
Thanks, Timmy.
boxes with the lights on it.
Timmy, does Isaac remind you of your dad?
I'm a good looking man, Timmy. With a strong. Yep, there's the K2 going off. He does.
There you go.
And the ball. Timmy, can I call you Tim? I hope I remind you of your dad. I'm sure he was a good man. He's a good man. My apologies. Was this like your dinner table? Did your mother sit at one end and your father at the other?
Frenchie in the middle.
creepy Uncle Frenchie in the middle.
Oh, problems are going nuts.
So you're not moving your hand?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
My arms are killing, but I'm not moving them.
K2. That's it.
And then bring them right straight ahead and front into the K2 where it's pointing over there. Bring them right ahead, straight ahead.
Point them right here, Timmy. Right here.
You
Point
can
them
do
at
it.
Isaac.
Point them right there.
Point 'em
That's
there.
it.
You
Point
can
them in.
do it. Go
Make 'em
to
touch.
K2's going. Woohoo!
Hooray.
Well done.
Well done.
Hello, children. Father Frenchie is ready.
Well, here it is, the most offensive thing I've ever created. Although it's offending the Catholic Church, so who gives a shit? They've done a lot worse things than that, let's be honest.
Now, Renata,
Thank you for waiting.
in a house of worship as a church is this seen as a disrespectful thing to do?
Totally. Absolutely.
So I'd like to just announce that I have nothing to do with this gentleman here. Everything he does is his own volition. Good one.
I know how much you love them.
I hate Ouija boards.
Now look, they've got a bad rap
Yeah.
I've always wanted
because
to
of
use
Hollywood.
Wow.
This sort of moves on from all of the very difficult communication methods of the 1800s. A lot of energy to move a table like this, or to do glass dowsing where each letter needs to be spelt out individually. So this is kind of the modified way, the next way of doing it, which was actually writing out the letters of the alphabet and the numbers and making it easy or easier for the spirits to answer more quickly. Yeah. So very simply, a board was made up with your yes and your no, letters of the alphabet, and originally it was used as a way of getting people together in a time when you weren't allowed to touch, you weren't really allowed to sit close to each other. In a way, and it was like a dating game. Yeah, so very, very different to what we see Ouija used now in
Like
in
getting
movies.
the juices flowing, like disembodied voices.
Should we go to second base?
I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it.
You nailed it. That's exactly what would happen. Exactly what would
Makes
happen.
it so much worse that you said that wearing.
Should we go to second base?
George Pell allegedly.
Okay.
So let's give it a go. Let's
Okay.
again,
All
one
right.
finger on.
One finger.
So first of all, just use your energy to move the planchette around the board, just so that you can get used to how it feels. And also, when you are ready, what we need to know from you is that you can read and write. So take the planchette to the yes to make sure that when you start communicating with us, it's easy for you.
Beautifully done.
Thank you. Are you here because you are associated with this building, yes or no? Do we have a male who is here on the board with us?
Yes.
Thank you.
Sorry, it's a bit forceful.
You're a natural.
I'm wondering whether you could spell your first name for us. Could you do that, please?
T-H-O-M.
A-S.
Didn't someone say there was a Timmy or Thomas at the damper roll place?
There was a little boy and he got bitten by a snake. Unfortunately, it was a poisonous snake, so he actually passed away. He's a resident of this building. Timmy or Tommy. Sometimes he goes by both.
Thomas, is that your name?
Yeah, boy.
Thank you for joining us. Who are you drawn to? Take the planchette to that person.
It's always little Dixon.
Always Dixon.
Who does she remind you of, Thomas?
Him.
If it's Mum, I'm gonna cry.
Mum.
M-O-M, that's interesting.
What is the correct spelling in 18? Or what year were you born, Thomas?
Let's narrow it down a bit. Were you born in the 1800s?
Yes. Did you die a violent death, Thomas?
Could be why he's agitated about it.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry about that. Was it a snake bite?
We got bitten by a snake.
Oh, no. Not again.
I told you. I picked up the vibe.
All right, well, thank you, Thomas, for your communication. We now close that session and come and talk to us in the other buildings if you choose to.
Do you reckon we should just quickly spend some time in here in the dark?
Yeah, I would
absolutely.
really like to do that.
Do we have time?
Yeah.
I regret that already.
Oh, God. You freaked me out more than anything. Just hearing that.
Could you start playing the organ for us, please? We need some music.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch like me.
Okay, so who's going?
I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see.
Okay, so Frenchie's been taking the piss out of this investigation so far. You have.
A little bit.
He doesn't believe in ghosts, so what we're going to do is we're going to put him in a church that's 150 years old, in the dark, with night vision, and what I'm going to do, I'm going to put you up on the altar.
Okay.
I'm going to get you to sit on that chair, this very old chair, vintage chair. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to see Frenchie in the dark.
Bye, Zach.
See you, mate.
Okay. You're all gone. It's not as funny when they're gone, and I'm just stuck in a priest outfit in a haunted church by myself. I'm not gonna lie to you, not as funny, but it's funny when they're here. That was. I've never really been in a church by myself before. Anyway. Hello, ghosts. No, fuck, you gotta respect people, well, girls and guys who can fucking get it all down there. That's fucking. Do you reckon that's probably a bit sacrilegious, to be fair? Zach, come back. How did you go? Good, mate. I had a good chat to the camera. I just got to the point I was like, I wouldn't want to sleep here, but it was pretty nice.
What, nothing creepy at all?
No, I was talking a lot though. I don't think Ghost would want to come see that set. That was not worth it.
But there's... Well, I was listening on the audio out there. And,
oh, were you?
Yeah, deep throating across. Interesting.
All right, so we have found our way to the most provocative building on the premises. This is the old broth.
That is the brothel.
Ladies and gentlemen, finally I'm making my way to my first ever brothel. Unfortunately, we are concerned, and that's why we didn't bring Zach Wild along, that he may be recognised by some of the spirits at the brothel, or perhaps his membership card may have been rejected. So, he's not here. But I am, and what in the world, Anne, are we going to do in this brothel?
Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to take you upstairs where Renata is waiting.
I love Renata, but...
The red light is on.
Yep.
And there is a lovely bed up there. So before you enter the room, we are going to blindfold you. And Renata will lead you to the bed. Please don't get jiggy on the bed because it's an old bed.
That's what I said to you before. Like, how am I going to? I'm 110 kilos. How am I going to hold on a bed?
Yeah, so just go gentle.
All right.
And then we're going to put some headphones on you, and you're going to be listening to the spirit box. So it's going to be scanning through the radio waves, and it's thought the spirits can speak through this white noise or select words from the radio frequencies to talk to you. So your job is now to become the receiver and just to call out any words that you hear.
Okay.
That's as simple as that. Now, I'm going to bring the other two up shortly, and we're going to be asking questions. So you won't be able to hear the questions that we are asking. You just have to call out what you hear, and we're hoping that it might match up.
So I'm going to be a blindfolded receiver in a 150-year-old brothel. Sounds great, Anne. Let's go inside.
After you.
As I walked through the old barber shop to the brothel upstairs, knowing that I was to be blindfolded, a sense of doom fell upon me. Not only because I hate being blindfolded, or even the ghosts, but the terrifying realisation that I didn't have my wallet on me, and brothels, well, they don't like giving out freebies. Or so I'm told.
So he's upstairs, he's blindfolded on the bed, headphones, going to take you pair up. And we have a few little props up there. So we're going to try and entice the spirits to communicate, and we're hoping that the activities that you pair do might entice them to come forward.
Okay, this is the scariest moment of my life. A 150-year-old bed from a brothel. How much jizz is in these sheets? Yuck! Legend has it, I'm still stuck to them.
Are we allowed to touch Isaac?
You can, but gently, right? So, yeah. I'm really worried now. I'm really worried. Have I picked the right people for this job? So, Isaac, no matter what happens, do not take the blindfold off and do not take the headphones off.
Why? Christ's sake, you people better like and subscribe immediately.
So you need to call out whatever you hear or what you think you hear.
Okay.
Okay, bring up the other pair.
Yep, they're coming.
I'm so bad at recognising voices in this. This is the worst. Did someone just touch me there? Please tell me someone just touched me there.
We ask the spirits of the brothel to come forward now. You have a gentleman here waiting for your attention. How much is it for full service?
Don't touch me. Do not touch me. Off. Let's go. You're home. 4 runs? I think we got the cricket then. Ah! Stop touching me! Ah! If I take these off and I find out there's no one there touching me, I'm going to spew.
Here, take it off.
Oh, I hate
Batman.
that. Oh, Jesus, what am I going to see here? That is horrible. I hate that so
Little feather
much.
duster.
Oh, I hate it.
Remember at the jail we had Renata on the spirit box?
Yeah, yeah.
Shall we put Renata on?
Yeah, please, because I can't make out what they're saying.
Yeah.
Run away, little man.
You talking to me?
Who do you think you are?
I'm the Buttsman. Like and subscribe.
Prove yourself to me.
Yeah, mate. Well, you go see the channel. You'll see there's quality videos every single week.
Show me your skin.
Well, how you doing? I did have Patreon for a while. Maybe OnlyFans is the next step.
He's already been here twice today.
Hey!
You
No, not me.
sick prick.
Not me. I don't have that cash. Too many demonetizations. I don't
He's
have.
been hiding in the bushes.
Yep. Well.
Peering through with Frenchie.
You guys are a nice little set. I like it. It's a nice little duet.
He's so cheap.
How cheap? How much do you cost?
Not even a bottle of wine.
Hey! Ooze up.
She doesn't even cost a bottle of wine, half a bottle.
You can't hear anything when you got those on.
I know.
No.
Pay me. Pay me.
How much? How much do you
Pay
want?
me.
How much?
Pay you in sausage.
Fuck.
Pay you in sausage.
Renata Daniels once again.
Once and only once.
Ruining my monetization.
Oh, boys, I can see you all.
Yeah, I'll bloody see you, mate.
You've got a little one.
No, I do not. Renata
Lies
Daniel.
and slander.
What am I supposed to do with that?
I don't know.
Ha 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 ha.
I have to live with it.
Come and check this out. Let's have a look at it.
No, don't bring everyone in.
The balls are going.
Don't bring everyone in.
This is going to be a short session.
Whoa.
Bring up the next one.
Oh.
Fucking tag team, okay.
Oh, I've had enough of him.
Oh.
Don't blame
Short and sweet.
What do you think about Zach Wild?
Good question.
Leave the light off. I don't want to see.
No, I don't
neither.
You're kidding me, aren't you?
Yeah, he's not good.
Do you think Zach is attractive?
I think it's broken.
Do you have a final message for the team here?
I'll remember this for a long time.
Excellent. Thank you for talking to us.
Thank you and goodbye.
TTY.
Good night.
Good night, kids.
How's that for timing? We're saying goodbye and you're going bye-bye, toodaloo.
Oh, was it?
The Oculus just said outside. Time to leave.
We had spent the night exploring various buildings within the Australiana Pioneer Village. In the classroom, the catballs reacted to a spirit named Charlie.
Could you just touch these little lights that are here, Charlie?
We heard strange disembodied voices on the voice box.
Why are you here?
You.
We were told that a boy named Tommy had died in the damper camp and then made contact with Tommy through the use of dowsing rods.
He's playing with the dowsing rods.
And more terrifying than anything, with a Ouija board in a 150-year-old church.
Did you die a violent death, Thomas?
Could be why he's agitated about it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Let's all agree never to speak of any of this ever again.
Don't touch me.
Particularly the part where Frenchie deep-throated the cross.
No.
Oh my God, that'll be on the Daily Mail tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to an end, and we are now currently standing inside a 140-year-old brothel, and that is probably the first time, and perhaps the last time, that I will say that in my entire life. I've had a good old time here tonight. We've had balls going off, we've been in churches, and Frenchie's offended the entire religion of Christianity and Catholicism, all in 1 hour episode. Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to Little Dixon, Little French, Anne and Renata. We had, who else did we have? We had Helen, we had Kevin, we had everybody in this episode. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to see more of this, let us know, and let us know which haunted places across the world, and well, probably not the world at the moment, we can't leave the fucking state, but across New South Wales or across wherever you would like to see us. Tell us where we should go.